Hello. There we go. Oh, goodness. Alright, how's the music? Is it too loud or is it good for you guys? Hi, Nari. Hi, Chapel. Hi, Olivia. I hope you're all doing well. It's good? Okay, good. Hi, Mouse. Hi! Sorry, I need to, like, edit my things. There's still these, like, sounds on my stream thing from when I was on my laptop. Let me... hide. There we go. Now I can see it better. I'm so excited, guys. We get to play another route for Love Spell. I'm super, super excited. It'll be fun, I think, hopefully. Hopefully I won't cry as much this time. Are you going to go 3D model eventually? I'm not gonna go 3D, but I am gonna get a full model. So it'll be a 2D model, but it'll be kind of like how Zio's is or Nari's, where it's 2D, but it is like a live, like rigged model instead of a PNG model. So we're in the works of getting that right now. I've commissioned the artist, and she just posted today. I saw her post it today. She literally posted she finished her last commission that was before me in queue, and she opened up her commissions again, like the wait list on her VGen. So she should be working on my stuff soon, and I'm very excited about that. So we'll see how that goes. I'm very excited. Hopefully it'll be done soon, and I'll have a model. We'll see. I'm so excited. It'll be fun. It's the same artist that did my character sheet, so it should look pretty similar, but we'll see how it all turns out. I'm definitely really excited about it still, so... Alright. Let's see. Let me load up the game. So if we go to gaming... Yay! And you guys can see it. Perfect. I'm gonna go make mac and cheese. Alright. Have fun making some mac and cheese. Hopefully it is delicious. Okay, this one we can hide. Hide. Perfect. Okay. Thank you for the lurk, Olivia. I was making some lunch before this too, actually. I had some ramen and then I had an orange. A very well-balanced meal. But, alright, let's see. I was looking. I forgot to make a save for when we were choosing the name. So we'll have to start here, and I'll just like skip to where we left off at. I think it should be okay, but we'll see. It's 4 p.m. for me right now. It's 4 p.m. for me. That was my lunch. I ate breakfast at like 10 today, and it was just a muffin, and I was like, well, my husband doesn't get home. Zio doesn't get off work until 9 today. So we probably won't eat dinner until like 10 o'clock at night. So I was like, I'll just eat a late lunch. So I had a 4 o'clock lunch. Yeah. But yeah, that's why my lunchtime was that. But yeah, so we'll have to skip through a little bit of it, but I'm excited. I'm ready for the spice. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this game is like actually kind of crazy. Alright, we'll start here, and then there should be a skip button, so we'll speak up. And let's see if we can find actually. Oh, that's a screenshot. I don't want that. Okay, so, okay, control. There we go. Okay, we can skip. I clipped some of the spice from last time. I saw that, I was like, oh gosh. I need to go through and clip some more from that stream. I started to, and then I was like, I don't feel like it. Alright, let's see. Alright, there's our professor. I will miss Jamie forever. Alright, let's see. Oh my gosh, all the sound effects. It's so loud. Alright. My ears are swollen shut again today. Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. That does not sound fun at all. Alright, there we go. Now, I hope you're able to do something about your ears. I'm sorry to hear that. That is not fun. Me when I'm making shorts. Yeah, literally. I need to go through and do it. I will at some point. It's just like, ugh, I don't want to. Alright. Control. Okay, there we go. So real quick, let us forget this. No. I'm trying to remember what the controls were for this again. I already don't remember. Controls guide. Okay, save. Okay, escape. Okay. There we go. We'll save over this one. There we go. I have some antibiotics, but I didn't start taking them again. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully they help. I have a lot of issues with my ears personally. I just have a lot of weird ear issues, but so I get that. I understand the pain. Alright, and we are gonna go for Enix Gray, the childhood friend. Are we ready, guys? Are we ready to break up a relationship? Potentially? Probably? Homecoming. That's what they're calling Caleb's Welcome Back in Love and Deep Space is also Homecoming. As my vision begins to return to me, I look around to find myself in a foreign bed inside an unfamiliar room. Ugh, my head. I'm dying. I rub my forehead as a throbbing headache hits me full swing. Vague memories slowly begin to resurface in my mind. That's right, I was drinking at that bar, but I can't remember anything after it. It all feels fuzzy from there. My cat wanted to eat for the first time in a couple days ago, and it's really funny because she keeps sticking her butt. When to eat. Oh, yeah, that's not fun. Yeah, I remember when Theo's cat went into heat for the first time. Not Ella, he had another cat before. And yeah, that was not fun. Hi Ray, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. That's right, I was drinking at the bar, but I can't remember anything after. It's all fuzzy from there. Hold up. Where am I? Oh my god. Don't tell me. Did I actually go home with someone? Whose room is this? Panic began settling into the pit of my stomach as a terrible scenarios flood my thoughts. Wait, what happens when they go into heat? Oh, they're like, basically, they really want to make babies, and they can meow, they meow a lot. Like, a lot. Like, these long meows. They put their butt up a lot. It's like, it's not fun. And then I think shortly after they go into heat, they get their, like, period, and it's all good. But it's like, it's not fun. I think usually when, it's good when they start going into heat, if they're young, to, like, start. That's a good time to get them fixed, but it depends. Yeah, once they're fixed, they don't do that anymore. But, yeah, before that, they, yeah, they'll meow, and it is... they really want to make some children. So there's lots, yeah, basically. Hi, Raya! Welcome in! Happy Saturday! We're playing a dating sim today. And also apparently talking about cats and heat. But I hope you're doing well. Oh, Raya, did you see the ornigiri we made with the cat molds? We posted it, I think, in Zio's Discord, and I think I also posted some in my Discord as well, if you want to look at them. They turned out really cute. I want my cat to have at least one batch of kittens before we get her fixed. Ah, okay. Yeah, if you're wanting kittens, then that's one thing. I do not want my cat having kittens, so. But yeah, if you're wanting to breed cats, then yeah, you gotta wait. But it is fun. It's definitely a fun process. Suddenly, the lights flicker on, and a familiar voice draws my attention. Oh, hey, he got a whole gaming setup over here. Look at that! Look at that monitor, man. It's curved too. He's got one of those curved monitors, and this mic arm actually looks very. This is basically Zio's mic setup. He has this exact boom mic arm that attaches to his desk with that same filter. Only he has like a soft microphone here. And then he also has a red audio system. Well, a little thing you plug it into and then an audio mixer thing. But very similar to how Zio's audio setup is. Yes, I did know it was the right thing to get. Yeah, it's so cute. We really liked it. But I live on an apartment and we're running out of cats, yeah. Oh, where we have cougars and all that stuff, so when I say running out of cats, I mean, oh, that's not fun. I like how my customers just here to breed cats. Yeah. Just some cat breeding, you know, nothing crazy. Alright. It's the boy. You're finally up, huh? Oh my gosh, Enix, hi! Look at him, he's so handsome. Look at his little beauty mark. I love a beauty mark. So cute. We need to chase away the mice, yeah. Hi, Miss Beanie! Hi! I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I joined to see the handsomeness. Best time. Yeah, great time. We get to look at Enix and all his beauty. What a beaut. He's such a beautiful man. Look at his little beauty mark. I'm a sucker for beauty marks. They're so cute. Zio's got a whole bunch of them. He's getting them added to his model, which I'm very excited about. He kind of looks like Luca from Miraculous Ladybug. Yes, I agree with that. I hope you don't mind. I'll be like, yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was so nice getting to see you. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I just got back from a Michael Jackson show. Oh, that's cool. He does. Just painted nails and a guitar for real. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the hydrate, hon. You missed it. Zio, I was saying he has a similar mic arm and stuff as your mic. Thank you for the lurk, Nari. You're at the dog park? Oh, fun. Alright. I whip my head around to see my childhood friend Enix, standing by the doorframe carrying some laundry. Enix? Hold up. What are you doing here? Where am I? Oh, my head. Ow. I grip my head again as the throbbing pain from before worsens from my sudden movements. I hate when people are like, ew, you watch kid shows, but like, why do they have so much drama in these kid shows? Look, yeah, I feel that. Enix is less square-shaped than I would have imagined. Yeah. Hi, Patty. Hey, hi, welcome in. Yeah. He's interesting. He's very cute. He's got a gamer set up over there. Can't see it now because it's all blurry. Her head hurts, but... Oh, there it is! Look! Zio, look. Is that literally not your mic arm? I was like, this literally looks just like your setup for your mic. It's even on the same side of the desk. I was like, that's crazy. You just have a different mixer and audio board. But I'm like, that is literally almost your mic setup. Exactly. I was like, I've seen that before. I've seen that. From the corner of my eye, I watch as Enix quickly rushes over to me and reaches an arm out, as if to stop me from falling. Hey, take it easy. You seriously weren't looking good when I came to get you earlier. You must still be feeling pretty terrible right now, huh? Came to get me? What the heck are you talking about? What happened? Awfully convenient for you to just forget what you did to the inside of my poor bathroom an hour ago. Oh gosh. He looks pissed. What the heck did I do? Probably threw up, if I had to guess. After being subjected to Enix's pointed glare for a few moments, I can only sheepishly look down. Eventually, I hear him let out a sigh as he shakes his head. I got a call from your number earlier tonight, but imagine my surprise when it was the pub's bartender who answered instead. He goes off and starts telling me how you ended up completely drunk and unable to even stand on your own. So I drove over and came to get you, but then... The bartender, he says? Wait, I think I do remember something. Let's go, embarrassing memory time. This was not fun in the last one, so I'm sure this will go well for us. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Yeah, same. I childishly throw my hands around in an exaggerated manner as I vent out to the pub's bartender. But I was in love with him for so long! But how could he just go and break my heart like that, man? And then he still has the nerve to come back here? Not fair, huh? Men are the worst. The absolute worst. Ugh. Oh dear. There. I understand your frustrations, but let's try to use our inside voices, shall we? Please? Okay. Well, it sounds like this young man is certainly quite special to you if he's the sole cause behind so much grief. So what's his name, then? His name is Enix. He's such a stupidly perfect name, just like him. He's perfect and stupid. No, stop. I don't want to think about him. Give me another shot. Hurry. My apologies, miss. I really can't give you any more drinks in this state, but Enix, was it? Yes, as a matter of fact, I think I actually may be able to assist you a bit. You said he's recently arrived back in this town, right? Do you happen to have his phone number? His number? Well, yeah, of course I do. Perfect, then just give me your phone and don't worry about a thing. I shall take care of the rest. Bartender looks wild. Yeah. He's also romanceable if you buy the DLC. In fact, why don't you relax for a bit on the counter there? Why, I'm sure you're feeling quite sleepy, yes? Bartender is a top-tier wingman. Yeah, for real. We love to see it. My jaw drops as I piece together the bartender's words and the corresponding actions. That bastard! He actually called Enix! Oh my god. I'm gonna sue! I'm gonna sue that meddling son of a... And so, I just brought you back here because... Wait, hey! Have you been listening to a word I've been saying this whole time? What? Oh, I mean, yeah, totally, Jay. Enix's voice suddenly grows soft as he sits down on the corner of the bed beside me. I can feel my cheeks grow warm as his blue eyes draw closer to my own, searching my face for an answer. So for those of you who didn't get to watch last time, I guess I'll give you a brief, synopsis of who Enix is. Enix is our childhood best friend. And also our first ever love. We were in love with him for, years and years and years and years. And we were in love with him, but he ended up going out with, our arch rival in high school instead. And that, broke our heart because we had been in love with him for so long. And now he's dating our rival. And to this day, he's still dating our rival. And now he's back in town along with his girlfriend, who we hate because she's the worst. And yeah, so we're in love with him. We're very depressed because he didn't go out with us in high school, but she's still very much not over him. And yeah, so that's kind of the backstory. Lol, saved out his emails. Yeah, we got to name her, so I named her Jay. I can feel my cheeks grow warm as his blue eyes draw closer to my own, searching my face for an answer. Do you know how worried I was? To have the first call from you in ages turn out to be you in trouble? Listen, I know I've been away for a while, but I'd like to think I still know you pretty well. You know, you can always talk to me about anything. You do know that, right? My heart stammers as Enoch suddenly brings a hand up to feel my forehead. His brow furrows worriedly. Your face is flushed red like before. Do you need anything? Water, please. Work brought us some peace tea. Got the peach one. They're really good? Yeah, they're pretty good. I think they're alright. My school used to sell the peace teas, and so I would get them sometimes because they're the only tea they had on campus. But, yeah, they're alright. Not my favorite, but they're alright. Got it. Stay put. I'll be right back. When Enoch leaves the room, emotions tug at my heart as I have a breath of relief. As I look around the room, I abruptly catch my appearance in a nearby mirror and cringe. How could I let this happen? He's literally the last person alive that I ever wanted to catch me like this. Reaching over to look at my phone, I realize there's still a few moving boxes sprawled around the bedroom floor. Oh! Angel Silversong, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Saturday. If it's Saturday for you, depending on your time zone. He's barely gotten back home and I'm already causing him trouble again. I finally spot my phone on a nearby table. As I slowly get out of bed, I bump into a half-open box full of familiar toy monster figurines next to me. My eyes widen as a huge wave of nostalgia hits me from seeing the toys, and I can't help but smile as I pick one up. Oh, I remember this little guy. We used to play with these all the time. I can't believe he still has them. Hi, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Plot twist, he actually liked her along. Oh my, it's my Sunday for me. I just saw the time. Yeah. It is late for you, Miss Beanie. Cookie romance in this visual novel? There's a few options. So right now we're doing the childhood best friend route. There's also one where you can romance your professor. I can talk. Your professor. There's one where you can romance the barista at your favorite cafe, which we did that last week. And then there's one where you can romance, I think he's the leader of a gang? Question mark? Or a mob? He's like a gangster. So those are like the 4 people you can romance. Right now we're doing the childhood friend one though. And we did the barista one last week. But very exciting. Link, hi, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. But hi. That is a variety of different types of romance options. Yeah. It's interesting. So we didn't do the prologue this time because I did it last week and I didn't want to have to play through it all again. But the premise is that we're given this journal from like this old lady, this journal and this pen. And because we help her out. And so the lady's like grateful for us. So she's like, here's a little parting gift. Here's a journal. Be sure to read the instructions. So she gets drunk at a bar. And she looks at the journal, and it's all in this, like, poetry riddle word, something about, like, write their name, and they'll love you until the next full moon or something like that, right? And there's, like, some rules and stuff to it, and she doesn't really understand it. And then you can write one of the dude's names, and supposedly they'll fall in love with you till the next full moon, because it's supposed to help out her love life. And that's kind of how it gets in there. And most of the people she knows, because there's, like, childhood best friend, love of her life as a child. That's who we're doing right now. There's her like cute barista guy who turned out to be like a idol. And then you've got her professor who's like really mean to her and like calls her out in class all the time. And then you've got some random gangster she like bumped into. She had a really horrible day. That's why she was drunk at a bar. But yeah, it's an interesting premise. It's really funny though. Last time we played and it was like really funny. We had a lot of laughs. We had some cries. It was really good. So I'm excited to see how this route goes. I think it'll be really fun. But it's made by a little indie studio, so very exciting. But hi Link, hi! Even a little thank you emote, so cute. How's your day been? My day's been pretty good. I hope your day's been pretty good. I've been pretty productive. I built a bookshelf this morning with my husband, and then I cleaned some of our apartment, and now I'm playing some games, so very exciting. Alright. Wow, look at this one. What a trip down memory lane. I wonder what the other ones he's kept. A little peek won't hurt, right? Is this a new hobby of yours? Going around puking your guts out in people's new bathrooms and looking through their stuff without permission? Oh. I'm glad you like my emotes. Yeah, they're so cute. I'm a big Zelda fan. I mean, I played them a lot as a kid. I haven't been able to play any of the new games yet. But I really liked Zelda a lot as a kid, and I want to replay them. I just haven't had the chance yet. I'm really holding out hope they'll add Twilight Princess on the Switch, and then when that happens, I'll replay a whole bunch of them. But I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. But that's my dream, is for Twilight Princess to come to the Switch, because otherwise I have to buy another Wii. Where can I meet this woman? I need to get my hands on that book. For real. Oh, I have a cute gift for my fiance. I'm getting him a model. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cute. Yeah, I got into VTubing because my husband does VTubing. So that's how I got into it. He started doing it last year, and I was kind of interested in it, and I'm pretty active in his community. So we were like, well, get me started on that. So I've got a little PNG tuber model right now, and we're working on getting me a full model. Honestly, prefer the old Zelda games? Yeah, I agree. He's mad at us. Busted. No, I was just looking for my phone, and then I spotted a box open and saw this little guy. Enix, these are so old now. I'm honestly surprised you still have them. Do you remember when we got these together? Are you kidding? The toy store only had one Miss Moon figure left, and you wanted her so bad that you traded me your entire Notrimon collection for it. I'm guessing Miss Moon is Sailor Moon. Netramon is Pokemon. Or you could emulate Twilight Princess. Fair. Still pretty good deal to this day, I gotta admit. He's so cute. I smile warmly as I hold the small toy monster in my palm. No ads. Oh yeah. Ads are no fun. Should only be 1 minute though. Yay, back, yay! Yeah. Ads are a necessary evil, unfortunately. I smile warmly as I hold up the small toy monster in my palm. A gentle feeling of warmth washes over me, thinking back on all of my childhood memories with Enix. The hours we spent thinking of names and stories for each little monster, the adventures we took them on together. I didn't know it at the time, but those would end up being some of the happiest days of my life. But nothing lasts forever. As I reach out to the open box and put the toy back, a framed photo of Isla and Enix smiling together peeks out, and it brings me back to a cold reality. Isla is his girlfriend, unfortunately. I'm getting it so he can join me on streams, which I thought would be a cute idea. Yeah, I love that. I love seeing other couples streaming together. It's so cute. It's so fun. That's one of the reasons we did it. We stream together sometimes. It's a little hard right now because our schedules are so different, like our work schedules, but it is, I think it's very cute. I love seeing couples stream together. It brings me joy. What am I doing? I shouldn't even be here. Things aren't the same as back then, not even close. Just as quickly as I stand up to leave, a wave of sudden dizziness overpowers me. I begin to sway slightly before I feel something firm and steady me and keep me from falling. Same, yeah. I breathe in the familiar smell of fresh linen as I slowly look up to peer into Enix's worried face. My face flushes when I realize we're way closer than I anticipated. Oh my gosh, close up! Look, he's all sparkly! Oh, he's so handsome. Whoa there, hey! Don't just bulge up so fast, dummy! You're still in pretty bad shape, Jay. Are you trying to get yourself hurt? Enix, I should go now. Are you crazy? You can barely stand. The only place you're going is back into that bed. You need a rest. Look, I shouldn't be here. What if Isla misunderstands the situation and... I feel goosebumps emerge on my skin as I feel him gently set me down on the bed again. I expect him to step back, but he takes a seat next to me and looks at my face instead. Isla's not here. I drove her to the airport just before you all came in. His girlfriend's not in town, guys. Well, well, I guess that's our opening. She's on a trip abroad with her family for a few weeks and won't be back until the end of the month. Uh-oh, yeah. She's gone for a month, you say. I see that sparking trouble for his relationship. I mean, I guess it's good for our girl, but... And what is there to misunderstand? I can't help out my best friend after not seeing her for the last few years? I sense an opportunity, for real. Best friend, huh? I haven't heard you say that in a long time, you know. Well, it hasn't changed, not for me at least. You are my best friend. I know time has passed and we aren't as close as we once were, but I hope you haven't forgotten that. What? Of course I haven't forgotten. How could you say that? Then stop putting up a fight and stay a little longer, alright? Seriously, I don't feel comfortable letting you be alone when you're in this sort of shape. Use the book. We already did. It's so bad. She wrote his name in it, not knowing really the extent of what it does. Please, Jay, let me help you. I nod slowly as I look down, unable to get out another word. My heart feels heavy, but happy. I missed my best friend. Aw, so sweet. An hour or so later. As I exit Enix's apartment with my belongings, I blink in a surprise at the familiar corridor. Oh, another thing I should add for people that didn't get to see the last stream. We have a theory that Enix probably did actually like her when they were kids too, and probably did like her in high school and wanted to ask her out. But Isla probably intercepted and either lied to him or manipulated him into going out with her instead. And they've been dating. And Isla is, like, kind of controlling. She's, like, forcing him to become a doctor, even though he's, like, really not interested in that. And she's kind of, like, uppity and, like, ah ha ha, I make a lot of money and I come from a rich family, so I'm better than you kind of vibes. So, based on the last route, though, we're kind of getting the vibes that maybe he was kind of manipulated into being in this relationship, so... Oh no, not the controlling snobby girlfriend. Yep, for real. You moved out of your folks' place, right? Where's your apartment? I'll drive you there. Well, now he's trying to get a new cat. Aw, yeah, you gotta. Your cat's still young. It's good for cats to have other cats to play with. I would get another cat if mine wasn't an old lady who hated every other living thing other than humans. Around so fast that I try to go out the door. She's right here now. Aw. Closer than you might think. My mouth agapes in disbelief as I repeatedly look over at the apartment number next to the door. Oh my gosh, he's our neighbor too? She saw a stray? Well, you gotta save it. You gotta save the kitty. You gotta save it. You can't just let the stray be a stray. Think about the poor kitty. That's what I tell Zio every time I see a stray cat. And I try to go chase it. Considering it must be the effect of the lingering alcohol in my system, I rub my eyes and look again. Sure enough, it stays the same. Enix peers over to where I'm staring and raises an eyebrow. What's up? Do you know someone who lives there or something? I live there. This is my apartment. Wait, you're joking, right? No, I heard someone moved in next door last week, but I had no idea who. It was you? This is unreal. Wow. I guess old habits really do die hard, huh? They're just destined to be lifelong neighbors, you and I. Hold on. Then that also means... Jay, don't tell me you're the nutcase I keep hearing belt out anime openings in the shower every morning. Oh gosh. Oh no. Stop, babe. Damn, called her out. For real. Excuse me? You can hear them? Just how thin are these stupid overpriced walls? Man, I was totally wondering who the hell was watching My Villain Academia next door. This is priceless. No! Enix's laughter only grows louder at my dumbfounded expression. A few moments later, he regains his composure and walks closer. My heart begins to race as he raises his hand to my forehead again before pulling away seconds later. Your complexion's looking a lot better, but it's still the middle of the night, so... If you're starting to feel bad again or need anything, let me know, okay? I'm a knock away now, apparently. Yes, right, yeah. Oh, look at the time! But, bye, Enix, good night! Night, you goof. Oh my gosh, he's our neighbor and his girlfriend's gone for the month? That's crazy. I breathe out heavily as I quickly close the door to my apartment. Also, she's gone for a month. Wow, that's crazy because that's the exact duration until the next full moon, I bet. Crazy. What are the chances? Time to snatch the man. Yeah, for real. Time to steal us a boyfriend. Still in disbelief, I slide my back down the door, holding my hand to my still rapidly pounding heart. I can't believe it. Is this really happening right now? He's actually here. He's back. God, please. If this is just another stupid dream, don't let me wake up. Not yet. Aww. She really likes him. The sound of running bathwater and steam fills my small bathroom. My thoughts retrace the events of the past few hours, finally processing the current situation. To think that all of these years have passed since we last saw each other. Somehow, this really does feel more and more like a dream with each passing second. And yet, here I am, hoping I won't wake up from it all. I'm hopeless, beyond saving, honestly. I turn off the shower and grab my towel, still lost in thought. As I begin to put on my pajamas, I look in the mirror and see the reflection of a small pink penguin staring back at me from my sink counter. Oh, it's the penguin. I think the penguin's making an appearance way earlier in this route. No more singing in the shower. She's back, guys. Okay, I gotta do the voice for her again. Curiously, I slowly approach the small figure and pick it up. Am I still drunk? No, I think you're pretty sober by now. Did you just talk? Yep. You good? Ah! I immediately throw the creature as I scream and pull my towel closer. What are you doing in my bathroom? Look, I can explain. Just please put the shampoo bottle down. Why are you talking? Are you a penguin? Penguins don't talk. Okay. I'm magical guide. For starters, you're the one who summoned me. Ah. Who do I call? The cops or animal control? No, just don't for a second, Lee. Damn. Your voice keeps going in and out. Ah, yeah, I know. I need to fix the mic settings more, but Zale won't help me. I tried to fix it. I don't know what to do about it. I can only do so much. Hey, don't come any closer. You hear me? Stay the hell back. Suddenly, as I'm pressed against the bathroom door, holding out my shampoo bottle defensively, a small creature. No, that's because your filters. Okay. Well, I told you I need help doing it. I told you I need help. Meh, 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 meh. It's not what you're checked to do. Okay, you know what? I did check it, actually. I'll have you know. Mr. Know-It-All. You should just help me then. A loud bang resounds throughout my apartment as if the front door was kicked open. Oh my god. I'm getting double robbed at the same time. Why is this happening to me? However, I turn around and see the mysterious pink penguin has somehow vanished into thin air. Huh? Where did it... After a few moments, I jolt upright as someone slams on the other side of the bathroom door. Hey, what's going on? Are you okay? I heard a terrible scream. Hell, I think I heard the whole apartment complex heard it. Hey, Enix, I'm sorry, I'm fine. It was just a penguin or something. I can't hear you. Are you hurt? I'm coming in, okay? No, wait. Don't you dare come in right now. Well. My heart slams in my chest as I watch my bathroom door knob slowly begin to turn. No, wait, don't. Just as I say those words, the door flings open to reveal a breathless Enix defensively holding a baseball bat. Jay, are you okay? I heard you screaming at someone. I thought someone broke into your place. You did. You're the one who broke in. Huh? Enix slowly looks down to see that I'm barely holding a single towel over my naked body. The realization of the situation quickly settles in. Oh. Enix? Yeah? Get the hell out! About half an hour later. Are you ever going to let me explain? No, so shut up. Jay, I've known you since I was in diapers. I've seen more than that over the years, and you know it. We're kids, Enix. How can you barge into someone's apartment holding a baseball bat like that? Oh, gee, I'm sorry, but it's not every day your drunk neighbor screams something like she's getting murdered at 3 in the morning. I love their banter. You jerk. Don't you dare laugh, because you look like a total idiot. My god, you should have seen the face holding that stupid bat, Enix. Wow. You know, and here I was, genuinely concerned you were getting murdered, and this is how I get treated? Forget it. Next time you and your bunny print shower cap are on your own. After a few moments, Enix and I break out into hard laughter over the nonsensical situation. It takes a few moments to gather our wits about us. Every time we try to glance over the other way, we just end up laughing harder. All of a sudden, it feels like we're kids again, and the weight of life is no longer so overbearing. After what feels like 5 straight minutes of laughing and poking fun at each other, Enix speaks up, wiping away forming tears at his eyes. Man, I don't think I've laughed that hard in years. You really haven't changed, you know that, Jay? I missed you, dummy. There he goes again, saying things like that. No, I'm not a kid anymore. I'm a grown woman, and I know those words don't mean what I really want them to mean. We're just old friends, that's why he can laugh so easily. Enix slowly makes his way to my front door before turning around one last time. Well, now that I know you're sober and not getting murdered, I'll go. Good night, Jay. Try to get some rest, okay? Yeah, I'll do my best. You too. Thanks for everything, Enix. Good night. As Enix exits the door, I'm unable to swallow the words as I desperately want to say, and my voice betrays me. And I missed you too, you dumb butt. Enix slightly stops and glances over his shoulder as he shoots me a smile I haven't seen in years. Why he's so blushy? He's supposed to have a freaking girlfriend. Why he's so blushy? Just as quickly as he closes my front door, I fight the immense urge to open it again. My First Love, Episode 2. Flashback. I sob into my school bag as the evening sun rays flow into my classroom. Tears I can't manage to hold back any longer cascade down my cheeks as I try to stifle my hiccups and gasps. Everyone had finally gone home for the day, and I felt I had a secret place to let out my emotions, even for just a bit. Suddenly, I look up when I hear the classroom door swing open to reveal a breathless and disheveled Enix. Enix? Oh my gosh, he had long hair! Look at his hair! Oh my gosh, he's got a whole little ponytail going on! What the heck? Jay. There you are. I put too much milk in the mac and cheese. Oh no! What are you doing here? Class is over. You idiot! Do you know how worried I was? Enix forcibly pulls me out of my seat and embraces me tightly, not even giving me a chance to speak. I saw you in the courtyard running away while bawling your eyes out when I was heading to practice, and I nearly had a heart attack. What's wrong with you? Did someone... No, it's just... It's my parents again. I just got off the phone with my mom. Enix, they've been fighting so much lately. I think they really might get a divorce soon. I'm scared, Enix. I don't know what to do. It seems they fight even more when I'm home. I don't want to go home. I don't want to go back there. Then don't. Come to my house instead, at least until your parents can work out a solution. What? I'm serious. If you don't feel comfortable being at your house, then you shouldn't have to be there. I'll talk to my mom. One of my brothers just moved out, so we have a room that... Enix, it's impossible. There's no way. I try to turn away, but Enix grabs my hand. Jay, look at me. Nothing is impossible. I know it might feel like you're all alone right now, but you're not. You've never been. I'm right here. No matter what happens, I'll always be here for you. I won't let you go through this alone, so don't keep your feelings bottled up inside. Not from me. If you need to cry, then cry. I'll be right here. I'm not going anywhere, I promise. Dang. I forgot her parents were also divorced. I forgot she's also a child of divorce. Been there. I extend out a hand from under my covers as I silence my alarm. Slowly, I turn around to face my ceiling. Somehow, it feels like I didn't really sleep a wink. The rumble of lightning in the distance catches my attention as I peek out through the curtains. That's the weather I've been having for, like, all week. Lightning and thunder and rain. Despite it being morning, the dark sky stretches all... I can read. Despite it being morning, a dark sky stretches all across the horizon. Seems like it's gonna be stormy today. All the magical girl posters and stuff. Oh my gosh. As I get out of bed and flick on the lights, I slowly look over at my bathroom door and scratch my head. Yesterday doesn't even feel like it was real at all. Did I just imagine all of it? Oh, you're finally awake. Good morning, Master J. Glancing down, I see a small pink penguin peeking through my bedroom door. I'm so hungry, it's still gonna eat it. Yeah, I'm sure it'll still be good though. Oh god, there it is again, the weird penguin hallucination. I must have ordered some strong stuff at the bar yesterday, good grief. Wow, rude! I already told you, my name is Philia. I'm a magical familiar, not a hallucination. A magical what? And more importantly, are you eating cheese? The small penguin slightly moves aside to reveal a mountain of crumbs behind her. I spot the crumpled labels of different cheeses I seem to remember buying during my last trip to the market. Cheese? Oh, is that what this delectable thing is called? It's so delicious. A pink talking penguin that loves cheese. Yep, I'd be worried if I wasn't hallucinating. Okay, here we are. It might taste better this way. I bet it tastes good. I believe it. Alright, time to schedule my doctor's appointment again. Gosh, for the last time, I'm not a hallucination. I'm a magical being sent to help you. You're the one who summoned me when you wrote in that love spell? Do you at least remember that? The love spell? Yeah, you know, the pink bug that my master gave you yesterday in exchange for saving her life. It's like this big, kind of shiny, a big old powerful gem in the middle. Wait, are you talking about the old lady's notebook? Old lady? How dare you? Listen here, you know my current master? I won't allow you to insult my real master like that. She's the most powerful witch in the world, I'll have you know. Put some respect on there. Did you just say witch? Yes. Now do you remember? She handed you a pink notebook and a really adorable looking pen. The pen was, you know, actually me in my other form. Get it? Because I'm a penguin? But it's... Yep, I get it. Now give me a second while I call my therapist and then the zoo, okay? Wow, why are you being so mean? Why won't you believe me? I am telling the truth, honest. Okay. Don't cry. I'll, pretend that I believe you, yeah? I'll pretend I'm not going completely goddamn insane just for a little bit. So, then if the old lady was a witch and you're a magical talking pen, then the notebook she gave me must have also been, magical? Right? It was a magical spell book.
One that has the power to make anyone whose name you write in it madly fall in love with you.
Uh-huh. And something tells me you're telling the truth, right?
Of course. Do you not even remember whose name you wrote in the book? I'm in shock. You're literally the most forgetful human I've ever met.
Jay going crazy? Never. And by chance, do you happen to know whose name I supposedly wrote in this magical notebook?
Duh. Of course I do. You wrote the name Enix Gray. He's the boy whose name you were calling out in your sleep. What kind of dreams are you having, huh?
Yep, I'm just going back to sleep. Hopefully I wake up from this all soon. Bye!
Lady, you really don't remember anything. Sheesh. What a space case. Reminds me of someone I know. Alright, what to do? You gotta be able to recall something.
I told you, I don't remember. Wait. A cold shiver runs down my spine as a foggy memory begins to become clearer. Suddenly, memories of last night come swimming back to me. I opened the notebook only to stare at blank pages. Oh, what am I reading? I don't get a word of this. Is this about sewing? I don't understand anything. But it did say to write someone's name in it. Maybe it's like a hex book. Yeah, that's it. In that case... This one's for breaking my heart, Enix, you asshole. Oops. My jaw drops as I turn slowly to look at the pensive penguin waddling about deep in thought. The notebook, the pen, everything she said. There was no nightmare. This was far worse. This was real. Filio, was it? I think I remember now.
Oh, thank goodness. I was really running out of ideas here. I was scared you didn't remember reading the rules either. That would have been a disaster.
No, actually, you're right. I know why I don't remember reading the rules, or anything for that matter. Philia, I was kind of, drunk when I opened that book. I thought it was just, like, a joke or something, not a love spell or whatever it is.
Oh.
You're not mad, are you?
No. I'm not mad. I'm freaking furious! My master grants you the gift of magic and you don't even read the instructions on it? Do you have any idea what world-ending disasters could have caused by being so irresponsible? Aren't you supposed to be an adult?
Wait, Philia, a love spell can't possibly work on Enix because he already has someone he loves.
Bzz, wrong, you fool.
Fool.
This Enix guy is definitely in love with you right now. Besides, it's not even completely rare to find a human that's in love with 2 or more different people at the same time.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it right. Well, it's fine, because I can just break the spell, right?
Psst, wrong again, you are an idiot.
Idiot.
The spell itself will naturally stop at the next full moon. It was, you know, written in the instructions. Not that you'd know that, of course. Crazy tranquil lady.
This is what my life has come to. Magic penguin sass.
I guess it could have turned out a whole lot worse, so I might as well explain. This spell is only designed to let you experience the temporary passion of love with the person whose name you wrote in it. So in a few weeks from now, Mr. Enix will forget all this happened with you since the day you wrote his name in the book. See? Nothing too scary to worry about in the end. Just, be more careful next time you're handed a weird book by a mysterious old woman on the street, okay?
Philia, it's not that simple. I can't take this situation lightly. You see, Enix, he's a very special person to me. Besides, he's already in a relationship with someone else. I can't mess around with someone like him, even if it is only for a month or whatever. I'll do my best to stay away from him until the month is over. Actually, that's a great idea. Yes, I'll totally avoid him, and that's for the best.
Whoops.
Huh? What do you mean, whoops? Suddenly, my doorbell chime rings. Oh boy. 1 second, guys. Alright. I peek out through my door hole to see Enix standing there patient. There we go. Alright. She set you up on a date for real. I peek out through my door hole to see Enix standing there patiently. Without a second thought, I quickly opened the door. Hey, morning. How you feeling? Hey, Enix, I'm feeling great. Is, everything okay? Well, yeah, everything's fine. I, just wanted to say thanks for the heartfelt, message you sent me this morning. It was, touching? Sorry, what? Heartfelt message? Yeah, you know, the one written on top of the penguin-shaped pizza you ordered. Gotta say, you have, quite the way with words written with pepperonis. Penguin-shaped, you say? Yep. I've never been sent a pizza that looks like a penguin before, so really, I'm flattered. Kind of crazy how they did the beak. Oh, but the pizza guy accidentally left 2 boxes, so I was wondering if you wanted to share it for lunch. Can I come over, or? Sure, let me just clean up a bit here. Just a sec. You got it. I'll go get the pizzas and some paper plates from my place. I mean, at least we get pizza? Question mark. I quickly close the door as I turn on my heel towards my bedroom. Velia? After stuffing our faces with cheese-loaded pizza and chatting up for a bit, Enix and I sit comfortably in my room as we glance over at our empty plates. Not gonna lie, that was some pretty good pizza, even if it did look like a weird penguin. Thanks for sharing. Thanks yourself, dummy. You ordered it, right? Oh, right. Yep. That was definitely me. Anyways, I'll clean up these plates really quick. Be right back. I grabbed the empty plates from my bed and carried them to the kitchen. On the way there, I see dark clouds have almost completely blocked out the afternoon sun. As a low rumble of thunder echoes throughout the sky, I can't help but wince. I shuffle back to my room and see Enix staring intently at my plushie collection of my favorite childhood character, Miss Moon. Okay. I didn't know you still collected plushies. Yeah, sorry. I usually put everything away when bringing guests over. That's awesome! Man, you really make me want to step up my collection game. Some of these are totally vintage. What? Do you mean that? Of course. I mean, she's your favorite, isn't she? You always loved her growing up, too. Wow. You're the first person to say that, you know? What do you mean? Everyone I brought here from my university always teases me or laughs and says that collecting toys like that is so childish. And that I should act more like an adult. Even my parents told me to grow up and sell them. They're kind of you're kind of the first person to say otherwise. Oh my gosh. I literally can relate to that. I am a big collector of things. I collect a lot of things. Big collector here. Because I know what I like, and when I like it, I don't want to get rid of it, and I'm very sentimental. So I collect, I have books, I collect pens, I collect coins and like currency. And then I also, I have like some dolls that I used to collect as a kid that I still have. I've got Funko Pops, I've got plushies. I love to collect stuff. Yeah, 200 books, yeah. Probably roughly 200 books. I love collecting stuff. And when I was in high school, I was still collecting my Monster High dolls at the time, and I remember my dad and stepmom basically were like, we forbid you from buying any more of these dolls because it's kind of weird that you're in high school and you're still collecting them. And I remember I was so upset and offended. I was like, how dare you insult my dolls, my beautiful dolls who can do no wrong, my beautiful, beautiful dolls. So what if I want to have a million versions of a vampire girl dressed up in lots of pretty pink outfits? Let me live my life. and they banned me from it, and so I would just buy it in secret and secretly keep collecting them. And to this day, I still have those dolls. Cause like, what do you mean I can't keep my dolls? What? No, that's not happening. But yeah, I love collecting stuff, and some of them are like childish, but like I'm never getting rid of them. You can't make me. That's my pride and joy. You know how long it took me to collect those stuff? I still have my childhood Pokemon collection of cards and stuff. Like, you can't make me get rid of it. So I definitely relate to that. I think that's why I was so surprised when I saw your box yesterday, the one with all your old toys inside. Why would I say anything otherwise? I know how much happiness she always brought you as a kid. And I think it's safe to assume she still holds a special place for you, right? I look up to lock eyes with Enix, holding an earnest, honest gaze. So what if they're kids' toys? Should we really let the opinions of others dictate what we can or can't find happiness in? That's ridiculous. Once we pass a certain age, we just have to stop liking the things that make us happy because they don't conform to what views of other people have. What? Does happiness have an expiration date or something? I like this man. I agree with him. I like him. Preach. Yep, for real. You're right. You're completely right. Thank you, Enix. Enix shoots me a small smile as he ruffles my hair. You're the one who taught me that a long time ago, dummy. Don't go around hiding things you really love just because you're scared of what others might think of them. Who cares what they think anyways? Just be yourself. Oh, dear lord. That's so loud. Ow! That scared me. Oh my gosh. Suddenly, a screeching lightning strike claps out right outside of my apartment. A scream escapes the power and the room goes out and everything turns pitch black. He's getting more attracted by that. For real. Oh my gosh, that was so scary. Oh my gosh. A scream escape. Yeah, I think I read that already. Yeah, she screams. Hey, watch out! You're in my way! Whoa! Oh. A few seconds later, the power turns back on. My eyes widen as I realize my face is suddenly mere inches apart from Enix's. Not only that, but given our current position, I'm basically straddling on top of him. Oh my gosh! On top of my bed. He's all bushy!
Damn, guys. On episode 2, y'all move fast.
A pure instinct, I grab a nearby pillow and fling it at the pink penguin, causing her to disappear into a flurry of sparkles. Dun dun dun. All of a sudden they kiss and they have a happily ever after. If only. What should I do? Alright, time to save like crazy. Alright. His lips, I know, right? Three, obviously. Alright, the people have spoken. He's so close, and his lips are right there. God, maybe I should just... Jay? You okay? Why are you zooming into my face? What the hell am I doing? I'm so sorry. I was possessed or something. Please don't mind me. Weirdo. He's so cute, though. He's so cute. How can you not? Later that evening, I briskly pace around my room, still trying to process the events from my bedroom earlier. I grab my cheeks and stare at my reddened-faced expression in the mirror. God, I can't believe that actually happened. I want to die. His face, my face, so close. Stop thinking about it already, you idiot.
Damn, someone's got it bad. You must really like this Enix guy, huh? You get all flustered so easily around him.
And you, where the hell have you been? Don't go around sending weird notes on pizza to people in my name. Love the sass, love it.
Sorry, Master J. I was only trying to help.
This is when you go into the Discord and start telling everyone how you almost get your crush love out. Yeah. A loud, tired sigh escapes me as I sit down on my sofa. I swallow a lump in my throat as I glance towards the small penguin. Ophelia, look. Maybe I wasn't clear enough earlier, but I don't think I can actually do this. Enix is someone that I care very deeply about, okay? He's someone that I felt that way towards for a very, very long time now. He's an extremely special person to me, but him and I, well, we just aren't meant to be together. I accepted that fact many years ago already. I'm happy that the spell is, at the very least, allowing us to make up on some missed out time, but I can't seem to shake the feeling I'm doing something terrible.
Well, I think you're looking at this the wrong way.
What do you mean?
Well, think about it. It's exactly because you care so much for Mr. Enix that so much you should take the—
Oh my gosh, I cannot read. It's okay.
Well, think about it. It's exactly because you care for Mr. Enix so much that you should take advantage of the situation. That way, you can be grateful that you were finally able to express the spending time with him by the next full moon and properly move on with your feelings.
Move on? With my feelings?
Yeah. Look, even though you keep telling me all these emotions are from the past times and whatnot, I think it's plain as day to see that your feelings are still very much real in the present, too.
English is hard. Yup. Yup, it is. I struggle.
Therefore, Master J, if you truly want to move on, you should accept the spell, not reject it, and spend as much time with Mr. Enix as your heart wants just for the next few weeks. Of course, you don't have to cross any boundaries you don't feel comfortable with, but just spending time with someone means so much to you. It's enough, isn't it? Besides, right now I'm totally positive that Mr. Enix wants to spend time with you too.
But that's just because of the silly spell.
Well, spell or no spell, it doesn't make your feelings any less right. Or his, for that matter.
You know, I can't believe I'm getting life coached by a talking, cheese-eating, odd-colored penguin right now.
Excuse me? Wisdom comes in all shapes, colors, and sizes, Master J. You shouldn't discriminate.
I'd cross all of the boundaries. She probably will, Nara. She probably will too. I think I understand what you're saying, Ophelia. If I'm honest, my heart jumped when you said he wanted to spend time with me. I think maybe I'll give this a shot, at least for a month. I'll just enjoy the moments with him that may come. Maybe I'll even give you time to sort out my own feelings too. I need to get a therapist like this. For real. If I'm completely honest, just spending time with him again is all I could ever really want anyways.
Hehe. Aw, you're kind of cute and you're not threatening to call animal control on me.
Thanks, Ophelia. I'm actually kind of glad that I have you around.
Well, of course you are, and I'm happy to be of service. It's kind of my job, too. Now then, please compensate my amazing life coaching skills by buying me some more cheese. We ran out.
Wait, you ate all of my cheese already? Ophelia, I went grocery shopping just this week. Hey, come back here, you little cheese-devouring gremlin! The comical banter continues throughout my apartment, but in my heart, Ophelia's words echo over and over. Later that night, as the sound of rain fills my apartment, I stare blankly at my dark ceiling. Sleep evades me. You know, maybe Ophelia's right. I mean, it's not every day you save an all-powerful witch and get gifted a mystical book. I should reap the benefits of being a good civilian. What's the worst that can happen? Besides, I've already lived through it once, after all. A message? At this hour? Hey, you up? Yeah, is everything okay? It's pretty late. Oh shoot, sorry, I didn't even notice the time. I was binging this new anime series I found. Which, by the way, is totally badass. It's called Chainsaw Woman. You gotta see it. I'm sending you the link tomorrow. Pfft, of course, that's what he's doing up at this hour. Also, I have a few friends at my university flying into town for the weekend. We all wanted to hang out tomorrow and stuff. Wanna come? Sure, sounds like fun. Awesome, see you tomorrow. And go to sleep, nerd. I was sleeping? You're the one watching anime at 2 in the morning, nerd. Heh, true. Good night, Jay. Sweet dreams. A small laugh escapes me as I read over our messages before closing my eyes and holding the phone to my chest. A warm, nostalgic sensation nestles itself into my heart. Gee, these anime names. I know, right? I love the references. Episode 3, Under the Stars. The next evening. I glance over at the mirror as I look at my appearance. Oh, she's in that cute outfit again! I swapped out my usual clothes for a more feminine-looking outfit, and even did my hair and makeup differently. It's not my usual look, so I can't help but feel a little nervous. I stand in front of my mirror looking over my outfit from different angles over and over. Overall, I don't think it looks too bad, but... Ophelia, how do I look? I feel like I overdid it. I mean, I don't even know where we're going yet. Enix didn't mention any specific details. What if we're just getting burgers or something? Like, who gets this dressed up for burgers? Ugh, I'm gonna go change.
Nonsense! Master J, you look super duper cute in your new outfit and makeup. I absolutely approve. Man, that poor sucker is gonna be head over heels for you tonight. Go easy on him, Kay.
At the mention of Enix, I turn around curiously towards Ophelia. Actually, Ophelia, I've been thinking about this whole situation lately, and, well... Are you sure it wasn't some other spell I cast? Honestly, he doesn't seem any different than the Enix I know. Oh, goodness.
Bruh, are you expecting a dramatic confession on only episode 3?
What?
Ahem. Look, I can tell you that you don't have much experience in love, so it's probably hard for you to understand, but... The truth is, love comes in all sorts of shapes and sizes, just like cheese.
There she goes again, comparing life to a dairy product.
Love is expressed in many different ways, by many different people. Just because you don't understand it one way it might be shown, doesn't mean you shouldn't think it's not there altogether.
Hi, Toby. Hi. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Saturday. The bro got me laughing on the floor. Yeah.
So for now, just have fun with Mr. Enix, and don't think too much, sheesh. Seriously, you worry too much. Learn to live a little, woman.
I guess you're right, Philia. I'll try to make the most of the situation as best as I can. Wait, it's Saturday? It's Saturday here. It might not be Saturday for you. I don't know what time zone you're in, but... Yeah. It's Sunday for me, sadly. Yeah, it's Sunday for some people. At least until the end of all this, I have some new memories with my best friend to cherish. That's more than enough. Just as I get to head to my kitchen, my phone jingles. Hey, I'm downstairs. Want to get going? Duh. Honestly, hate countries. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that it's like different for everyone. Because I have so many people that watch from other countries, I'm used to it being like, I know that my time zone is a little different than theirs. So I know it's like, for me right now, it's like 5 on a Saturday night, but I know for some people it's like early in the morning on Saturday, and then I think for some people it's even midday, I think, right? In Australia and Asia right now. If I look at my world clock real quick, let's see. Yeah. It's morning time in Asia. And... like in Tokyo and Seoul. I have Seoul saved because I have, Bubble. And so it helps me figure out the time zones for them. I'm in New Zealand, so it's 12 p.m. Yeah. That makes sense. My friend who lives in India goes to bed at 11 p.m. With me, it's like 3 p.m. Yeah. It's all over the place. I'm in Canada. Yeah, we got a lot of people from different countries here, so the time zones are a little hard to navigate, especially because I stream later in the day, too. I think it makes it, like, extra weird, but it's Saturday or Sunday for most people right now. Alright. Where were we? Oop. Alright, I take a quick breath as I slowly walk over and tap his shoulder to get his attention. Sorry, did you wait long? No, not at all. Is he like a D20 necklace? It's like a D20. I love that. What's with the face, huh? Don't tell me I look weird. What? No, it's nothing like that. He's so blushy. Never mind. You look nice, Jay. Oh, thank you. You look pretty nice yourself. Yeah, thanks. By the way, where are we going exactly? Oh, sorry, I forgot to tell you, didn't I? Well, check it out. Enix leans slightly over me to show a post on social media about the grand opening of an amusement park. Remember where our old elementary school used to be in the northern part of town? Apparently some rich tycoon got a hold of the land and built a small park right on it. From this post, it says it just opened last week. I thought it'd be fun to go check it out. What do you think? You still in? Of course, that sounds exciting. I had no clue. What about your friends? Are we meeting them there? Yeah, it's closer to their hotel than our apartments. I told them you were coming with me, so they're all excited to meet you. Wait, they know about me? Of course, me and Isai talk about you all the time. They're a lively bunch, but they're good people. I play tons of, Dice and Dungeons with them. So he does play D&D, and that is a D20. And when I was abroad, they all kept me sane for the most part. Aw, sounds awesome. Can't wait to meet them. Nerd. I love them. They're just two little nerds in love. They both like anime and games. That's so pure. That's the best kind of relationship. And maybe you guys could introduce me, can include me in the next D&D game. Maybe? Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd love that. They already look like they could be a couple. I'm just like, you know. Oh, we should get going, right? Oh, right. Yeah, we gotta go catch the bus there since my car's getting worked on today. Let's go. See you, Jay. I'm gonna be playing Minecraft. Finally learned to add mods. Ooh, have fun! Enjoy the new mods. Hopefully it's fun. Turn it down a little because of the crowd. It's fine. It'll be okay. I'll just talk loud. As Enix and I step on the regular bus heading uptown, we're surprised to find a giant crowd of people all crammed inside. As we're boarding, the bus driver informs us that the previous bus broke down and all of its previous passengers were forced to ride in this one. Volume is good? Oh, okay, good. There are no seats left, but we managed to find a small opening near the back. As we stand closely next to each other, I nervously play with the ends of my hair. I watch as Enix clears his throat before eventually turning over to me after several minutes of silence. Ahem. So, nice weather today, huh? Yep. God, could this be any more awkward? I'm literally dying. Yo, pal, watch for who you're pushing. There ain't no damn room in here. Oh gosh, it's the scary guy from earlier. As another bus passenger walks down the heavily crowded aisle, he accidentally shoves Enix's back. My eyes widen as Enix's gets pushed forward and it nearly crashes against me. Unable to move his back now, pressed up against the bus wall, and Enix's arms trap me in his personal space. Oh my gosh. God, why me? Daddy, oh my gosh. Shit, he's even closer than last time. Sorry, I don't really have any space to move back. No, it's fine. However, instead of looking away, Enix just keeps his gaze on me. I feel the butterflies in my stomach start turning into lions as my body's temperature soars. What should I do? I decided to take the opportunity to stare at Enix a few moments longer. He's so close. I can make out how different the shades of blue blend together in his eyes. My breath hitches as he unflinchingly stares at me for some time too. Eventually, Enix teasingly flicks my forehead to break my gaze. Don't just stare at me like that, dummy. I can't help it. I had to stare at him. Just when I think it's over, the bus brakes, catching me to go flying backwards. I feel a hand grab me, preventing me from slamming into the window behind me as I look up to see Enix pulling me into his chest. Oh, they're so cute! Look at them! They're so adorable! What the heck? Hey, you okay? Talk about one hell of a ride. Yeah, no kidding. Just bear with me a second, okay? There's a pretty big metal bar right behind you. I don't want you to get hurt. Okay, thanks. Screenshot, lol. Yeah, for real. Oh my gosh, they're so beautiful. Suddenly, the bus comes to a complete stop. We've reached our destination. The doors open and the passengers begin to exit. Wordlessly, Enix and I separate amidst the newfound space and promptly get into the line to leave. Looks like they took the love bus for real. As I'm walking, I spot the tips of Enix's ears peeking out through his hair. They're glowing bright red, matching my own. See, he's all blushy too. He's for sure liked her before the spellbook thing. I guarantee it. There's no way that he didn't, like, love her before that. As we walk through the doors of the bustling park, we can't help but smile as we take in the sights all around us. Wow, this is so cool. Look at all these rides. Yeah, this place looks great. They really went all out, huh? Damn, I'm kind of excited to check it all out now. By the way, sit close to me, Kay? I don't want you getting lost in here, especially when we're so far from home. If you need anything, just let me know. And don't be a stranger and loiter behind when we meet up with everyone. Okay, Mom. Okay. Oh, says the one who used to want to hold my hand literally everywhere. I still remember the one time you threw a tantrum because you even wanted me to go in the girls' bathroom with you. That was literally decades ago, you jerk. We were 5, and don't say that out loud. We're in public. I don't know. I, for one, don't think that much has changed. Our conversation is suddenly interrupted by a tall, foreign-looking man comes up behind us and places a hand on Enix's shoulder. Enix, mate, you made it. Good to see you. Kyle, what are you doing here? I thought you said you weren't coming overseas with the others. Was originally the plan, but I thought, well, why not? It's summer vacation. Gotta live a little, right? I ended up hitching a ride with the gang. Sorry for the intrusion. All good, man. It's good to see you, too. It's definitely been a while. Oh! Okay, it's clicking for me now. I was like, wait, why? How is it that she's in school, but his school abroad is not in school? It's with the maiden stuff. Okay, he went to school in Australia or New Zealand. That makes sense. I was like, wait, how are they on summer break? But then he's here and she's still in school, and I think it takes place in America or like an American-based city. That checks out. That checks out because it would be summer in Australia. So if he goes to an Australian school, that's how it's summer break for him and his friends, but not summer break for her. Okay, that checks out. That makes sense. I figured it out. It's all good. All right. All good, man. It's good to see you too. It's definitely been a while since our last campaign together. Of course it has. Heard your missus is on a trip. But who's the lovely young lady over here, eh? Kyle shoots me a look as his eyes trail me up and down. For some reason, I instinctively tense up and shuffle a little more behind Enix. She's a childhood friend of mine. Our families are pretty close, so we grew up together. Well, introduce yourself, Jay. Oh, right. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Jay. Is this your first time in Pistoria Town? Why, it sure is, but, hopefully it won't be the last from now on, eh? Where's everyone else, by the way? All waiting for you in the back. I was out here for a smoke. Did you know this place has a karaoke lounge? As Kyle throws his arm around Enix's neck and leads him towards the cast, he casts a secret look, blah, 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 blah. He casts a secret look back at me and winks. A weird feeling nestles into the pit of my stomach, but I choose not to think too much on it and then follow them. That guy's gonna be creepy. That's not fun. As the night progresses, I meet and chat with Enix's university friends from abroad. We all hang out and go to various rides together, taking pictures and enjoying our time. But after a while, the group seems to want Enix's sole attention as they yank him from ride to ride. Enix! Enix! Remember that one campaign with the Goblin King? The one Sammy tried to seduce? God, don't bring up that horrid night up. Enix, I beg you, please don't ever let him be the bard again. Hey, screw you guys. I was literally thanks to me that all of us made it to the end alive. More like it was a complete bullshit that you rolled a 20 on it. As much as I try to join in on their conversations, many of them revolve around events I was not around for during their semester abroad. I find myself unable to keep up with much of the ongoing conversations and keep quiet. Eventually, I end up trudging alone near the back of the group as I watch Enix lost in conversation near the front. But somehow I can't feel sad at all as I watch him laugh and smile. Feels like high school all over again. As suspected, he's still insanely popular with everybody. Mr. Prom King, baseball captain, and the yearbook's most voted all-around heartthrob is still out here swooning people. Hehe, guess I can't say much considering I was probably more than half of those anonymous prom votes. He must have really get along well with these guys, though. I've never seen Enix smile so much before. I'm so glad he's found such a great group of friends, even if I'm a teensy bit jealous. After all, that precious smile of his. There was once a time when I was the only one he showed it to. Aww. Oh. Oh, crap. I think I drank way too much soda. I need to use the restroom, and fast. As I look over to call to Enix, I pause. He looks completely caught up in his conversation with his friends, and I hesitate in place. Nah, I shouldn't bother him over a trip to the bathroom. I'll just find the stalls myself. I think I can, I still have that map the guide gave us when we came in. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I think they're next to the little pizza place we passed earlier. I kind of remember where that is. She's gonna get lost. As I silently take my leave from the group, I fail to notice another pair of eyes trailing after me. Oh, that guy's gonna be a creep! Oh, I don't like that. I let out a relief sigh and rubbed my tummy, exiting through the park bathrooms. Phew, much better. Oh wow, it's so dark out. I can't believe it's gotten so late. Better go find my way back to everyone. I think they mentioned checking out the karaoke lounge next. Hello there, gorgeous. The foreigner named Kyle suddenly appears and walks up to me. Oh, hi. Kyle, right? You surprised me there. Did you, need something from me? Well, if you're asking, I think you need plenty of oh gosh, but I cannot read. Run, run, run. Yeah, I agree. This is not good. I hope the Enix kicks his butt. Well, if you're asking, I think I need plenty of things from you, Angel. Excuse me? I stop in my tracks as I realize no one else seems to be around. Suddenly, Kyle closes the gap between us and leans into my ear with a smirk. Jay, was it? What do you say you and me ditch this lame joint and have ourselves some real fun, eh? No thank you, I'm not interested at all. Now, if you'll please excuse me. Just as I'm about to walk past him, he forcibly grabs my hand and pulls me back towards him. Hehehe, playing hard to get, huh? Isla was right about you. What? Isla? Yeah, she told me all about you, you know. How you play hard to get with guys, but you're really a little temptress underneath. I freaking knew it! Isla's a little bitch! Oh my gosh, sorry, I don't like to swear, but this girl's being so rude. Like, what the heck is she telling people about us? These people don't even know us. What the heck? Kick him where the sun don't shine, for real. Oh my gosh. Judging by the way you're dressed tonight, I'd say she was spot on, too. You're clearly looking for some attention, eh? Oh my god! What a scumbag. My eyes widen at the shocking remark. My instinctive reaction is to tell him off, but I remember how close he seemed with Enix all night, and bite my tongue. But what the hell, bro? Why would Isla say these things about me? To people who don't even know- That's what I'm saying! Like, she's never even met these people. Why would Isla tell that to somebody who literally has never met her before? Like, that's disgusting and horrible. Like, what the heck? Kyle chuckles as he inches closer toward me in turn. I slowly take a step back. Look. I think you got the wrong person, okay? However, my back soon presses up against the wall, and there's nowhere else to go. Genuine fear begins to settle into the pit of my stomach. She told me you were interested in me too, you know. She mentioned you said all sorts of things you wanted to do with me when you first saw my picture. Why would she say this to someone we've never met before? What a creepy thing to do. I can promise you now that it's a mutual feeling. Kyle motions to wrap an arm around my waist, but I immediately shove him back this time. Hey, enough. I've literally never seen you before in my life. And I'll say this again, I'm not interested. Got that? So don't touch me. Ooh, feisty. I wasn't expecting that, but damn, it's hot. I thought you were a little shy and submissive type, but I like him with some bark too. Come on, Angel. I know you're into me. I can show you a good time, I promise. That haunted house looks pretty empty and pretty dark. Maybe makes for a fun combo, wouldn't you say? Let's go. What? No, I'm serious. Don't touch me. Just as his hand is about to reach out to grab me, another hand slaps his away and a figure inserts itself between the two of them. Yes, let's go, Enix. Enix to the rescue. Thank you. Enix, help us. And just what the hell do you think you're doing? I breathe a huge sigh of relief when I look up to see Enix. However, I blink in surprise as Enix forcibly grabs Kyle by the collar with his other hand, balled into a fist. Kyle drops his volume as he raises his hand up slowly. Whoa, easy now, mate. I'm not here to cause any trouble. I was just joking around with hers all. Don't give me that shit. You know damn well you weren't joking around with anyone. I heard the whole thing. So answer me then. What the hell were you about to do? You want to try the same number out on me and see where it gets you, Kyle? Oh my gosh. Ayo, he's gonna punch this guy for us? Icy venom sees the drip from Enix's tone as he narrows his eyes at Kyle, forcibly shoving him closer. Hey, relax, man. Seriously, chill out. It was really a joke, but come on, you can't keep all the good ones to yourself, Enix. You already have Isla, don't you? Well, let's make something real clear here. Isla has nothing to do with this, and Jay's not interested in the likes of you. Alright, I get it. My bad, okay? I was just joking. Seriously, dude. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? That's my line. Now get the hell out of here. Jeez. At least he saved us. Kyle winces at Enix as Enix lets him go and turns to walk away. He stops abruptly a few paces away from us and looks back at Enix with narrowed eyes. I sure wonder what Isla would think, though, seeing you so protective of another woman. Might cause a misunderstanding, eh? Kyle narrows his eyes at me as he shifts his focus between Enix and I. After all, last I checked, Jay isn't the woman you love, right? Yikes. Rude. As he says this, Kyle stalks out of the area with a frown. I quickly look down, feeling a twinge of guilt at his words bite into me. Enix stays silent for a few moments before eventually turning around. Are you alright? Yeah, thanks. You really saved me back there. Where the hell were you? I told you not to wander off alone, and it's the first thing you do? I blink in surprise as Enix suddenly turns his anger on me. Hey, what are you yelling at me for? I was just looking for the bathrooms, Enix. And why didn't you just tell me? Why did you just go off on your own like that? What? Like I need to ask you for permission or something? I'm not a child you need to take care of, you know? I'm an adult. Then how about you stop acting like a damn brat and listen to what people tell you for once in your life? Excuse me? I don't understand what you're getting so worked up about this. I didn't do anything wrong. And he's right, you know? I'm not Isla. I'm not your girlfriend. I don't need you looking after me. Who even asked you to butt in, huh? As the words leave my mouth, I instinctively grab the hem of my skirt and swallow hard. It pains me to admit it, but Kyle's words hit me right in the most vulnerable cracks of my armor. And your point with that ridiculous statement is supposed to be what exactly? What? You're not Isla, but you're still my friend. And in case you forgot, I was the one who invited you out. That means getting you home safe falls on my shoulders. Did you also expect me to just sit there and watch a guy make unwanted advances on you? Just because I'm in a relationship doesn't mean I toss my moral values aside. I thought you of all people knew me better than that. Enix, wait, I didn't mean it like that. Then don't just say things you don't mean, Jay. With a cold tone, Enix turns his back and walks away. Well, this is an eventful first 3 episodes. I watch as his retreating figure as overwhelming sense of regret washes over me. Hey, we know that guy! Throughout the rest of the night, Enix stays close to me, but we don't say a word to each other. Eventually, the group moves to karaoke lounge, where they start pouring drinks. I let out a small sigh as I watch the other members of the group laugh and sing wacky songs together. I turn over to look at Enix sitting next to me with a solemn expression on his face. I know he was just worried about me, but I let my insecurities really take the reins there, didn't I? Maybe I should just apologize. It's not too late to turn the night around, is it? I turn over to reach out to Enix, but just as I do, the group that was singing all return from the front and sit down around us. This is so much fun! Man, I'm totally tipsy right now. Hehehe, me too. Hey guys, what do you say we play something else? Something a little more spicy. Who's down for Truth or Dare? Risque edition. Maybe we can pull out put all these bottles to good use. What does Risque edition entail exactly? Well, it's like the regular game of Truth or Dare, but this time, if someone refuses to tell the truth or do a dare, they lose an article of clothing, starting with their top. A crowd of laughs and oohs chime all together at the table, except from Enix, who merely sighs and shakes his head. Guys, this is stupid. I really don't see how this can end up being a good time for anyone involved, and... Oh, come on, Enix! Don't be such a prude! Live a little! I'm not a prude. I just don't see the point of... Yeah, mate, come on. We're all grown adults in here, after all, with a couple of drinks in us to boot. Come on! It'll be fun and totally hilarious, right, Jay? Yeah, totally fun. Woo! Majority wins. Thanks, Jay! Haha. Now let's play. I nod my head nervously and let out a fake smile, but the shiver I feel from Enix... shiver as I feel Enix shoot me a pointed glare. Alright. I don't know where Kyle went. We're starting without him. Let's see who the first victim is. Here we go! She spins the bottle and everyone intently watches as it begins to slow. Suddenly the bottle comes to a complete stop. Right in front of me. Oh, of course. I feel all the eyes in the room gravitate towards me as I gulp. Ooh, Jay, looks like you're up first. Truth or dare? Typically, I like to do truth because I feel like truth is less risky than dare. That's what I like to do, so that's, I think, what we'll probably go ahead with. I feel like it's less likely to be something bad. Oh my gosh. Alright. Truth? Let's see here. What should we ask? Oh, I know. You're single, right, Jay? Then you gotta tell us, who in this room would you have a one-night stand with? I am not answering that question. She is not answering that question. I got her. Lose the top, girl. Them's the rules. I immediately regret my actions, and the small crowd starts to chanting my name. I close my eyes and bite my lip. Damn it, I agreed to this, so I will do this. I knew what I was getting myself into. Girl, I don't think you have to. I think you should just leave. Heat flushes to my face as I slowly close my eyes and begin to stand. As I slowly start reaching for my top, a hand forcefully pushes me back down. I look up to see Enix scowling. Everyone's eyes wide as they watch him grab a bottle and point it at himself. I'll do it for her. Aww, that's kind of sweet. What the heck? With those words, Enix takes off his shirt in one fell swoop, revealing a set of chiseled abs and attractive features. All the girls in the room start squealing loudly, and the guys start clapping their hands together. I feel goosebumps emerge as I watch Enix casually sit back down, very shirtless, next to me. This is, by far, the stupidest game ever. Holy shit, this is the best game ever. Wow, just that one, the one limelight, yep. Breathe, Jay, breathe. Jeez. As the game continues, more people end up doing outrageous dares or revealing too much information. Luckily, the bottle seems to avoid both of us. As one of the guys tries to twerk on the wall as part of his dare, he accidentally gets the light fixture, and everyone yells as it goes pitch black. I feel someone grab my hand as a familiar voice whispers in my ear, "Come on, let's get out of here." As the group struggles to find their way to turn the lights back on, Enix and I secretly sneak out of the lounge and run off. Episode 4, Forgotten Dreams. As we run hand in hand through the empty streets, I can only look up to see the sea of stars above me and above us and smile. The adrenaline coursing through me reminds me of simpler times when we had no cares in the world, only dreams. I look up at Enix to see a giant smile on his face as we run together through the town streets. We eventually stop breathless near a local park's bus stop. I sit on the bench holding my aching sides as Enix breathes heavily, leaning on the frame. We slowly look up at each other and burst out laughing. A genuine laughter takes hold of both of us, and for a few moments before Enix eventually recovers first. Think we lost him? I think we lost them a long time ago. You think they'll be mad we left without saying anything? Nah, they'll be fine. They're probably too drunk to notice. As we wait for the bus, Enix sits down next to me. We share a silent moment together as we look up at the starry sky above us and breathe in the crisp night air. A cool passing breeze sends shivers down my spine as I rub my arms together for warmth. A few moments later, I feel something soft placed over me. I look up to see Enix looking away, but his jacket now covers my shoulders. Smiling, I glance down and touch the jacket. Seconds later, I clear my throat as I sit up straight and turn to face him. Enix, look, about earlier? Let's just forget about it, alright? His reply is curt as his gaze avoids mine. But I furrow my brows as I try to press on. No, I just wanted to apologize. I said something foolish and without thinking, I'm sorry. It's not an apology I'm after here, Jay. This time he turns to look at me, an honest glint shining in his eyes. Eventually he sighs. Just, would you please listen to me once in a while? But I was only... This time he grabs my arm and pulls me closer to him, his eyes now piercing into me. Were you seriously planning on stripping in front of a bunch of people you barely know? Or going off with some random asshole who doesn't understand what consent is? I swear, sometimes you act like you don't even have any say in anything. It just pisses me off sometimes. It really does. You don't process the consequences of things before you do them, and then you find yourself in situations like those. What would you have honestly done if I hadn't been there both times to bail you out? Just gone along with it? I lower my gaze at his scolding, harsh tone. He keeps his eyes on me, but I'm at a loss for words. I'm sorry. Again, I don't want your apology. That's not what this is about. Not in the slightest. Enix lets out a loud sigh, causing me to instinctively pull his jacket closer to me. I move to turn away, but he grabs my arm and stops me. Because, even though it's a quality of yours that drives me up the damn wall sometimes, let me tell you. It's also one of my favorite things about you, Jay. I don't know a single other person who approaches the world with such trust and compassion like you do. And it leaves me in awe each and every time. Unsure if I heard the last part correctly, I turn to look at Enix, who's still staring at me with a steady gaze. Yes, and what? He lets out another sigh at my incredulous expression, but this time it sounds different. He's playful as he tries to mess up my hair. But would it kill you to try and not be such a damn trouble magnet? Please, woman. It's always somehow out of the frying pan straight into the molten pit of lava with you. God, I feel like I'm gonna have a whole head of white hairs because of you and you alone, honestly. Repeat after me. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Okay, Mr. Isaac Newton. Oh, wow. I'm actually surprised that, given the fact that you failed 9th grade basic physics horribly. Hey, don't bring that up now. And you know that Mr. Raider had it out for me. As if. You were just that terrible. You robbed that poor old woman of her sanity. Says the ass kisser of our class. If I remember, you used to bring packed lunches to school. Favoritism much? That's because I didn't spend every afternoon in detention after being caught snoring in class like an idiot. Shut up, Enix. Honestly, I hate you. You love me and you know it, Jay. You wish, buttface. Maybe I do. What'd you say? I said your makeup's coming off. You look like one of those boss zombies from Minervania? Like the really hideous one. Asshole? You have no idea. I think he really does love her. That makes me so sad. It's all Isla's fault. I hate Isla. All my homies hate Isla. As I smack his arm and watch him laugh even harder, a familiar heat secretly fills my cheeks. My heart throbs as it's done many, many times before this moment. In different places, in different times, but always for him. Only him. Dang. The next morning. Oh yeah, she's got school. I forgot about that. Thank you for the stretches, Olivia. I will do that. Ugh. There we go. I slump over my desk, barely awake in class. My eyes wince as the sun's bright rays seeping through the windows. I didn't get any sleep yesterday either. I can't believe Enix made me stay up all night playing that sus alien game with him. I didn't win once. I completely forgot I have a stupid proctored math exam today. Just great. I could not read that word for a second there. God, I really hope I don't fail this. I just can't afford to. I instinctively gulp as I watch my history professor glance at his watch and then back up at the class. Though he isn't the teacher administrating today's exam, having him as the proctor doesn't make me feel any better. Alright, you may turn over your exams and begin. Best of luck to you all, and please remember to write down your student ID number at the top. Man, we're running into all the guys in this route. A few hours later, I decide to visit my favorite cafe again after leaving class. I sit by the window seat with my arms crossed as I stare at my test score in front of me. Oh my gosh, how do you manage that? Can never be me. I'm super good at math. Maybe if I stare long enough, it'll just disappear. I close my eyes in a meditative practice and focus my mental energy on making the piece of paper in front of me disappear. After a few moments, I open my eyes. To my dismay, the paper is still there and my test score is the same. How are there only 4 people watching? There needs to be more of you. Thanks, Olivia. A hot 10 out of 100. I don't... just drop out is written on it. That's crazy. But honestly, she should. In college, if you're not doing well by a certain point, you're probably better off to drop the class, because otherwise you have to, like, retake it anyways. Might as well wait. What the heck? That's funny. I love the just drop out. WTF. That's so funny. Damn, bro. I knew I was going to do bad, but I didn't think I was going to do this bad. There's no way I'm going to pass the final. Should I just drop out now and attempt to save my grade point average? Yeah, probably. As I'm sulking over my terrible test score, I fail to notice the cafe's elderly owner, Mr. Soul, coming over to me. Good afternoon, Jay. I come bearing a little gift. Here you go, my dear. This one's on the house for you today, as a token of appreciation for being one of my best customers. Mr. Soul places a small latte with a cute flower design next to me, before glancing over at my test score. I hear him let out a chuckle as he readjusts his glasses. Oh dear, that's certainly quite a low score, isn't it? Ho ho, reminds me of my own school days. I'll have you know that I wasn't the brightest in the classroom either. Aw, thank you for the latte, Mr. Soul. It looks so delicious and cute. And yeah, I did pretty terrible on this one. No worries, my dear. Have you considered perhaps getting someone to tutor you on the subject? After all, it's important to ask for help when you need it. A tutor? You know, that actually doesn't sound too bad. Heaven knows I could use the help if I have any hopes of passing this math class. Well, well, you seem to be in a good luck today. Why, I see a potential tutoring candidate heading this way right now. Really? Where? Who? As I look up to see who Mr. Soul is talking about, I catch the sight of Enix pulling open the cafe doors from outside. Oh my god, no! If Enix sees my test score, he'll really kill me. He'll really do it. I tremble in fear as I recall the bygone days of our youth. Yeah, have him tutor you. How do you not understand this, Jay? I've explained it to you over 100 times. Actually, this is roles reversed with me and Zio. Unfortunately. Whenever I try tutoring him in math, he says that this is what I'm like. I don't think I'm that mean, but that's what Zio says apparently. If you seriously get it wrong again, are you even paying attention to me or what? I promised your mom that I was gonna help you pass the next midterms, so do you know what that means? It means I'm gonna make you learn this, even if we have to do it 1,000 more times. Now listen up, damn it. I'm snapped out of my thoughts as Mr. Soul lets out a hearty laugh and motions towards the door. Enix, my boy, welcome back. It's been ages since I last saw you. It's good to see you too, Mr. Soul. You look great. And I gotta admit, I'm really happy to finally be back home. Oh, I'm sure you are. After all, there's no place like one's hometown to return to. By the way, Jay and I here were just chatting about how she needs a toot. Mr. Soul, wait! Before he can finish his sentence, I quickly stand up and slam my hands on the table before pointing at the counter. I think there's a customer over there waiting for you. Look! Oh, I think you might be right. Thank you, Jay. I'll be right back, kiddos. No, please take your time. As Mr. Soul takes his leave, Enix slowly cranes his head back around and raises an eyebrow. What was it you two were talking about again? That was, we were talking about... Something random? Nothing, just, you know, regular stuff like, but beans? Beans? You were talking about beans? Yeah! You know, Mr. Soul loves to go off about his favorite coffee beans. Come on! Sure. Enix narrows his eyes at me before shifting his attention behind me. So what's that paper you're trying to hide, then? Paper? What paper? This paper? Oh, it's my, birth certificate? Enix suddenly looks up behind me and smiles. Oh, Mr. Soul, you're back so soon. He's back already! As I turn my head around, Miss Enix swipes the paper around from my hand and brings it up to his face. I can see the blood drain from my face as I can feel the blood drain from my face as he stares down it for a few seconds before bringing it down. Suddenly, a demonic era begins to gather. Explain now. Look, I'm not very good at math. I'm much more of a liberal arts person, okay? If you had a test today, then why the hell were you playing games with me last night instead of studying? Because I forgot, okay? I forgot. It's the honest truth. You forgot, huh? Please, Enix, spare me. I haven't seen the new season of Miss Moon yet. Please, I'm too young to die. Jay, a 10? Seriously, a 10? I heard from an old classmate that your university is going into finals next week. Just what do you plan on doing? And she died. Hello, why the streamer is so cute. Oh, hello, Gatuto. Hi. Thank you. You're so sweet. Our girl failed her math test. It's not going well for her. I was actually thinking of dropping the class. Dropping the class? No, not the creepy honor student laugh. Please, Mr. Soul, someone help me. It's way too late to beg for mercy now. Ah! Good, she needs tutoring. A few bone-chilling moments later, I yelp as Enix slams the paper down on the table next to me, his eyes twitching in anger as he glares at me. Like, actual hell you're dropping in class while I'm here. I'm gonna be the one tutoring you, and we're starting tonight. Don't give me that look, or I'll text your mom a pic of that test. Oh, I'm sure she'd have lots to say with a score like that. Enix, don't you bring my mom into this, you jerk. What the hell? To get ready for some intense college cramming. It'll be over at 8. See ya! Oh, and as payment, my espresso and triple chocolate brownie are going to be on your tab. Thanks in advance. God, no. Why me? Oh, goodness. Don't forget, no, don't neglect your studies. Education is important. Yeah, kids, don't forget your studies. If anyone has school, make sure you're studying. I'm done with school, so I don't gotta study, but... Oh, hell no. A soft moan escapes me as tears well up in my eyes. Phoenix, please, be gentle. You've done 2 math problems. 2. I hate that. It's not like I want to major in any math-related fields anyways, so why do I have to learn it? This is so Zeo-coded, this line right here. Roles reversed. That's so Zeo-coded. You're a hopeless woman, completely hopeless. You're running away from my problems like that. I'm serious. You're the one who randomly wants to become a doctor now, right? Shouldn't you be the one learning biology or something? Phoenix grows quiet and I can't help but stare at him. I swallow as hard as I open my mouth to voice the thoughts that have plagued me recently. Hey, Enix, can I just ask you a question? Will you do another math problem if I answer it? Why did you choose to become a doctor all of a sudden? Don't know. Guess it just sorta happened. What? What do you mean? Enix sighs as he closes my math textbook and places it on the coffee table in front of us. He crosses his arm and looks up at the ceiling. Isla and her family. They kind of convinced me to go into medicine. I freaking knew it! I freaking knew this conniving woman forced him to be a doctor. How dare they? My eyes widen as I listen to Enix's words. She knows I'm good with science, and I like working with people, so she talked me into it. Her parents even said they could manage to fund me my entire medical school tuition if I choose to pursue it. Holy crap, that's amazing! I remember that Isla comes from a very wealthy family of politicians and lawyers with a strong connection to the top universities all around the world. Funding an entire person's medical school expenses might sound impossible for someone like me, but for Isla it's definitely possible. She really is in an entirely different league than I am. My parents also seemed really on board with the idea, as were my older brothers. At the mention of Enix's brothers, my eyes widen as a vivid memory resurfaces. I worryingly peer into Enix's face as tired eye bags stark a pale, exhausted complexion. Enix, are you sure you're okay? Isla and I are, well, we're really worried about you. You study all through lunch and homeroom. You go straight to cram school after practice. Every time we invite you somewhere lately, you always say you're busy studying. I understand that it's important, but aren't breaks important too? I'm sorry, but I can't afford to take a break right now, Jay. Our college assignment exams are right around the corner. I have to get the top marks. These tests just like Errol and Ethan did. Otherwise, you know I won't ever hear the end of it. But Enix, your brothers are both in graduate school now. They're way older than you. You can't honestly think to compare yourself with. That doesn't matter. Do you have any clue what it feels like to have everything you ever do criticized and compared to someone else? And all just because they were born before you? Enix. No matter what I do, I'm never good enough. Not as good as my brothers. Every time my parents look at me, I see it in their faces. Every single time. Even when I try so hard to show them my own achievements, my own efforts, it always ends the same. When he was your age, Errol had a full ride to law school, and Ethan was already running his own business. Couldn't you try a little harder? Can't you be more like them? It's always the same damn charade. Hi, Arya! Is it the homewrecker route? Yes, it is. Hi, hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah, this is Enix. We love him. He seems really sweet. I love their dynamic. He's got trauma from his family. His girlfriend's forcing him to be a doctor. His family's kind of forcing him to be a doctor. It's really sad. I'm so tired of hearing it, Jay. I'm just sick of it. So if I ever hope to be good enough, I have to catch up to them. Age has nothing to do with it. One day, Jay, one day I'll make a name for myself. You'll see. I won't have to live in their damn shadows anymore. I'll be equally respected, equally recognized. But the only thing that ensures that future is to work hard, so I can't afford to stop now. I'm sorry for unloading all of that, but I have to go or I'll be late for practice. See you around. Take care of yourself, okay? That's so sad. Poor guy. He's dating a bitch. Yeah, for real. That's right. Enix has 2 older brothers, Errol and Ethan. Errol has a very successful lawyer who's been on the news countless times, and Ethan is a famous architect who works alongside some of the biggest names in the world. His parents were also higher-up executives at a huge company before they retired and moved away. I'm doing alright. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Been streaming for 2 hours now, so hoping I can finish this game in a timely manner, hopefully. We'll see. But doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Assembling a lot of bookshelves lately. He's always had big shoes to fill, being the youngest of such a notoriously successful family. It's fitting if you think about it. I mean, becoming a doctor would make me equally as respected as either of my 2 brothers. Not to mention, it's a practical career field with good financial outlook in the coming future. Are you happy, though? My voice comes out softer than I intended, but Enix still catches it. What? Don't get me wrong, this sounds fine and all, but, I mean... Would becoming a doctor like this really make you happy? Hi, Megami! Hi! How are you doing? Happy Saturday! Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Aria. I appreciate it. Hi, Bucky! Hi! Hope you guys are doing well. We're just romancing our childhood friend. He's being forced to become a doctor by his girlfriend and his family, so very sad. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm building some bookshelves earlier today, and now I'm chilling. I like Enix's hair this way better. Yeah, he's so cute. I really like him. He's so cute looking. I love his hair, his little beauty mark. He's so cute. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Is this really what you want to do, Enix? Enix stares at me with an incredulous expression for a few moments before clearing his throat and looking away. Happiness doesn't always fit the mold. What? What's that supposed to mean? Something Ethan once told me. It always kind of stuck. It means sometimes you can't always have things go your way in life. That's just how it is. Sometimes you need to sacrifice happiness for more practical outcomes and to achieve your goals. This is a depressing mindset, guys. I'm sad. Yeah, I did my stretch and hydrate. It's all good. It's all good. Ugh. Probably need to hydrate some more, though my throat's a little sore. Oh, there we go. He has a sad point, yeah. Enix, how could you say something stupid like that? I'm not like you, Jay. I don't have the freedom of just following my heart freely like you do. Suddenly, a dark expression covers his face, one I've never seen. Life dealt me a hand a long time ago. I learned how to play. Aww. Hi, puppy. Ella's next to me now. She's so cute. I'm afraid I also learned that happiness isn't always guaranteed along the way. You can genuinely want something more than anything else in the world, but sometimes in life, it won't ever be yours. That's just how it is. And that something he wants is us, guys. He has wanted us as long as we've wanted him, and I bet freaking Isla got in our way. It was always Isla. What you want now versus what you want later challenge? Yeah. I learned that lesson a long time ago now. For some reason, his eyes come to rest on me as he says this. Yeah, he definitely liked us in high school, too. He definitely liked us back. Oh my gosh, we want him to. I know. Oh my gosh. He's definitely talking about us because that's how we talk about him. What the heck? Isla freaking got in our way. I hate that girl. However, I shake my head as I feel emotions start to seep in. Phoenix, but what about all those dreams you had? All those stories you used to tell me you wanted to bring to life when you were younger. I remember them. I remember every single one. All those notebooks you filled up with our stories and ideas, all the memories I don't remember any of them. Even if I did, you just said it. They were dreams. That's all they were. A young kid's foolish, stupid dreams. But dreams can become reality if you work really hard and... No, they won't. No matter how hard you work, some dreams just won't ever come true. Honestly, haven't you grown up and learned this by now? Oh, he's sensitive. Are we kicking Woody? I wish. Our theory is definitely true. He definitely liked us in high school. We liked him back. Isla got in the way because she was like, oh, his family's pretty good. Mine's well off. He's smart. He's top of his class. He's like the best guy. We'll get with him, and then we're all good. Oh my gosh! Megami, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub! Oh! Thank you! Yeah, but they definitely liked each other. Somehow Isla got in the way, probably because she was like, oh, like, we can be like rich people together or something. Like, just because he was like the top of his class and stuff. This is so sad. Oh my freaking gosh, what the frick just happened? Oh my gosh. Whoa. Ah! That jump scared me. Oh my gosh, wait. Megami, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. What the heck? Oh my gosh. And then we got extra ones from Valorant too. Holy cow. Jeez. That just like filled up my whole notifications. That scared me. Oh my gosh. Ooh, hit my microphone. Wow, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Ah, thank you. Aww. Hi Liv, welcome in. Oh my gosh, she came at a crazy time. Alright. Oh my gosh, whoa. Megami, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Liv. Oh my goodness. You're too sweet. Oh my gosh. Aww. Aww. They drive you by my tail. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Oh goodness, okay. Phoenix falters too. He nervously motions towards me. Jay, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Get out. He lets out a deep sigh and stands up, placing my papers on the table and turning his back on me. They're not doing well, guys. At least we're doing well. At least us the people, we're doing well. He's not doing well. They're not doing well. We did nothing of the sort. No eating mousey like you did Foos mom. Do I need to be worried? Oi, oi, oi. I hear the front door close and tears fall down my face. You think I don't know that? Of course I do. I know that better than anyone. I know some dreams will never come true. I'm reminded of her every time I see your face. They definitely liked each other though. They just need to like realize that they've always loved each other, you know? I did not. There's no evidence. I know. I'll be watching. Episode 5, An Old Notebook. I guess the question is now, is like, how did this misunderstanding happen between the two of them? Like, obviously Isla was the cause of it, but I wonder like how this happened, you know? Plot twist, the book doesn't work, it just makes you think it does, and the guys actually fall. I think that is the plot twist, honestly, because in the first route, we didn't write down the guy's real name, which means he just genuinely did like us the entire time. And in this case, I think the guy, he already liked us and was in love with us prior to writing his name in the book. So I don't think the book is actually doing anything. The only 2 cases where the book might actually work are the 2 routes that we have not done yet. But I don't know, it's very interesting. Guess who just got off early? Hi, Rose! Hi, welcome in, and thank you so much for the bits! I hope you're having a good day! It's nice to get off early, we'd love to see it. I can't help but jump as one of my classmates quickly runs up to me with an excited grin. Jay, did you hear the news? I mean, of course, you probably already know, but sheesh, how could you not tell me, anyone? What are you talking about? What news? Slow down a sec. Jeez, your hair's all over the place, you know? The Enix and Isla are dating? That news, girl. Everyone's talking about it. I hear my pencil drop to the floor as I look up in disbelief at the excited face of my classmates. What are you talking about? Anik and Isla aren't dating? Oh my god. Don't tell me you didn't know either. Aren't you like 3 super close childhood friends or something? You're always together. Well, apparently they confessed to each other at the fountain a few days ago, and Isla officially broke the news as of today. Everyone's freaking out with all due reason. Oh, what crazy timing, right? With graduation happening less than a week away? I hate Isla. Okay, real quick, thank you for the something. Yeah, thank you. I was so sad because I couldn't catch stream, but now I'm here. Yeah, I'm so glad you're here. It's okay, this is gonna be a pretty long stream too, so you're good. You haven't missed too much. We're just trying to romance our childhood friend who we've loved since high school and who's probably also loved us since high school, but this other girl got in our way. Probably because she I bet she threw a wrench between us is what we're thinking. But yeah, fun times. Not gonna lie though, to be honest, I always kind of thought you and Enix would end up together. But well, I guess not. Yeah, we thought so too. Without being able to think, speak, or process what's happening, I feel my feet carry me out of the classroom. I run down the halls as fast as I can to the one place I know I'll find the truth, the one place I'll find Enix. No, 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 no. There's no way. There's simply no way. Tears well up in my eyes as I run faster and faster, shoveling students, knocking over papers, getting yelled at by teachers, but I don't care. Nothing matters in this moment, nothing. I pant loudly as I try to catch my breath, finally reaching the gym and the entire entrance to the school's baseball fields. Oh. Oh, cute. That's such a cute emote we got. Aww. I know a solution to this problem. For real. Plus being a homewrecker, yeah. It's not true. Enix never said anything. I know him better than anyone. This is all just a misunderstanding. He would have told me. He would have said something before. And yet, I feel my heart nearly stop at the sight before me. Freaking Isla, I hate you! Enix and Isla are holding hands on the field as the baseball team cheers around them. Enix motions for his friends to stop their hollering, but Isla only giggles in joy at their insistent teasing. Suddenly, all the boys on the team start to chant together. Kiss her! Kiss her! Kiss her! My vision blurs due to the amount of tears falling from my eyes. I feel like my heart is being ripped apart as I dig my nails into my palm and watch Enix and Isla lean into each other. No, no. Enix, wait. Please don't. Aw, poor girl. That's horrible. Thank you for the care package, Olivia. Okay, stretch. It's so sad. Yeah, bagged him. Oh, that's not good. The cheering turns into hollering and clapping. As I watch their lips meet, I feel my heart shatter into pieces. Pieces I know I'll never be able to put back together. Figure a girl needs some stretches? Yeah. Girl, you ain't worth it at this point. I'm sorry, but can we slap him too? I know, right? Something had to have happened. He had to have thought that there's no way that she liked him. Isla had to have said something, and we know that Isla's the type to say stuff because she told some rando we've never met that we're like a slut that likes to, like, play hard to get. So, like, she clearly says stuff to guys. So she must have done something. I just don't know what it is yet. But I am very upset. Take their kneecaps and some money, for real. I slowly rub my eyes open only to find myself in a bedroom. I let out a loud sigh as the dull pain inks in my chest. Idiot. You're such an idiot, Jay. Why bring up the past now? What good has it ever done you? Despite saying this, tears begin to form again, and I can do nothing to stop them. From the corner of the room, I see a small little penguin watches me with a worried expression. Nah, girl, she a bitch. Yeah, for real. A few days later, I sit on my couch staring at my TV with tired eyes as I lifelessly skip through the channel after channel. Suddenly, a flashy news report comes on screen. And now for a segment on trending topics. Here we are at the grand opening of 8-Bit Lives, an interactive virtual reality video game exhibit that's currently touring the country and has helped people all over the world relive their childhoods. Virtual reality video game expedition, what's this about? Various video game companies have partnered up with tech titans to bring to life this revolutionary experience, which immerses you in 3D worlds using VR technology. The exhibit even features live musical performances taking place as you literally walk through some of the most famous games in history. It's a true must-see experience for any gaming fan out there. Holy crap, this seems like so much fun. I would love to go. Oof, but I bet all the tickets are way beyond sold out at this point for a cool event like that. Oh, hell no, I don't want to relive my childhood, especially for that girl. I know, right? I want to go. Yeah. As sighs, I turn off the TV, glancing hopefully at my phone. No new messages. Oh, of course. Why would he even message me in the first place? Not like I'm anyone special.
Master J, are you feeling better?
I raise my head to see a familiar little penguin peering worryingly into my face. Yes, Philia, I'm sorry for worrying you. I guess I must make your job really difficult, huh?
No, that's not true at all. My job is to help you experience love, and, well, this is a normal part of it. After all, just because two people love each other doesn't mean they also don't fight or get angry at each other. It's quite the opposite, actually. They usually fight because they love each other so much, just like you and Mr. Phoenix do.
Philia, spell or no spell, Enix does not love me. He never has. At least, not in the way I love him. I think you and I both know that at this point.
Wrong, and I want proof.
Philia grins as she waddles up on the couch.
Since you were feeling all mopey the last few days, I went over to Mr. Enix's house myself to find something that would cheer you up.
What? You broke into Enix's house? Did he see you? It said, no, the title of this was a journal. I want to bet in one of these journals, he, like, talks about his love for her, or, like, one of the futures that, because she was bringing up the futures that they wrote together, and he was really adamant he doesn't remember it. I bet he saved one of the journals, and it's about them, like, being together. We love to see it. Feel it, you can't just go breaking into other people's houses.
Please, that's the least of your worries. Didn't I tell you? Normal humans can't see me, unless they're a wizard or something. But I don't think that's the case here. Anyways, I found this. My proof that Mr. Enix is madly in love with you.
Philia brings out an old worn notebook that she has been hiding behind her back and lays it in my lap. My eyes widen as I immediately recognize the cover. Philia, wait, this is...
Well, am I right or am I right? If Mr. Enix doesn't love you, then why would your name be all over this notebook of his, huh? Oh, I know exactly what happened, word for word even. He must have wrote all of this when he was terribly heartbroken the last few days after you two fought. His heart was crying out in pain, and thus he took to pen and paper to write his sorrows of love. Trapped romantic.
A genuine laugh escapes me as I grab the tattered notebook. Philia, you dummy, this notebook is from when we were kids. Inside was a story for a video game that Enix and I created together. We even worked on it for years back then. Of course my name is in it.
Wait, what? You guys wrote all this when you were kids? Oh, oopsies. Well, Yes, that also explains the really bad handwriting and the stick figures.
Aww. Bad cats. Evil cat lord. I smile fondly as I turn the notebook's old pages and see a terrible handwriting and 2 hyperactive 7-year-olds. Each page is lined with ideas for story that we had both promised to make into a video game one day. From a cast of characters to monsters and bosses, even outlines of swords and weapons, we dreamed up an entire world together. As I turn my pages, my eyes widen. More detailed drawings of notes begin to appearing, ones I'm not familiar with. Dang, look at him, he's an artiste! Oh my gosh, I realize the date on each page has now jumped to years later from when we first started the notebook. He continued it? I turn more and more pages and the drawings grow more detailed, more notes and outlines peek out beside them. He drew us! Oh, I'll never give up on our dream. Oh, that's so sweet. Suddenly I turn to one page and my heart somersaults. Wait, is this me? That's her in high school. On the last page, there's a sketch of me smiling. A note below the drawing labels the date to be about a week before our high school graduation. The caption next to the drawing reads, "I'll never give up on our dream." Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my gosh, hi, Secret Agent Chan. Hi, welcome in. Oh, that's so cute. I turn the next page, but find they all go blank afterwards. What? It all suddenly stops. The last one was a week before graduation. What else happened a week before graduation? He reluctantly goes out with Isla a week before graduation. He gave up on their dream of designing a video game together a week before graduation because that's when Isla meddled in our relationship and ruined it from him asking us out. I'm so upset. Everyone hides a secret agent. Oh my gosh. As I close the notebook, I hold it gently to my chest. This notebook. It's years of effort and dedication all for that one dream. How could he possibly say he doesn't remember it now? Since early on in our lives, Enix and I always shared the same love of video games. We would get lost in the stories we embarked in, all the characters we met, and all the worlds we discovered together. Froggy Berry, hi! Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Secret Agent, Spy Family? Hello! Hi! 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 What if the other girl's also magical and use magic? That would be crazy. She's a witch the whole time? Nah, I think she's just manipulative, honestly. I think no magic involved. I think she's just manipulative. During the toughest parts of our lives, we always had each other in the games that inspired us to dream on and keep going. We need a secret agent to go down this path. That's magic on its own, to be fair. Yeah. The very same games that brought us together, Isla was never much of a fan of, but Enix and I, on afternoons we would spend together as kids just laughing and playing and marking up our own stories until our parents had to drag us home. Thinking back on it now, perhaps those were the times I truly remember Enix smiling the brightest. I know he still remembers that dream we made, and if he doesn't, I'll make him remember it. Just as I think this, my doorbell rings. I peek out through the door and see no one. I'm about to head back in when I see a small bag on the floor filled with snacks and a tube of ice cream and a note. I'm sorry. Here's my peace treaty offer. P.S. They ran out of your favorite brand, but I hope this one's okay too. He gave us a little peace treat bag of our favorite snacks. That's so sweet. Okay, I'm back. What happened? She found a journal given to her by the penguin, and he was going to continue their dream of making a video game together, but then it just stops a week before graduation, which is the same time he starts going out with Isla, which is probably because Isla lied to him about us not ever being interested in him or something really horrible and mean. And then he ends up going out with her and gives up on his dream, and that's when his life started going downhill, and he gave up everything he believed in as a person, and we gotta save our boy! Yeah. I smile as I pick up the small bag and glance at Enix's closed door. A small but firm feeling of determination fills my heart as I look inside the bag to see all of my favorite snacks. That's so sweet! Even some I had forgotten I loved so much. My chest aches with some warmth when I think there's someone out there who knows me better than even I know myself. I'll definitely make you remember that dream, Enix. More than anything, I just want you to be happy again. Is this the new version of I can fix him? I can save him? Yeah, that's me. Now that is me. I don't really think I can fix people, but I am very much like I can save that person. It's that caretaker in me. I gotta save them. I gotta get him out of this bad situation and make him happy again. Feel joy in life again. Oh, it's so sad. Even if you do choose to abandon your dreams, I want you to do it with a smile on your face. Did you fix Zio, lol? No, I saved Zio. As I close the door, an idea suddenly hits me. Philia, I need your help.
Yo, what's up?
Can you teach me some magic, please?
What? Teach you magic? That's kind of sudden.
Please, I really need your help with something. Pretty please?
What kind of magic are we talking about exactly?
Why, the best kind there is, of course. Money magic. Look! You see this poster in the background? That's actually the game they're working on developing right now. Peachly Valley? It's their farming sim-inspired dating sim. I will be playing that when it comes out. The next day. As we wait in line to enter a giant convention center, I can spot a few posters popping up with mascots from some of my favorite video games in the distance. I look over at Enix and see him visibly shaking with excitement as his eyes dart all over the area. Holy shit! Holy freaking shit! I can't believe we're actually standing in line to 8-bit lives! Look how happy he is! Money magic? I know, right? Where can I learn that? Jay, seriously, how on earth did you get tickets to this thing? They were completely sold out months ago. Want to know how I know that? Because I emailed the event coordinators like 3 times a day, every day for like 4 months, and they still wouldn't budge. Heartless jerks. I think they blocked me. Well, I had help from a very magical cheese-living penguin, so thank her. Okay, so you don't plan on telling me. That's cool. I just still can't believe we're actually going to attend this thing. His hair, why is it so short? Yeah, I just realized no more ads. Yeah, no more ads, because you sub now. It looks so pretty with long in the flashbacks. Yeah, he's got it short now. I got both. Honestly, they're both cute. I'm so hyped, man. God, I'm shaking. Alright, so I memorized the schedule for today online, and there's a panel with a whole bunch of really cool voice actors after the VR show ends, which we gotta go see. And after that ends, they're opening a booth with merch, and they're selling at this location. So I hope you brought cash on to burn, because I definitely did. Okay, I love boys with long hair, though. It's looking so beautiful. Yeah. And then, after that, there's the... What's up? Why are you laughing all of a sudden? Because, geez, I knew this would be totally up your alley, but I didn't think you'd be this over the moon about it. It's been years since you've seen this enthusiastic about something, you know? You look like a kid on Christmas. But leave me alone. I'm just excited, okay? Damn, that face. Cute. As we make it to the front of the line, the exhibit, we can't help but marvel at the giant technological setup from the outside. We point, laugh, and take pictures. We watch people interact with the mascots and characters and cosplayers from their favorite games throughout the reception area. Wow, nerd. I effing love you. I know, right? Literally my kind of guy right there. Yay, pedals. Yeah. Eventually, we reach the inside of the building and get organized into groups. A staff member hands us our headsets and motions us towards the group heading into the exhibit room. Enix and I playfully nudge each other as we quickly walk towards our destination, excitement visible in our faces. A guide brings us to an expansive room that has just replaced its walls and floors with a full-scale projector and screens, and ushers us into put our headsets on. Enix, I a quick, goofy selfie before we turn to face the announcer and the lights begin to dim. A voice in our headset suddenly rings out and begins to go over some safety instructions and precautions. I feel Enix grab my arm and pull me slightly towards him, as if not wanting to lose me in the crowd. Eventually, lights begin to appear in our field of vision as a countdown commences. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ayo? Whoa! Suddenly, the whole room disappears before us. It's in place. We are immersed in front of an impressive-looking 3D castle as the theme song starts playing. I can only beam in awe as everyone around the room begins to clap and cheer around us. All around the space, digital holograms of knights and people dressed in medieval tunics appear next to us as if we had just landed in the middle of a video game. Whoa! What the hell? This is so cool! Holy shit, Jay! Look at this! This is amazing! To think they utilized VR technology to literally bring this to life? And look at all of these details! I'm floored, man! Floored! Oh my god, Enix, look! It's changing! It's changing! People continue to cheer and yell as the 3D world around us changes into a dark medieval castle. Would this be Zio in this situation? 100%, yeah. Suddenly, a swarm of visual bats screech before flying overhead of us deeper into the dark halls ahead. Yo, I recognize this place. This is Dracula's castle from that famous vampire game. Vania or something, right? Damn, it looks so good. Jay, heads up. You might see a grown man cry today, and it might be me. You dumb fanboy, don't cry. This is way too cool to cry over. Man, I'm one hell of a weeb. I love it. As the background begins to change again, a familiar melody plays throughout the room as knights clash their swords. Stop being so cute. I know, for real. I want to play with this. Yeah! A gasp escapes me as I turn to Enix, knowing his favorite game of all time is The Tale of Link. Suddenly, a 3D knight dressed in green holding a giant sword appears. Hey, Link mentioned Zelda, let's go! He's totally giving Zio vibes. That's why I wanted to romance this guy. I was like, I feel Zio energy from him. We love to see it. If Zio was good at math, this would be him. He rides through the village on a great brown stallion with the castle glowing in the back in the horizon. Enix, did you see that? It was him, the great hero. Jay, don't look at me right now. Oh, Enix, I can't believe you're actually crying. Let's go. We gotta see it all. As if we are the most natural feeling in the world, I take his hand in mine as we move throughout the virtual space. My cheeks start to hurt from smiling and laughing as we explore the interactive worlds appearing around us. I would cry too if I saw the Zelda bit. I know, right? Same. No lie, I believe it. Among the sea of smiles and laughter, wonder, and amazement, I relish the feeling of being next to Enix as I watch him enjoy himself to the fullest. As he shoots me another smile, another genuine smile, I know in my heart among all the wonders happening around us, the smile of his is the most wonderful of all to me. That's so freaking cute. Eventually the show comes to an end. The staff encourages us to chat and take pictures among the several posters and interactive decor on display outside. Oh man, Jay, they even had 3D printed out the stone and legendary sword. You don't think they just let me take it home, do you? Oh, Enix, take a picture of me trying to pull out the sword, and then I'll come and take one of you. Come on. He's sparkling, literally. We laugh and take funny photos together as we browse the rest of the venue and enjoy the remainder of the exhibits. Eventually, the shops selling exclusive merchandise open up. And then, Enix and I are reborn. Finally, Artist Alley is open! This is my favorite part of every convention, is going to Artist Alley. I spend so much money there. Head to my giant wall of posters in my office. I waste all my money on cute merch of my favorite characters. Which, by the way, guys, I was looking on Etsy. This is all real stuff you can get from them on Etsy. I was like, I might have to buy merch from them. I forgot eating. I want merch. Yeah, for real. Oh, gee, Enix, look! New acrylic charms. I can finally make a brand new bag of my husband, my 7th one. Holy crap, and they're selling limited run enamel pins here too? Yes! This is literally me. I just started a brand new pin collection. I need these. I'll spend every single cent to my name for my darling waifus and husbandos. Same, same. I'll happily starve for the next 2 weeks if it means I can add new merch to my collection. Relatable. This is me every time I go to a convention. Not having money anyways. Look at that adorable button badge. I'm gonna go into debt and take out a loan for that body pillow over there. Ah, financial freedom is so overrated. Take my money. Oh gosh. Please not go into debt buying merchandise of your too many husbandos and waifus. Wow, we all have a problem. It's just so relatable. As Enix and I continue to make our way very bad financial decisions, a pair of voices suddenly draw our attention from behind us. Hey, did you hear what that announcer just said? They're gonna be raffling a super exclusive limited convention only figure of Miss Moon series. Yeah, I absolutely heard they're giving away one from the Tale of Link too. Oh, I hope we win. I'm so happy we got tickets. Same, but I mean, to be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of either of those series. But I can always sell them online for a totally absurd price. Some dumb fan will totally buy it. Oh, you're so bad. I can't believe my bestie is a scalper. Teehee. Ain't no way. Hey, you two? Where'd you get that raffle ticket? We got them at the booth over there? Are there any more? No, I think they're sold out. We got the last ones. Is that so? Hey, Enix, did you hear that? Yeah. Be afraid? Yeah, for real. Yeah, I heard. A super exclusive limited convention-only release of a special figure from the Miss Moon and Tale of Link series. And she's planning to scalp them if she wins. She's not even a fan. Tell me, do you like being alive? Oh, my mic is gonna be peaking so much, guys. I'm so sorry. Give us those tickets and I promise you'll taste the sweet relief of death. No, but same feeling, yep. I watched all 7 seasons of The Last of Us. Believe me, I know how to bury a body. Price scalping is bad. Murder is also bad. Oh, it's making my cheeks hurt. I'm smiling and laughing too much. Hold on, I'm gonna rub my face a little bit. Oh my gosh, okay. Okay. And I will absolutely consider serving time in prison for an exclusive con-only release figure of my waifu. Now, give us those tickets or perish. I'm so glad I came home early. I'm so glad you came home early too. Oh my gosh, the little icon, that's so cute. As we finally leave throughout the entrance, it's quite late, and the crowds have significantly died down. We finish a few hot dogs we bought at a nearby concession stand as our dinner while we rest on the bench outside. Enix looks up at the giant marketing poster on display of his favorite game and reaches his hand out to touch it. The Tale of Link has always been your favorite game, right? I stand next to him, watching him wear a proud smile on his face as he looks up at the artwork. Yeah, this game's really influenced me a lot growing up. It gave me the courage in some really dark times. It made me smile when I didn't think I'd ever smile again. It's really special to me. I'm sure you know that feeling too, right? Of course. I feel the same way about Miss Moon's series. She's taught me there's a superhero inside of us all, including myself. We really are alike, huh? You and I? Is that such a bad thing? My heart squeezes as I feel a hand ruffle my hair, and I look over to see Enix smiling at me. Did they get it? I hope so. Are you kidding? It's the best thing in the entire world to me. Life couldn't have given me a better best friend. A moment of silence takes place, as if only the sound of the evening breeze is heard. I play with the ends of my hair, and for a few seconds, before I can take a deep breath, mustering up all the courage I can gather. Did you really forget about that dream of ours? Silent seconds turn into minutes. I frown in fear that I may have stepped on a still open wound. Best friend. Friend zoned after a date like that? I know, right? It's okay. You know what I always say? I always say the best relationships are when two best friends marry each other. Zio was my best friend before we got married. Just saying. There's hope for them yet, you know? Just as I get ready to apologize. Of course not. Not for a single moment. Just like I haven't ever forgotten you. How could I? Enix looks at me, and it feels as if he's staring right into the depths of my heart. His expression looks as if he's waiting for my answer. I grab in his hand. I feel my heartstrings tug as a wave of courage washes over me and ignites a small fire in my heart. I can feel him flinch as I slowly take his hand in mine, commanding his full attention. Enix, look. All this time I actually... Oh my gosh! We can't confess to him because of a child! No! That's fair, yeah. I wish I could have a relationship with him. Aw.
Mommy, come quick! It's the one here! Found him!
We turn around at the source of an excited screaming to see a little boy running towards the hero's poster at full speed. He screeches to stop right in front of it as he stares up at the giant artwork twinkling in his eyes. Hi, Chapel! Oh, I don't like genocide run of Undertale. It makes me sad, but good luck. I'm the child ruining it. He screeches to- okay, I read that.
Whoa! This is awesome! Mom, look! It's the hero just like in the game!
A woman approaches us with an apologetic smile as she tries to quiet her son down. But Enix grins and suddenly kneels down next to the boy and points up at the poster. Are you a fan of the great hero, bud?
Yeah! I'm the biggest fan ever! He's my favorite character ever!
Haha, nice. I totally know how you feel. He's mine too. As the mother laughs gingerly at the heartwarming display, I can only giggle at their wholesome interaction. A few moments later, Enix returns to my side and smiles at the older woman next to me. Oh, I'm truly sorry for bothering you two. It's just he really loves that game and wanted a picture next to the hero's poster. There's no need to apologize, ma'am. We were just at the same age. Oh my gosh, I cannot read. We were just the same at that age, right, Jay? Oh, there we go. I don't know how much more time I can wait. Aw. It happens when you least expect it in my case with the person you... Yeah, so true. It's important to find someone. If you wouldn't want to be friends with them, in my opinion, if you can't be friends with the person or if you wouldn't be their friend, they're not worth your time. Because you should love hanging out with your person. They should literally be like, you should have so much fun when you're with them. Like, if they're not a person you'd want to be friends with, then they're not worth dating. Because, like, I don't get it when people date people that they wouldn't want to be friends with. Like, because then you don't like them as a person. You either just think they're hot or something. But, like, you gotta love them and, like, love hanging out with them as a person. And love getting to, like, just be friends and, like, enjoying each other's time, right? Because there's so much more to a relationship than just, like, you know? Like, you want to be besties. Like, I love hanging out with Zio. It's, like, my favorite thing. I'm so annoying about it, too. I'm always like, oh, I want to hang out with you. What are you doing? Let's do something together. Let's be together all the time. Like, to an annoying extent, right? And so, I think that's important. And then, you know, having good standards. And one day you'll find that person for you. But, yeah, it usually does happen when you don't expect it, though. I'm so glad I'm Arrow Ace. Don't gotta deal with that stuff. Yeah. Definitely makes life a little more simple. It's true. And here we are, years later. My eyes widen as I suddenly realize the mother is crying. She's still staring at her son, but tears suddenly begin pouring out of her eyes as she covers her face. Enix notices too as he cautiously approaches her. Ma'am, are you alright? Oh, I'm fine. Please don't worry about me. I promise you, these tears just come from nothing but joy. What do you mean? Are you sure you're okay? Are you feeling unwell? We can go and get some help. No, it's nothing like that. Allow me to explain. You see, my son was very ill when he was young. He was born with a lot of medical problems and spent most of his youth bouncing from one hospital to another. Enix and I briefly exchanged a worried look as we turned back to listen to her story. There came a point when I thought we were going to lose him altogether. He had to go through a major surgery at such a tender age, and he was so afraid. We all were. But then one day, my husband brought him this game as a gift in hopes to raise his spirits. At first we thought he'd toss it aside just like he'd done with all his previous toys, but he didn't. Rather, he fell in love with it. He simply wouldn't put it down. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry right now. Oh my gosh. He fell in love with the story and with the character of the hero so much he vowed to be just like him. It was thanks to that story that my son agreed to undergo the surgery, and he's still here with us now. Aww. This reminds me of the, oh, what was the charity that, Zio did this summer? Gamers Outreach? Yeah? They do stuff like that. They provide video games to kids in hospitals like that. That's a really good charity. You guys ever looking for a charity to support? Very good charity, but they do stuff like that for kids. Very sweet. To others, this might simply be a game, but to my son, it was the strength and courage he needed to keep living, and it was his light in his darkest hour. Aww. I feel tears welling up in my eyes as I listen to the mother's heartfelt story as Enix listens intently. I'm so grateful to the people who created this game, who created these characters, to whom we were able to inspire my son to keep fighting. To some, it may simply be a video game, a good pastime, but to me, it became my entire world. It ended up giving my family the most beautiful gift of all, hope. I'm gonna cry, what the heck? Darman stories be like, oh my gosh. Now my son has said his dream is to create a game that will inspire others when he grows up. Tears spill from my eyes as I turn to look up at Enix. I can't make out his expression as he turns away. That's so beautiful, man. Thank you for sharing his story with us. We're really happy for you both. Of course, honey. Thank you so much for listening and being so understanding. The young boy runs up to his mom again and hugs her legs. Mommy, thank you for taking me here. I'm so happy. I can't wait to make a game one day just like this one. That's so sweet. What the heck? What I do next surprises even me. Without thinking, I kneel down next to the little boy and smile. Hey, did you know that the boy right here has the same dream as you do? He wants to make video games too. He loves them with all his heart, just like you. Baby fever for real. Seriously? No way, mister. You're really gonna make games too when you grow up? Yep. He wrote an amazing story about a group of brave heroes traveling through all sorts of different worlds and going on to an exciting adventure together. That is so cool! Whoa, mister, I can't wait to play your game one day! Thanks, bud. Well then, I hope you'll look forward to it. Laughter echoes through the night as we spend some time together with our new small friend. That's so sweet. What the heck? Aww. After leaving the grounds of the convention center, we decide to head home for the night. On our way home, the small park we used to frequent as teenagers comes into view. I look over at Enix as he walks beside me, staring at the ground, seemingly lost in thought. He's been oddly quiet ever since we ran into that young boy. As the leaves rustle in the night breeze, I bite my lip in hesitation. What should I do? Try talking to him, we think? Or I think this is like a moment where we just need to like just silently be there for him. I don't know. Alright, we'll call out to him. Alright. The people have spoken. I swallow hard, gathering my courage as I turn to him. Hey. Oh, they both talk at the same time. As we stare at each other wide-eyed, we can't help but laugh at our coincidence of suddenly talking at the exact same moment. Sorry, you were saying? Nah, you can go first. Despite his reassurance, I can only cast my gaze down as I look for the right words. Enix, I just wanted to ask you one thing. If you can answer it truthfully, I promise I won't ever bother you about it again. Alright, what is it? He says this, but his eyes tell me he knows what I'm going to ask. Do you really want to become a doctor? Not even a little bit. I knew it. Then, do you, still really want to give up on your dream of making games? At this, Enix lets out a loud sigh. He turns around as he tears his hands through his hair before turning back around with a frustrated expression. You're really making this hard for me, you know that? What? Up until the moment I saw you again, I really thought I had it all figured out. I thought I had finally gotten my life together. I had my goals set, I had my choices made, and everyone around me liked them. I even thought that, hell, I could eventually learn to like them too. But then you came along. He says this as his tone grows serious. Expecting another scolding, I look down as I see that he's walking towards me. You come along and bring up the past. You keep bringing up old emotions and feelings that I thought I had finally gotten rid of after all this time. All those things that I thought I had finally buried away and moved on without. Like that you love me? I avert my gaze to the ground as he comes to a stop in front of me. However, he reaches his hand out and slowly lifts my chin to look at him, and my breath hitches. You make me realize how much of a goddamn idiot I am. To think that I could ever truly live without them in the first place. To think that I could live without you, Jay. Hey! My mind goes blank. The only sounds I can make is my heart beating louder than I've ever heard in my life. I'm unable to think, to speak. I can only watch as Enix's face grows closer to mine, as he brings one of his hands to cut my cheek. Please, say something. Anything. I missed you so much. My words come out barely a whisper as I wrap my arms around Enix's waist in a tight embrace. Damn it, kiss her already, I know, right? I feel him hug me back tightly as if one of his hands digs into my hair. We stay like that for a few minutes, but just when he tries to pull back, I tighten my hold. Please, just a little longer. Please? However, I flinch in surprise when Enix suddenly whispers in my ear, Jay, look at me. No, I can't. I really can't. I shouldn't, Enix jolts me out of my own thoughts as he pulls me back slightly, only to look into my eyes. I miss you too. Aww. I feel tears burn in my eyes from the intense emotions running through me, but I'm unable to look away. He cups my cheeks again, and I watch as his eyes lower down to stay transfixed on my lips. Our foreheads press together, but he keeps leaning in. I watch as his eyes close, and I slowly start to close mine, as if our actions aren't even our own anymore. As if there's a much greater force at play taking hold of us, both leaving no room for thinking. Oh my gosh, guys. A soft whisper escapes my lips as I say his name. And just as our lips barely inches apart... Ah! I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I shouldn't yell. Ah! Blocked again! The stupid game! We were so close! His phone rings. And we all collectively sigh in frustration. Episode 6, Lies to the Lips. Oh my gosh. Who's calling now, for real? I know, it was just the girlfriend calling. Ugh. I throw a baseball in the air and watch as it falls back down to lay on my hand. I repeat the action several times as if lost in a dazed trance before eventually stopping and letting out a deep sigh. It must be my millionth sigh of the night, but what does it matter? Everything just feels so pointless. Jay's face and voice echo in my ears after the events from last night replay over and over in my head like a broken reel. He's so in love with her. He's so in love with her. What the heck? As Jay softly whispers my name, I almost lose all sense of my logic and reasoning. I watch as her eyes flutter closed, and she stays still as I lean closer. My heart is pounding so hard it hurts, but my head isn't thinking. All I see is her. All I feel is her. All I want in this moment is her. Aww, my phone's obnoxious ringing sends us both into reality. I close my eyes and scowl as I pull away from Jay. I know exactly who's calling me. Somehow she always manages to have the worst timing. I hate her. I hate Isla. All my homies hate Isla. I step back, pulling out my phone and stare at the caller ID for a few moments in contemplation. God, I really don't want to answer. See, this is not the reaction you should have when your girlfriend calls you, guys. If this is your reaction when your girlfriend calls you, she ain't the one. She ain't the one for you. Break up. If your reaction when your significant other calls you is, God, I don't want to answer this. God, I wish they would just leave me alone. Break up. Please break up. Hang up on her, put her on silent, yeah. But it's Jay's voice that breaks through the silence. Answer her. You have no reason not to. I look up at her in surprise. She knows who it is, too. Guilt impales me like a spear as I watch Jay quickly turn away from me, her fingers shaking. She doesn't deserve this. I know better than anyone. I grit my teeth, an overwhelming sense of self-hatred coursing through my veins as I pick up the phone. Hey, Isla. I hate Isla! Oh, my homies hate Isla! Hate Isla gang, for real. In a moment of blind rage, I throw the baseball against my wall. It ricochets against the wood panel and knocks down a nearby frame on my bedside table, shattering it. I look over. It's a picture of me and Isla. I stare at it for a few moments before I let out a large sigh, not even motivated enough to pick it up from the floor. I groan, tearing my hands through my hair, and fall back onto my bed. Just what the actual hell am I doing? I'm in a committed relationship. I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be feeling this way towards anyone else. God, I'm such a worthless bastard. I had apologized to Jay last night for my actions, but she didn't even look at me as I did. She just smiled and said it was fine. That we both just got caught up in our adrenaline and emotions from the exhibit, and that it didn't mean anything. I felt my heart sink when she said that, but what else am I in any position to say? Or to feel? I sighed deeply for what must have been for the millionth time today and decided to push everything out of my mind as I take a shower. So here's what I'll say, guys. Here's what I'll say. I recently played another dating sim. This was on my phone. I was playing one of my Voltage games because like they're like the hallmark of dating sims. And this was actually a similar situation. Childhood best friend has been in love with his childhood friend since they were kids, like literal children. Raised together, same neighborhood, everything. They're raised together. He's had a crush on her for years and years and years. He never acted on it, right? She gets boyfriends and stuff. They break up. She's upset. It's not good. They promise to always be friends. He gets older and gets engaged, right? And it's like for business. It's not because he actually likes the girl or anything, but it's like what he feels like he needs to do. She comes back into his life. He likes her. And what's she supposed to do? What's the girl supposed to do in this situation? Because she doesn't want to be a homewrecker. She doesn't want to break up the situation. And in both of these cases, the guy clearly loves her. This dude, Enix, clearly loves her. In that other game I played, he clearly loved her. But you're in a relationship, even if it's arranged, even if it's like in this case, I feel like he's doing it because it's what he feels like he needs to do or whatever. You're the one in the relationship, my guy. Like, you have to be the one to make the call, right? Break it off. Because what do you want her to do? You can't have her, like, do that. It's messed up. It's messed up to expect her to confess her feelings when she knows you're in a relationship, when she knows you're engaged to someone or dating someone. Like, you can't expect her to have to make the move. I feel like that's selfish. Like, if you have feelings for her and this is somebody you genuinely care about, maybe call it off. Maybe call off the other arrangement. Sometimes you have to take risk in life to get something good, you know? And in this case, that risk is like, you just gotta cut it off. No, but I want to know why he's dating this. It's for real. And I don't know if it's because, and it could be a combination of things. I don't know if it's that Isla was manipulative and lied to him about like, oh, in high school, no, Jay doesn't like you. She actually likes this other guy and says she never could see you that way, or blah, 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 blah. Manipulating the situation, miscommunication or something. Or if it's just that he feels like this is what he has to do. He feels like he has to go out with her because it's like he has this inferiority complex where he feels like he has to do better than his brothers, right? The only reason he was going to be a doctor and all this other stuff is because he felt like that was going to make him finally be worthy in his parents' eyes, so that he finally wouldn't be compared to them. It's not because that's what he wants to do. It's not because that's what he feels like he should do. Like, in that sense, it's just like he feels like that's what is expected of him. And so, like, part of me is like, I wonder if he's just dating her because he feels like that's what is expected of him, right? Like, that's what he needs to do, not because that's what he wants to do. Either way, I feel like he should leave her. If people will leave someone, how do you expect them not to leave you for someone else? Yeah. So he has brothers, so they look like, I know. We don't know yet. But I'm like, if you leave for someone, yeah. Well, like in these cases, right, I feel like it's like that they've always liked them. But I'm like, dude, still, you gotta be the one to make that call. Like, I feel like it's very selfish on their part. At least he realizes what he's doing wrong. That's at least a little better. But I hate it in games where the guy's the one in the relationship. I'm like, he's a little upset when she's not being more forward because he's like, she'll never feel that way, or like, blah, 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 blah. It's like, dude, my goodness. Like, you gotta be the more forward one here, because otherwise she has to break up a relationship, and that's horrible. Like, don't put her in that position, my guy. Alright. But anyways, that's my little tangent. I hate it when that happens in games. I feel like he needs to just be the one to, like, make a call. And I don't feel like he really likes Isla. That's my thing, is it's like, it would be one thing if I felt like he loved Isla. I don't feel like he does love Isla. Quite frankly. I mean, if it was you, remember the story I told? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. No means no, yes means mess, and yes, an unasked question never get answered. So true. After a steaming hot shower, I feel somewhat more composed. I walk back into my room and look down at the glass mess still on the floor, carefully kneeling down to grab the broken picture frame. It was a picture of Isla and I on our graduation day. Isla beams like a giant smile next to me, wearing a fake one. To think. This was the week that my whole life changed. Okay, guys, I think we might be getting the lore. Why he asked her out. Let's figure this out. I read a manga once where the childhood friends in the same situation. The guy got into a relationship and it crushed the girl. Later, she got into a relationship and the guy realized he liked her at the end and they ended up together. It was like, what the fuck? What about the two? Yeah, for real though. I stare at my sweaty palms as I try to stand up straight. Okay, guys, we're figuring out where the miscommunication happened. The anxiety swirling in my chest almost makes it hard to breathe, but I try my best to shake those thoughts off. I look up and stare at my reflection in my locker's small mirror. Sure, there's hesitation in my eyes, but there's determination as well. I muster up a smile. Alright, it's today. Today's the day. I say this, but shit, I'm so nervous. I feel like I might actually throw up. Ugh, how the hell am I supposed to make this seem easy? Man, all those stupid shoujo mangas are a damn lie. I'd spent months, no, years, building up the courage for what I was about to do. Confess my feelings to my best friend. I thought to myself that confessing to anyone is a stressful scenario, but even more when it's someone I basically have known my whole life. Someone I've adored my whole life. I freaking knew it! I freaking knew he always loved her! To think I could lose my best friend and our friendship in the blink of an eye was just downright terrifying. There was no other word for it. The mere thought of it had kept me from taking action for years because I couldn't even imagine what my life would be like without her. But I also knew I couldn't keep going any longer without telling her the truth about how I felt. I can do this, damn it. No chickening out this time, Enix. Whatever happens, happens, but I'll tell her today. I glanced at a small charm swinging from my bag and recalled Jay's smiling face. She had stayed up all night making it for me a few months back when I had told her I was nervous before a big game. One of the countless ways she had supported me through all the trials of my life. Jay. Yeah, just her name makes my heart pound like, see, I freaking knew it! I freaking knew it! I'm sorry, I'm yelling so my mic's not picking me up. I freaking knew it, guys! Ah! I'll tell her today. I have to. I'll tell her she means the world to me. Slam. I nearly jump out of my skin as I hear the locker suddenly slam shut next to me and reveal the face of one of my junior class teammates. Oh shoot! Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to scare you. I didn't think there was anyone around here left still. I thought you'd be outside watching the show. The show? What are you talking about? Yeah, didn't you know? Everyone's talking about it. The captain of the basketball team is confessing to that girl today. I think her name was Jay? I heard she's never had a boyfriend before. I wonder how she'll take it. Captain, you okay? I feel my heart nearly drop into my stomach as my brain processes the words. I slam my locker and grab my bag before running out. I see a small crowd of students all over hovering the field. In the distance, I see Jay standing next to another guy. A pang of jealousy hits me as I watch her smile at him. But just as he tries to grab her hand, I see her pull back nervously and step away. Why, that cheeky son of a... I narrow my eyes as I start marching towards the field when a hand suddenly grabs my arm and pulls me back. Isla? I freaking knew Isla got in the way! You're finally going to do it, aren't you? Don't do it, Enix, please! I stare at her with a puzzled expression as she casts her gaze down. Eventually, she takes a deep breath before she looks up at me with teary eyes and grabs my hand. Your feelings won't be reciprocated. You know that. I freaking knew it. I hate this girl. I hate this girl. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. I'm so mad, guys. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I freaking knew it. This girl ruined our life. She ruined our life. There's no way to really know unless I finally do this, Isla. Now please let me. She doesn't love you, Enix! My eyes widen as I watch Isla suddenly lose her composure. I sigh as I grab her hand and remove it from mine, but she puts her other hand on and tries to stop me and begins to cry. She doesn't love you! You're just a friend to her! Jay told me herself! I asked about you the last time we talked, and she says she sees you as a childhood friend and nothing more. I freaking knew it! I hate her! Let's beat her up, guys. Let's beat her up. She was never a friend, yeah. She literally never was. The three of us know each other for a long time, Enix. She has no reason to lie to me. I feel my heart drop at the words coming out of Isla's mouth. Without my consent, my months, years worth of courage I had been trying to build up all this time began to crumble under my feet in seconds. Just as I open my mouth to say something, Isla continues. I'm sorry, Enix. The truth is, she's already in love with someone else. So if you tell her now, the feelings will only burden her and ruin a lifelong friendship. I hate this girl! It's time to hire a hitman, for real! Where does she live? Asking for signs. Guys, take names. Isla, she going down. I don't care what connections her family has. We gotta take her down, guys. Sniper. Is that really what you want? To lose, Jay? I freaking hate this girl. I freaking hate this girl. I look over to where Jay is and watch her. She smiles and laughs with another guy. I can't make out what she's saying, but it no longer feels like I even need to. She doesn't love you. The two words echoed through my entire body. Is that really what you want? To lose Jay? I'm gonna freaking fight her! I'm so mad! Anyone have a death note for real? Like something wrapping itself around my throat, I feel my mouth grow dry. All I can do is watch her from afar as I feel my heart slowly break into countless fragmented pieces. But I love you, Enix. How does he not realize she's a manipulative bitch? I'm so mad. I'm so mad, guys. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I swear, guys, I don't really get mad in real life. Like, most games don't make me angry, and I don't really swear. But when I play dating sometimes, especially with manipulative girls in the games, oh, it makes me so angry. It makes me so mad. We need the last name for real. Isla, what are you saying? It's true, I loved you for so long now, but I was always too afraid to tell you. I'm sorry that Jay doesn't feel the same way about you and she never will, but I do. I hate this girl. I hate this girl. I hate her. 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 Oh, sadly, my brother fell for this as well. Oh my gosh. She doesn't love you. She never will. She loves someone else. Unable to process anything as I simply stare at the crying girl in front of me. Eventually I sigh as I run my hands through my hair. Isla, listen. I'm sorry, but I don't... Suddenly she embraces me. I can feel her shaking in my arms as she cries into my chest with the most intense emotions I've ever seen her show. Please, Enix, please, just give me a chance. Give me a chance. I know I can make you happy. I can give you everything. Everything Jay would never give you. Just, please, give me a chance to prove it. Thank you for the deep breath. Arya, Nari, sorry, I will do that. I'm gonna hurt someone. I'm so angry, oh my gosh. Bad God, Isla. All I can see, I know, right?
I love you, Enix.
I hate her, but the one who I love isn't you. The one I love is... I look over at Jay one last time before looking down at Isla. And I never had the courage to look back up again. Just break up with her. Just break up with her. Just break up with her. There's no point. There's no love there. I pick up the glass pieces. I'm careful not to damage the photograph. I place it gently in my bedside and reach for my phone, dialing Isla's number. Break it off! After a few rings, she finally picks up. Hey, babe.
Oh, hi, darling. How are you?
I've been better, I guess. We're having some real crappy weather down here lately. Hey, listen. Can we talk just a bit? I really need...
Sold out? What the hell do you mean they're sold out? Why are the shoes on display over here, you imbecile? Look, I don't care about your excuses. Find me your manager then. I'm not leaving without them. Ah, stupid, useless idiots. They deserve minimum wage. They're paid.
Is everything okay over there?
Oh, sorry, hon. I'm just shopping right now, so I'll talk to you when I get to the chance later. It can wait, right? Great. Bye. Love you. Mwah.
Ew, don't call her babe.
I know.
She's literally a spoiled, entitled brat. I hate her. Even before I'm able to get a word out, the tone goes flat. Of course. It's not her issue. It can always wait. I scowl as I throw my phone on the bed before letting out a sigh. Just as I head over to get a broom for the mess, my eye lands on a familiar notebook sitting down on my nightside table. What's this old thing doing out here? Just as I turn through the pages of the notebook, I'm flooded with memories of simpler times and happier days. I can't help but crack a smile as I read through my and Jay's old drafts and sketches. Suddenly my smile fades as I land on a page with a particular tear. Oh. I beam as I place another open sketchbook in front of me, filled to the brim with designs and concepts I had spent endless nights crafting and refining. Well, what do you think? I've been working on this project for a really long time now, and lately I've been seriously thinking of pursuing it as a career. Trust me, I've done my research. Indie game development is on the rise more than ever. There's so many amazing avenues for developers. Take it, I really think that... Are you done? What? Isla sighs as she crosses her hands and looks down at the tattered sketchbooks that lie in front of her with a frown.
Sweetie, look. Don't take this the wrong way, but don't you think it's like time you stop thinking about these silly little games?
Isla, why would you say that? You know they make me happy.
I know, darling, I know, but reality is we're not kids anymore, Enix. That's what I'm trying to get at. Isn't it time you matured and moved on from all of this? I mean, you have so much more potential, sweetie. I just hate to see you wasted on something so meaningless. Not to mention impractical, and with no real stability either. All in all, this is just foolish. And besides, what would your brothers and family honestly think, Enix, an indie game developer? Oh, I can picture Errol and Ethan's faces now, can't you? Frankly, I think you should be better off sweeping floors, love.
I can't even form a response as I sit there and look at these sketchbooks sitting in front of me, remembering all the dreams I once had, and the time writing this notebook was the only thing that brought a smile to my face, remembering my time with Jay. And for the first time I feel like a complete fool for ever thinking life could be like my dreams. Isla notices my silence and clears her throat before putting her perfectly manicured hand over mine.
I'm sorry, darling, but you know I'm right, don't you?
I hate her! All my homies hate Isla! Get her out of here! I let out a deep sigh as I place the notebook inside a drawer and bury my face in my hands. As I do, an overwhelming sense of depression looms over me. Suddenly, my phone jingles. I stare at it for a few moments in contemplation of even checking it before I slowly relent and pick it up. My eyes widen at the notification screen. Hey, just wanted to send you these pictures from the expedition we took on my phone. I scroll down, and my lips break out into a small smile. It's the first one that's crossed my face in days. I scroll through the goofy pictures we took in all sorts of angles and poses back at the exhibit. I save each of them onto my phone as if they were priceless treasures I never wanted to lose. All I can do is stare at myself in the photos next to Jay, wearing a giant, genuine smile in each one. I can't even remember the last time I genuinely smiled in a photo like this before. These are awesome. Thank you for sending these. No problem. It was a lot of fun. I let out a sigh of relief I didn't even know I was holding. Thank God, she really doesn't seem too upset. I was really worried. I grip my phone as I stare at her contact screen. It's an old picture we took in high school together. Her eyes twinkle from across the phone screen, and in that moment, they look like stars in the sea of darkness. Look, man, I want to see her so damn bad. Suddenly, my doorbell rings. Man, is it our time to see him in a towel? The roles are reversed now? I peep through the door hole and see the face I've been waiting to see most. Without a second thought, I swing the door open. Jay? Did I come at a bad time? Huh? I look down and realize I'm still in nothing but a pair of sweatpants from my shower. Sorry, I just got out of the shower. I'll, go get changed real quick. No, it's fine. I won't be here long. Brother, I just wanted to know if I could borrow some flour? I'm baking something and I ran out. Baking? At this hour? But you usually only do that when... I mean, sure, I'll go grab it for you. One sec. As I hand her a pack of flour, I realize she hasn't looked me in the eyes once. Use as much as you want. Don't worry if it runs out. Thanks, but I shouldn't need too much. I'll return it later. Good night, Enix. As she turns to leave, my body reacts on its own and I grab her arm and pull her back to me. Surprised, she finally looks up at me as I stare into her eyes. Why won't you look at me? Is it because of last night? No, I already told you, nothing happened. You worry too much, you know? She smiles, but I know it's fake. My gaze softens as I try my absolute best to keep my emotions in check and slowly let her go. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine, dummy. I'm just gonna go back to my place now, okay? I have sweets in the oven. I'll, come by to share them with you when I'm done. Night. Night. As I watch her leave, I slowly close my door. Wish granted, yeah. Aww! This is so sad! I stand behind it for a few seconds, not knowing she's still on the other side. Feeling as empty inside as I am. Little did I know, the only thought running through her mind was the same one running through mine. Why couldn't it have been you? Of all the people in this world, if I've only ever wanted to look one to look my way, it's you. It's always been you. So why? Why couldn't it have been you? That's so sad! What the frick? I know the art's so good though. But oh my gosh. Upsetting. Just break up with your girlfriend. Break up with her. She doesn't love you anyways. I walk back into my room and see the notebook I had just put away is now lying on my bed again, open to the page of Jay's drawing. The last one I had drawn of her smiling. I look around suspiciously. If someone's in here, you might as well come out. No answer. I search through my apartment with my bat in hand, trying to deduce if someone sneaked in, but I find no one. As I head back into my room, I pick up some crumbs off the floor. Cheese? Shaking my head of any weird thoughts, I simply write it off as a side effect of stress and toss it in the garbage. I lie down in bed and stare at the page of Jay's sketch. I touch the drawing as memories of the day I drew it come rushing back to me. Jay suddenly turns to me and beams a giant smile. Oh, what about a princess? A princess isn't an RPG class. We can't just randomly throw that in there. Aw, why not? You can make it like that in spite of the sprite that slaps the enemy with a giant ornate fans. That'd be so cute. That sounds ridiculous. Says the one who just wants to draw giant swords and monsters. Think of your female audiences, you buttface. I let out a sigh as I stretch out my hands before falling on my back and looking at the blue sky. Sheesh, this is harder than I thought. I don't even know where to actually start. I mean, I knew from the start that making a game wasn't going to be easy. I knew that. But some days, it just feels like you're trying to climb this huge impassable mountain, you know? And I don't even know how to take the first step. But you can do it. I know you can. I look up to see Jay with an earnest smile on her face. If there's anyone in the world who can make this game to come to life, it's you, Enix. I just know it is. How can you just say things like that with no hesitation, huh? Or rather, why? Why do you always have this much faith in me? I watch as Jay stands up and walks a few paces away from me before turning around with a warm expression. Who knows? Maybe because you're my best friend? But honestly, because you're you. It's as simple as that. Don't you get it, Enix? You're naturally someone who people look up to, dummy. That's why they voted you team captain. You may not see it in yourself, but everyone else can see just how hard you work. You inspire people, Enix. You make them smile. So don't doubt yourself so much, okay? And even if you do, I'll always be here to smack you straight. Got it? Thank you, Jay. Duh, that's what best friends are for, right? I'll always believe in you, dummy. For real, even if the whole world doesn't, I always will. That's a promise, okay? I close my eyes and for a few moments before slowly opening them. I glance at the notebook one last time as I think of Jay's smile. And it's as if suddenly everything finally makes sense. In that moment, it feels like all the pieces of my life line up and point me towards the truth. The truth that I've been running from all this time. A small spark of courage ignites deep in my heart, but it's all I need to propel me forward. She's been there. She's always been there for me. And ever since, all I've done is lie, hurt, and run from her. But that ends now. I'm tired of lying to myself, to Jay, to everyone. And I'm done trying to pretend I'm someone I'm not. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Follow your dreams! Don't let your dreams be dreams! Hell, someone I don't even want to be. I reach towards my phone and redial a number. After a few rings, a voice answers. Honey, I told you I'm busy. Isla, cut the crap. We need to talk. Now. Let's go. Why can't I have a friendship like this? My friendships are always just me and my friends swearing at each other. My friends one day, enemies the next. Episode 7. Goodbye again. Oh my gosh. The drama. How we feeling, guys? 1 week later. I slowly open my eyes as I hear the chirping of birds outside. From the amount of sunlight flowing in through the room, I can tell it's almost midday already. I don't like how it says again. Yeah, I know. Me stop screaming, kiss her, kiss her, kiss her. I close my eyes again as a sigh escapes me. It's hard to even just get myself out of bed these days. My phone vibrates, but I have no intention of answering. It vibrates insistently for a few more moments, but I keep my eyes closed with no motivation or willingness to answer it. But after barely a minute, it starts vibrating again. Fed up, I turn around to grab it, reading the notifications at the top of my screen. Oh, it's today. I almost forgot. I walk into my kitchen and see Philia patiently waiting in front of my microwave for her snacks to finish heating up. Good morning, Philia.
Good morning, Master Jay. Would you like some cheese for breakfast? I'm making cheese sticks.
I'm good, but thanks for asking. I wanted to hear that conversation. I know, right? I take a seat on the kitchen stool as I watch the little penguin in front of me excitedly peer into the small microwave, staring at the frozen treats as they heat up. My phone vibrates again. I peer into the screen and immediately put it down again, sighing. Philia, it's today, right? A few seconds later, Philia turns around with a sudden expression on her little face.
Yes, tonight is the spell officially ends.
So then he'll just forget everything that's happened in the past few weeks, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Except he won't, guys, because he already loved her this entire time.
Tonight, when the full moon reaches its peak at midnight, Mr. Enix will forget everything that's happened between the two of you from the day the spell was cast until now.
Good. It's for the best anyways.
But, Jay.
I'm lost in thought for a few moments before Philia waddles over. Suddenly she puts down a small bag of frozen cheese sticks I had bought in front of her and steps back. What's wrong, Philia? Did we run out of cheese again? Don't worry, I'll go buy some.
I'm sorry, Master. This is all my fault. I'm terrible, terrible penguin. The worst ever, in fact.
Philia? What are you talking about? Why would you say those things about yourself?
It's because I didn't try hard enough that you weren't able to experience the greatness of love. You
To be honest, this is an awful spell. I know, right?
I'm so sorry.
Ophelia, I'm not going to die alone surrounded by cats. At least, I hope not. Oh god.
I tried hard. I should have helped out more, but I spent most of the time just eating cheese. This is all my fault.
Ophelia, it's not true at all. Listen to me. I rub her little head in an attempt to calm her down. It's thanks to you and your master that I got to experience and make some incredible memories with someone that, well, someone I never thought I would have the chance to do so with again. What's wrong with cats? I know, right? If it wasn't for you, I would have never been brave enough to see Enix again, so thank you, Ophelia. Your job here is done, and I really was able to have a great time these past few weeks, okay? Please don't blame yourself for how things ended up between Enix and I.
But Master G isn't happy at all, are you? I can sense it, you know. Your heart is very, very sad.
Sometimes happiness doesn't fit the mold, Ophelia.
Huh? What does that mean?
Forget it. Today's our last day together too, right? Eat as much cheese as you'd like.
Can you at least promise me that you'll enjoy today? Maybe you could tell Mr. Enix how you feel, you know? Get it off your chest forever and...
There's no point in doing something absurd like that, Ophelia. Let's not talk about it anymore, please. I pat her head once more before I turn around to leave. As I do, a call suddenly comes in. I stare down at the caller ID for a few seconds before nervously answering it. Enix? Hey you! Are you busy today? Well, not really, Great! I was thinking we could go somewhere in... Huh? Jay? Were you listening? Is everything okay? Sorry, Enix, I'm not really in a good mood to go out today. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hey, that's totally fine. Then, do you mind if I come over? What? Now? Come on, it'll be fun, I promise. Let's order a ton of junk food and just play video games all day, like the good old days. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Right? Cool. I'll come over in a bit then. As I hang up the call, a sigh escapes me. My heart aches as I stare at Enix's smiling face and his contact picture. It really is a shame that you won't remember a single thing about our time together this summer. Except he will. Jay actually surrounded by cats. True. Later that evening, pizza, ice cream, and junk food are sprawled around my apartment floor among a mountain of old games and gaming consoles. Loud music, laughing, and cuss words echoed throughout my entire apartment. I gasped at the TV screen, almost dropping the half-eaten cheese stick on my mouth. Enix, you launched that blue shell at me right now? I swear to God! Whoops! My finger slipped. There it goes. My jaw drops as I watch my character's cart spin out of control and fall off the map as Enix's shell hits me. My place in the game's race drops from first to last in the fastest time I've ever seen in my life. I shoot daggers at Enix's laughing figure next to me as he takes first place. Again. You are the literal worst. Who fires 7 shells in a row? Honestly, Enix. I can't believe you actually managed to get hit by every single one, too. That's gotta be a world record. Enix's laughter grows louder as he attempts to block the sofa pillows I'm fighting him with. How to lose friends 101? Mario Kart, for real. I angrily pout and sit back down as he grabs another slice of pizza and takes a giant bite. Man, it's been way too long since we've done this. God, my cheeks are starting to get sore from laughing so much. More like I regret agreeing to this in the first place. Why? 'Cause you suck? Come on, Jay, don't be such a sore loser. Wow, hold up. Who are you calling a sore loser? That's rich coming from the guy who almost cried because he couldn't get a combo down in a game before this one. My controller was bugging out, alright? What, you want a rematch? Bring it on, scrub. No items. Fox only. Final destination. Is this still Zio? Yeah. A few hours later, Enix and I continue our gaming shenanigans for hours on end until the sun sets and the moon rises. I love how animated the words are at a certain points. Yeah, it's so fun. I really do like how they did this game. It's very unique in a lot of ways from other visual novels. I like the real emphasis they put on the different words and how sometimes they'll move or be capitalized to different extents. I think it's like really nice. Like a lot of games don't do that, and I think it's like it's really cool. My once melancholic expression is now completely replaced with a genuine smile and relief out of some of the best days as we relive some of the best days of our lives. I can just hear Zio screaming, just believe in me, guys. I win again. Woohoo! Enix, you're so bad at this. What happened to all that big talk earlier, huh? I look over to see that Enix isn't staring at the screen, but at me with a gentle expression. I grow flustered under his gaze as I break eye contact immediately. I'm really glad you're feeling better. What? You weren't in very good spirits earlier this morning, right? I'm just glad you seem a bit more like yourself now. I don't know what you're talking about. He suddenly stands up and looks down at me with a smile. Nothing but a smile belongs on your face, Jay. Anything else doesn't suit you. At his words, my heart once again begins to unwillingly throb and pressure starts forming behind my eyes. Suddenly, Enix heads towards the door. Without even realizing it, I raise my voice. Wait, you're leaving? It almost sounds like you don't want me to go. Haven't you realized it's gotten pretty late already? It's practically almost midnight. My eyes widen as I stare at the clock. 11:43 p.m. I feel my heart begin to sink before staring back at him. Enix, wait. Please, Relax, dummy. I'm just gonna get something from my place real quick. I'll be back. As he leaves the room, Philia pops out from under the sofa.
It's almost time.
I know, Philia.
What are you going to do? Will you really let it end like that?
Yeah, the game answered your question. Several minutes pass by and Enix has yet to return. I stare at the clock anxiously. 11:50 p.m. I swallow down my anxiety as I turn toward my front door. It's almost time, but I at least want to say goodbye to the Enix I know now. I hurriedly run out of the room. Oh. As I go outside, I notice Enix's front door is wide open. What the? Enix isn't the type to be so careless. I peek inside the house, only to see all the lights are off. Slowly, I open the door and enter his apartment. I nearly tumble into something as the darkness surrounds me. Geez, it's pitch black in here. I can't see a thing. Enix, hey, are you okay? No answer. Anxiety starts to build up as I walk around to the pitch black apartment. I'm feeling around the wall for a light switch on my hands when I finally find it. I flick it on and suddenly... Surprise! I look behind me and see Enix in a party hat with a multitude of balloons and confetti. On the table next to him, there's a neatly wrapped gift and a cake with the birthday candles on it. Enix, you remembered? Of course I did, dummy. It was a little late, but I just wanted to surprise you before the official end of the day today. Happy birthday, Jay. Aww. Oh, I was so worried, yeah. I stared at the perfectly planned cake and decorations all awaited me in surprise. Unable to control my feelings any longer, tears well up in my eyes and I start to cry. Enix ran over to me with a sheepish expression. Oh, okay, it was really that cringe, huh? Look, Mr. Soul talked me into it. Blame him. It's perfect, you dummy. Enix shuts up as I wipe my tears away. Even though I'm crying, there's a huge smile on my face. Wow, you really are perfect, Enix. It's not even fair. Those aren't happy tears, are they? Jay, what's wrong? Are you okay? At his words, something inside of me breaks. Something that was strong for so long finally gives out and I break down sobbing. No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay at all. I was like, this is secretly a horror game? In some ways, yeah. The emotional things I feel might as well be. I sobbed at the last route we played. I'm so tired of pretending I am when I'm just not. Enix rushes over to me with deep worry painted all over his eyes. Jay, breathe. Look at me. I'm right here, okay? You can talk to me, or not talk to me, but I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving you alone like this, so let's just breathe, okay? I look into his concerned, cerulean eyes and see my reflection. I slowly glance up at the clock on the wall behind us. 11:59. I wipe my tears and force a smile. You won't remember any of this in a few moments, so I guess now's a good time as ever, huh? What are you talking about? I push my hands against his chest, muster up all the courage I can manage as raw emotions spill out of my eyes. I love you, Enix. More than anything in this entire world. I watch as his expression goes blank with his mouth slightly agape, but nevertheless I press on with my confession. I've been in love with you my entire life. Ever since we were small, it was you. It's always been you. No one could ever compare or come close to what you mean to me. What all of our memories together mean to me. Thank you for being my life, Enix. Thank you for everything. All I want is for you to be happy and be yourself. You don't have to be anyone you don't want to be because you're perfect, Enix. You're perfect just the way you are. The way I've always known and loved. Eek, a mouse. Hi, Nala. Hi, welcome in. We're playing a dating sim. There's a lot of emotions going on right now. Talk or not, I love that. Yeah, it's very sweet. So please, be happy, okay? That's all I want. Aww. As my voice trails off, I slowly bring my lips to his in a sudden kiss. As I do, I hear the clock chime behind me. Do we think he'll actually forget? I don't think he'll actually forget because he was in love with her before the spell. So surely not, right? And who else gets secondhand embarrassment from these things? A little bit. I slowly open my eyes to see Enix standing there still as a statue. I guess that's it, huh? It's all over. Not wanting to face him, my heart breaks for the second time in my life, I slowly turn away. Goodbye, Enix, and thank you for everything. As I start walking away, I feel an arm forcefully pull me back. My eyes widen as I turn around and see Enix wearing an infuriated expression. Oh, that's it? You say whatever you want, kiss me all of a sudden, and then just try to leave me like it never happened? Oh. Oh. Just what the hell do you think you're going after pulling something like that? What? Before I can even form a reply, he crashes his lips into mine. My mind's racing and I can barely keep up with the way he's kissing me as he wraps his arm around me. Oh my gosh. I hope he's broken up with his girlfriend. I hope that phone call he broke up with her. That way we are not in an affair. This is not an affair because he's broken up. Surely. Nala, thank you so much for the follow. You know what? I just love leave this here, run away, dating some sarc. The content for me, so I'll check it out. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're just But thanks so much for the follow. Thanks for stopping by. I finally kissed, guys. Let's go. We part for barely a second, and my eyes bore into his as my brows knit together in confusion. Wait, you remember, but how? As if I could ever forget the words I just heard you say. Without even being granted a second to response, his lips crash down on mine with more passion and fever than the last. I lose myself in his touch as I kiss back. Tears begin spilling out of my eyes again, only I can't tell if they're in relief or another emotion. I wrap my arms around him as we kiss blindly, losing our balance and even crashing into the furniture around us. We stop for a moment to catch our breaths, but with barely a second's respite, Enix kisses me again as he picks me up and carries me in the direction of his room. Oh my gosh, guys, I think we're about to get to, spicy scene. Spicy scene probably coming up, if I had to guess. I feel like that's the direction we're heading in. They're going into his room. I feel like stuff might start happening pretty soon. Just a heads up for people that don't want that. Enix places me on the bed, leans over me. His lips never leaving mine for longer than a second. Oh my gosh. My heart slams into my ribcage. My mind finally catches up to the situation unfolding before me. Enix, wait, hold on. Ah! I can't wait any longer, Jim. I love it. Oh dear, my Okay, yep. No, I'm way past my limit at this point. I've waited too damn long for this, for you. Not a second more, not one. His lips crash down on me again, with so much emotion that I can barely gain back control of my own senses. I want nothing more than to lose myself in his lips, his kisses, but instead I attempt to grab the last of my wits and push him back. But Isla, we can't do this, Enix! My eyes widen as he calmly stares at me with such an intense gaze, like he's staring into my soul. He broke up with her! 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 I thought this was a cute dating sim, Jay. I didn't know it was going that way. To be fair, I didn't know it was going that way until last route, and now I know that that is probably gonna happen. For what to, yeah, it's a bit much. I won't read it when that stuff happens. If it does, because, I get too embarrassed. I can't do that. But you can hear my live reaction to me, being very shy and embarrassed. It's very fun. He grabs the palm of my hand and kisses it as he pulls me back and sits me on the bed, his back to me. After a few moments, he finally speaks up. Isla and I aren't together anymore. I ended it a little over a week ago. Oh my gosh, he did end things with her. Oh. Let's go. What? But why? To be explicitly honest, I probably should have ended things with her a long, long time ago. I just didn't think I had the courage to confront the reality I had found myself in this whole time. The reality that my own choices had led up to. But why? I just don't understand. At this, he finally turns around to face me. He gently grabs one of my hands and places it on his chest. I can't help but pause when I realize just how fast his heart is beating against my palm. We appreciate a free agent. Yeah! We didn't have to cheat, guys. Let's go! Oh, he's so cute! Because of you, Jay. Because I love you. Because I can't stay away from you. And I was a fucking idiot for everything I actually could. Because you're the first thing I think about in the morning and the last thing on my mind at night. Ah! And because I'm so much better when I'm with you. Don't you understand? You said what I mean the world to you, but what do you really mean to me? It's so much more beyond that at this point. I feel tears falling from my eyes again as I watch Enix in his most vulnerable state. His eyes bore into me, but they carry honesty. A deep, unfeigned honesty. I was a coward. A complete and utter fool who didn't even try to fight for you, to fight for us. And now I realize how stupid I've been this whole time. And I've put you through so much, haven't I? Jay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. At this, I completely break down and start sobbing. I love you, Jay. Ooh, yeah. Damn, the sparkles, I know, right? I can feel intense sobs rack my body, but Enix just holds me in close in his arms and kisses my forehead. I attempt to cover my eyes with my hands, but he grabs my hands and places it on his heart again. I can feel his heart pounding so hard through my palm that it almost scares me. He gently brings one of his hands to cut my cheek as he wipes away some of the tears with his thumb. God, I don't deserve you. Not by a long shot. But I love you, Jay. I love you so fucking much. And I intend to spend the rest of my life proving it to you. Making up for what for it if that's what it takes. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you for loving an idiot like me despite all of my flaws. And I'm so sorry. So sorry. Without letting him finish, I crash my lips into his and words weave their way into the depths of my heart. Alright, guys. I think it's time. So, here's what's gonna happen. There won't be a CG, so don't worry. You won't see anything. It should be safe. Last time there was no CG. I will react. I don't know if I can read everything because it makes me too embarrassed. I get too shy and too embarrassed to actually read this. It scares me. If you feel like reading it, feel free to read it. It's fine. The crashing sound doesn't sound comfortable. But feel free to read it on screen. It'll be on screen. You can read it. I just won't be reading it out loud because I'm too shy. I may read certain parts out loud, especially if I want to emphasize them. But that's it because I'm too shy. This is 16 plus, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But enjoy for those of you who want to enjoy it. I'm gonna die of embarrassment now. Oh my gosh. All right. No pressure, Jay. Yeah. I just get too shy. I'm too shy. Oh my gosh, okay. I will say, last time it wasn't that bad. I don't think it was that bad last time. So hopefully this time it's not that bad. We'll see. Aw. You're so cute. Thank you. Let's see. We stop to momentarily catch our breaths as we look at each other. Wow, beautiful. So that's kind of sweet. So I feel Enix's hand cut my face as he gently rests his forehead on mine. See, that's sweet. This is sweet. I feel like this is gonna be very sweet and tender. This isn't gonna be like the last guy who was like, let's do it on a piano. So, you know, very sweet, very wholesome. Enix, I love you. I know that now. And if it's something I'll never forget for as long as I live, I promise you that. Piano? Yeah. Last guy was a musician, and she was also kind of a musician, and they got really freaky on a piano. Like, music keys were banging, like, freaking making noises. It was a thing. It was a thing. The poor piano, for real. For real. They were like, man, we gotta sanitize this thing. I was like, oh my gosh, why? And then at the end of his route, he was like, so they got a piano backstage if you want to break it in. And I was like, what do you mean? Oh my gosh, but anyways, yeah. Aw. Yeah, with an intensity that's been brewing inside both of us for many years is crazy. Crazy. The VOD's up, guys. I think it's still on Twitch, but also there's the VOD is also on YouTube if you want to check that one out. It's it was interesting. So, oh my gosh. Runs her hands through his hair? Oh my gosh. They're making out? They're making out? Okay. So he's taking him. Aw. They're so cute. They're so cute. This is so much more wholesome. This feels so innocent and pure, you know? Ah, look, he's so cute! Oh my gosh. Listen, I know we're probably both not in the right state of mind, most especially me, but we don't have to continue or anything if you don't. He's so respectful! What a gentleman! Oh my gosh! What a respectful king. We love to see it. Oh my gosh. That's so sweet! I love that! What? Why? Because you honestly think I haven't wanted this for just as long? That's so cute. I love them. Where can I get this game? It is on Steam. It is called Love Spell Written in the Stars. Highly, highly recommend it. You gotta get it. We love respect, for real, for real. I was just surprised is all, but if you really want to stop now, oh, we love mutual respect. We love to see it. I love that. Oh, they're kissing. On his floor? Oh my gosh, never mind. They're on the floor. They're not on the bed anymore, guys. They've transitioned to the floor. That's crazy. Okay. I don't think I could. I don't think I would last. I think I would be much too shy if someone stared at me in that condition. Why on the floor? I don't know. I feel like just go to the bed. It's gonna be more comfy. It's gonna be more comfy there. The bed is right there. I know, right? Okay. You're so beautiful. Ah! Okay. We love words of affirmation, King. We love words of affirmation. Okay. Ah. We love it. We love it. I don't know why we can't see how, because it's on their floor. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, over and over again. My goodness. Anyways, I'm gonna lurk for a moment because yeah, these make it. Yeah, that's fine, Rose. I'll give you a holler when it's over. Oh my gosh. Damn, girl. I know, right? What the? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hey, yo, girl, hey, 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 hey. Oh my gosh. We love a confident queen. Give it up, give it up. Oh my gosh. Hey, yo. Ah. Oh my freaking gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my. I'm so sorry. I know my mic is not going to pick up this because I'm going into like a higher octave level than it wants to register. I am Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I'm gonna make you pay for breaking my heart the way you did, you must. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the deep breath, Arya. I definitely need it. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Guys. Okay, it's over. We're good. Rose, it's safe. Forsaken Rose, it's safe to come back. Episode 8, Hearts on Fire. Girl, chill. I know, right? Extra spicy. I was like, oh, okay. I was not prepared for that. My face is so red. Oh my gosh, I can feel my face is very warm. It's safe. It should be safe. It'll be morning after probably, I think. But we are safe. Okay. My face is very warm. You want how smileys are that she's stuck that way? I know, right? Yeah, okay. We got morning after now. The next morning, I slowly open my eyes, and the first thing I see is Enix's serene, sleeping face. Something in my heart lightens up as I smile watching him. It wasn't a dream. Aww. Now here's the problem, guys. Here's our situation. It's only episode 8. There's 11 episodes, which means we still have 8, 9, 10, 11. And an epilogue. Which means more drama has to happen in these 4 episodes. They're not going to stay happy. So that's a little concerning. That's what worries me. I'm like, what's going to happen to make these last 4 episodes have crazy stuff happen? Because that's when things really went off the walls in the last game. That was pushing the boundaries of my comfort levels. Yeah, I was like, that's why I will not read. Is that... Yeah, for real. I slowly reach out and move some of his bangs out of his face, but as I do, his eyes slowly open. Probably his family and ex. Yeah, probably. That's actually probably very likely. I momentarily lose myself in his gaze before I can form any words. I'm sorry, did I wake you? Just as I intend to pull my hand away, he grabs me close and hugs me tightly into his warm chest. I let go of any embarrassment I held and wrap my arms around him. Aww, he also is happy it's not a dream. So sweet. I was thinking the same thing, you know? You have no idea how nice it is that your voice was the first thing I heard today. They're so cute. They're such a sweet couple. I love sweet couples. It makes me so happy. His voice is deep and laced with sleep as he sleeps, sending shivers down my spine. Now move into each other's apartments. I know, right? Despite everything we did last night, my heart still pounds at the simplest of his actions. I kiss his chest as I nuzzle into him. A few moments later, Enix looks down at me and kisses my lips. Aww. Good morning, sleepyhead. Jay, have your lips always been this soft? I feel like I could literally kiss you all day. That's it. Sweet couple, you and Zio? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Aww. Ah. Yeah, we're a little sweet. I guess you could say that. I could see it. Or Nari and Panda. Ah, Nari and Panda are pretty cute. I won't lie. They be cute. They're pretty cute. They're pretty cute. The newlyweds. So cute. Maybe I finally will. Ah, that's so cute. So cute. I love to see it. I love sweet relationships. So cute. Phoenix dozes off again after a while. I quickly sneak out into the living room with plans to prepare a surprise breakfast. Suddenly, I catch a sight of the cake and candles and the confetti from yesterday still on the dining table. Whoops, we totally forgot about the cake and the presents. Well, I suppose last night wasn't really a bad birthday gift either. Hee hee. That's crazy. Plot twist at the end, they get married. Oh my gosh, I would love that. Aww. Curiosity gains the better of me when I glance over at the large gift next to the cake. I wonder what he got me. A little peek won't hurt, right? As I undo the wrapping, a gasp escapes me as I pull out a box with the cover of a rare limited edition Miss Moon themed laptop. I've been wanting this for forever. Oh my gosh, the way I would simply marry him on the spot. Simply, yep. I remember being so excited about this laptop when the announcement was made, but being so heartbroken at the super expensive price it retailed for. We all know that X is gonna be coming in. Yeah. Miss Moon's animation studio had partnered up with the leading laptop manufacturer and made a limited edition run computer that had both the power and aesthetics. Thank you for the deep breath. Excitement wells up in my stomach as I freak out over the gift. I can't help but quietly squeal as they unbox it further and dance around. You know, I was hoping to see your face when you opened it, but I'm assuming you liked it from your little victory dance there. You know what? I just remembered. I have ice cream. Oh, what kind of ice cream? We love the appeal and practicality. Heck yeah, we do. Enix! Happy belated birthday, Jay. I hope you like her. Like her? I love her. Thank you so much. It's just, I heard she's such a powerful piece of equipment that I kind of feel like she's wasted on me. Nah, she's definitely not wasted on you. I mean, how can we make a kick-ass game together if we don't have the proper tools, right? My heart feels like it stops beating as I hear his words. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check, Arya. Share with the class. Oh, Dutch chocolate. Oh, that sounds so good. Where's he at? He's at work. He'll be getting off in an hour. Oh, that sounds so yummy. I actually have ice cream in my fridge too. We got those like cute ones they're like the Asian soft serves that look like fruit. Or not soft serve, but the little like fruit shaped ice cream. Joey doesn't share food. I love Friends. I love that reference. Joey doesn't share food. That's one of my favorite quotes. Friends has great quotes. I love Friends. Mochi? It's not mochi, but it is like, I'll have to take a pic. Actually, I think I have to, hold on, wait. If anyone's in the Discord, actually, real quick, let me, port Discord. If anyone's not in the server, but I have photos of it, I think. I'll post it real quick in the food channel for you guys to look at. Stu's gonna be like, did you eat one while I was gone? Oh, I need to crop the photo so you don't have to see my messy room. This is very important. Very important. We have the peach one, and we also have some mango ones we haven't tried yet, but... I think this is the only photo I have. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's see. If I can find it. There we go. Alright, I posted a picture of it in the food area of my Discord. But yeah, very, very yummy. I have the fish ice cream. The fish ice creams are so yummy. They're so good. Every time I move my food ton across, I hear Ross scream ahead. Pivot? Yes! I love it. I saw them in the store, but I didn't get them. Yeah. Very good. I love the fishy ice creams though too. They're so good. But we got the fruit ones this time. We were considering getting those ones, but we decided to get the fruit ones instead because we hadn't tried those yet. But they were really good. But yeah, I quote friends on the regular Rose, so I got you. I was like, I know my friends' quotes. Don't you worry. I actually have the friends Lego sets, both of them. I have one for the cafe and one that's like the 2 apartments. All right, I got distracted. Back to the game. My heart feels like it stops beating as I hear his words. I look up half expecting a joking laugh from Enix to emerge, but instead I feel a sincere gaze and a gentle smile. There's Legos? Yeah! They have Lego sets? They have one that's Central Perk and one that's the 2 apartments. I should have my own picture. Oh yeah, heck yeah, let's go. But it's very, very good. I really like yes, we love to see it. Yummy. It looks so good. I love chocolate. Oh my gosh, I want chocolate ice cream now. But yeah, they've got the Legos. I'll have to post it once we get them set up. I'm gonna put them on my bookshelves, my new bookshelves. But very, very cool. Very nice. Wait, what? Did you check under the expensive laptop? Probably not, huh? As I look under the laptop's box, my eyes widen. There's a small game box with a custom cover art and the name of the game Enix and I had planned all those years together. Lost for words, I look back at him as he merely laughs. Jay, heading off because it's late over here. Wish you a lovely rest of your stream, Key. Stay awesome and lovely as you are. A reminder that you will be like, good night. Good night. Thank you so much for being here, Megami. I hope you are able to get some rest. Sleep well. Have a nice night of rest. And thank you so much for being here. I saw there was a Deco Tree Lego set once. I want to cry. Yeah. They've got a lot of really cool Lego sets. I love getting cool Legos. Night, Megami, though. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. Lost for words, I look back at him and he merely laughs. Relax. I just coded some simple prototype of the prologue so far, but I'm really hoping you can help me finish the rest. Wait, hold on. Does this mean... Yeah, I'm not going for medical school anymore. In fact, I even talked to my school advisor, and he said I could possibly finish my last few classes of undergrad online here. A lot has happened the last couple weeks, and I think I've really been able to open my eyes for what's most important to me in this life. So, I'm staying here, for good. And, if I'm being completely honest, I couldn't be happier. So cute. Thank you. You're more welcome. Happy to find you. Yeah! Good night. Rest well. You need your cutie sleep. I feel tears well up again as I turn back to look at the game box. All of our memories of all those years of late-night brainstorming sessions and lifelong fantasies were actually going to manifest themselves. I look up at him and throw my arms around him in a loving embrace. I'm so proud of you. You're gonna do amazing. I know you are. We are gonna do amazing. This isn't my dream alone, is it? I want you to make this game with me because it's our dream, Jay. Something we create together from the start. Will you join me? Duh! 1,000 times yes! Well, we'll tell the whole world a story they'll never forget. I beam at him as a sensation of other warmth and joy fills my chest. As Enix hugs me back, I spot a pure, genuine happiness shining in his eyes for the first time in years. Alright, I forgot what was going on in the game for a moment. Yeah, I got too distracted by our amazing conversations in chat. That's fair. Nah, I want to make a game. I know, I was literally thinking the same thing. You know, me and Zio have talked about making a Zeoxin dating sim because I love dating sims so much. And he's like, I guess I just have to make a dating sim so that way I can be one of your favorite husbands dating sims too. So we've talked about making a Zeoxin dating sim. I don't know if it'd be very possible or how we would make it happen, but I think that'd be pretty fun. No, put me in. Yeah, it'd be fun. Want me to give you an idea I have? Yeah, sure. I'm always open. Take this and just slap Zio over you. Yeah. Oh my gosh. As Enix hugs me back, I spot a pure, genuine happiness shining in his eyes for the first time in years. The sight makes me smile. My smile grow wider as I look up at him. Well, Fubus is Zeo dating sim. Oh my gosh, yeah. I did think about that. It would be funny to have a dating sim that's just a bunch of our like VTubing friends together. Like you can just romance all of our VTubing friends. Hi, Froggy. Hi, how you doing? We throw Panda in there too. I bring his lips to mine and we lose ourselves in another sweet kiss. Our actions can finally convey the true feelings we've had towards one another for so long. Wow. But after a few moments, neither of us shows any signs of slowing. Oh my gosh, again? Again? You crazy kids. You crazy kids, what the frick? Again? Hi, I'm good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I vote Jade. Yes. Yes, yes. Of course, Jade. He obviously gets to go in there. We love Jade. We are a Jade supporter here. Our guy. He was at our wedding. We love him. Oh my gosh. By the way, I love the look. Think maybe I can make it our official studio uniform going forward? That's crazy. That's crazy. Only if he's like... That's fun. Oh my gosh. These people. These people. Yeah, okay, keep daydreaming. I know you heard, that's what I do best. Minutes tick by as we kiss passionately again. Oh my gosh, these people need to calm down. These people need a cold shower. Oh my gosh. No, y'all need to stop. Stop it! We're supposed to be safe. This is supposed to be the safe part of the game. Why are they like this? Oh my gosh. It's 3 AM, but I can't sleep, so I'm watching a lot of streams. But this seems pretty nice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're playing a dating sim. We're just chilling. What? I know, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what is happening? We're supposed to be safe right now? Why is this happening again? Maybe the next few chapters are... It's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be safe now. I don't get why he's being like this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, okay, we're safe. We're safe. I was like, I can't take this. Wow, the world seems so sparkly now. We spend the rest of the day as lovers would. Oh, okay. Lovely. Hand in hand, talking for hours, laughing together, and dreaming about our new endeavors. Okay, that's sweet, at least. We walk side by side through familiar streets and places we've been before hundreds of times, but they all feel so new as I hold his hand in mine. I look up at him and see him smiling, knowing he feels it too. Now they're being cute. They can be so cute together, and then out of nowhere, I'm like, A voice inside my head says it's all still just a dream I'm having, but I don't bother listening anymore. I squeeze his hand and we walk together, knowing that what I'm living right now is truly real. So sweet. It's too calm, though. It's too peaceful. Things are going too well. Before long, the day comes to an end, and we find ourselves on our way back home once again. The weekend's already almost over. Do you have any plans tonight? Not really. I was just planning to order some takeout and maybe play some games or binge watch an anime, but that's about it. God, all my favorite words in the same sentence. Do you, mind some company? Are you sure? The series I was planning to watch is real cutesy, and I can't recall magical girls ever being your thing. Well, that's completely not true. In case you forgot, I own every single collector's box and set of Pretty Idol Princess Pinku. Ah, yes. How could I ever forget your entire anime idol waifu arc from Princess Pinku? God, you were so bad. I remember you had a whole figure shrine of her at one point. Which, by the way, I'm still mad about. Do you know if that special edition anniversary figure that they released of her? Well, I got you that for Christmas when I went over again, and you had already bought it. Do you know how much of a pain that was to return? Jay, I need to tell you something, but you need to promise you won't laugh or judge me. Does he like her because that anime girl reminded him of her? I won't judge you, but I'll definitely laugh. Forget it. Never mind. I'm kidding. Tell me. You can't keep things from me. Do you know why I always like Princess Pinku so much? Because you're a simp for 2D anime characters, especially idol waifus? No. Well, I mean, yes, but that's not the main reason. Ever since I saw her for the very first time, I thought she looked exactly like you, okay? I knew it! That's so cute! He's so cute! Enix. God, that's so cheesy. Cringy, but no, that's adorable. That's so adorable. That's so cute. You said you wouldn't judge. You judged. I'm never telling you anything ever again. Despite my face feeling like a tomato at his nerdy confession, I break out into a genuine smile as I hug his arm. Leaning my head against his shoulder, I look up at him and intertwine our fingers. Hehe, I'm happy, you know? I'm so happy you've always thought of me so much. You've always meant the world to me, Jay. 707 is a character from Mystic Messenger, Arya. I got you. He's a character from a dating sim called Mystic Messenger. He's a hacker. He's kind of silly, but also has a lot of trauma. We love cringe cuteness. Heck yeah, we do. Heck yeah, we do. That's me and Zio every day. We're cringe cuteness together. Oh god, not Mystic Messenger. I love Mystic Messenger. Jim and Han? Yusung? 7? Ray? Ah. All the boys. I can't help it. Oh, but be the servant? Yeah. So, should I cosplay her for you then? Princess Pinku, I mean? No, don't ever do that. Ever. Seriously, I'd die. I'm not joking. Oh, that's so cute. I'm totally gonna do it. Fine, then I'm gonna change your last name. Enix? Have you always been this much of a sap? Deal with it. You've got 2 past decades worth of that coming your way from now on. Did he say he's gonna change our last name? Stop! This is literally making me smile too hard, guys. This is not good. That game did not want anyone to sleep. And you know what? It was so real. That was an unofficial proposal. For real, for real, for real. His next birthday present. I haven't been able to play it yet, but oh, yeah. As we walked out to the entrance to our apartment. They say our apartment now? To our apartment? I feel bold again and stare at his attractive profile. My heart pounds in my chest so hard I'm scared it might just stop altogether, but I'm just so happy. I stop walking and tug at his arm back as he glances back at me with a curious gaze. Enix, can you kiss me again? Here? I mean, yes, but the only problem is if I kiss you now, I really don't think I'd be able to stop. I like the blonde boy. Yeah! That's Yusun and Unknown. I love them both so much. I love them both so much. Despite this, he walks closer to me until there's no distance left. He smiles a small, almost bashful smile before his hands reach out to cut my face and slowly pull me towards him. Stumpy! I know, right? Ayo! As I look at mine, it feels like it's the first time all over again. Suddenly, a loud, piercing scream quickly snaps us back into reality. I knew it! It's that bitch! I whip my head around and see Isla walking forward, venom dripping down her tone, her eyes laced with pure rage. She suddenly throws her purse aside as she attempts to claw at me, but Enix intercepts. Isla, what the hell do you think you're doing? Seeing this, she viciously slaps Enix across the face. Enix remains calm, slowly looks over at her with a frown. Is that what you came here for? Just who the hell do you think you are, Enix Gray? I knew it. I knew the second you tried to break up with me that night over the phone, I knew something was off. But I thought it was just the stress from school getting to you. So I got on the first flight back here, and what do I find? You fucking around with the sloppy seconds over here? Isla, watch it. Isla ignores Enix and now her full attention is on me as she starts stalking towards me. I know why you liked no, I can fix the returning. Oh gosh. Suddenly a chilling laugh escapes her.
Did you enjoy it, Jay? You always liked my hand-me-downs, even since we were kids, right?
I hate this girl! I'm gonna fight her. Guys, if I could punch her right now, I would.
Because that's all a pathetic little failure like you could ever afford.
I grind my teeth and grab the hem of my dress, attempting not to let the anger in me boil over and make the situation worse. But I also can't help but grow tired of always hiding how I really feel. Say that again.
Why, this is new. You're even talking back now. Did being a homewrecker help you finally grow a spine? Well, I hate to break it to you, Jay, but all you are and all you'll ever be is second place.
Punch her in her face. Enix inserts himself between me and Isla before we can continue. Isla, that's enough. If you want to talk with me, then leave Jay out of it.
Of course, I'll leave her out of it, sweetheart. She has nothing to do with it anyways. You're mine, and it's not changing, not even now. In fact, if I really think about it, I realize Jay even did me a favor.
Isla suddenly opens her purse and reaches out to grab several bills before throwing them at my face.
Here, bitch. Thanks for watching what's mine and keeping it warm for me. You can crawl back into another taken man's bed now, you slut.
Oh my gosh! Guys, we gotta get her. We gotta fight her. I wish there was an option to punch her. If there's an option to fight her, guys, I'm fighting her. I really am. Suddenly, I pick up one of the bills, a plaster smile, a fake smile. I see Isla's expression momentarily falter when she realizes I'm not wearing the expression she expected me to have. I'm not weak, crying, or cowardly little girl she once knew. You know, Isla, it's truly a shame for someone as rich and beautiful as you are. I grab both ends of the bill as I rip it in half. That all that money couldn't ever buy someone to really give a damn about you. Yes, let's go! Let's fight! Cat fight! Cat fight! Let's punch a girl! Let's punch her! Let's punch her! I still be taking the money though. As Isla lurches at me, Enix intercepts once again and ends up accidentally shoving her. She falls on the ground, and as she slowly looks up at Enix, the realization of the situation seems to finally begin to sink in.
We're not over, Enix. Not by a long shot. I know you're just stressed and needed an outlet while I was gone, and you chose that convenient thing.
I hate her. Enix sighs as he attempts to help Isla get up. Isla grabs his hand and props herself up before changing her tone and suddenly embracing him. Tears fall out of her eyes as she looks up at Enix with a pleading look as she wraps her arms tightly around him. I slowly ball my hands into fists as I glare daggers at her.
I'll come back, darling. I caught you at a bad time. I'll come back later and we can meet for dinner and discuss it over, like with wine like we always do. I love you, Enix. I'll come back later, okay? But I won't give up on you, not this easily.
Girl, go! No one wants you here! At the same time, she starts walking away in a frenzied, sobbing state. Soon walking turns into running as she approaches a busy intersection. Hey. Wait, Isla! Watch where you're... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Guys, things are going bad so fast! Before Isla can look up, time seems to slow down around us. Even the honking car noises and yells of passers-by seem to stop. I can feel myself gasp and place my hand over my mouth as Enix screams and runs. We can only watch as Isla's body collides and flips over a moving car before it lifelessly falls to the ground in a pool of blood. What is happening? What is happening? Not effort. I mean, honestly, I don't feel bad for her. But, like, this is crazy. What if he goes back to her because of this?
I don't like it here.
Truck-coon. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me with this title. Episode 9, A Future Without Me? Screw that. Oh my gosh, you better stop. I'm not in a mood to play games, game. I'm not trying to deal with that, no. Better get that out of here. I watch as Enix paces around the hospital hallway with extreme restlessness. He lets out another exasperated sigh as he mutters to himself. Come on, damn it. Enix, I know how you're feeling, but why don't you sit down for a bit? We need to try and stay as calm as we can. Enix looks back at me and seems to ease but a bit once he sees my face. He grabs my hand and gives me a small squeeze before slowly taking a seat next to me. Yeah, you're right, Just then the door to the ER swings open. We watch as an unconscious Isla, covered in bruises and cuts, is brought out on a stretcher by 2 masked nurses. Enix immediately jumps to the doctor, walking behind them, and I follow suit. Doctor, how is she? She lost a lot of blood in the accident. We need to act fast. Are you a friend of hers? Do you know if her family has been contacted? Her family is out of country, but I can serve as her legal guardian for the time being. I see. Please come with me then. There's no time to lose. I know. I knew it too. Things were going too good, too fast. I don't know. It said lifeless body, so I know, right? I don't know why, but I thought you'd be mad at her. Yeah. I am mad at her, so I'm like, I don't feel too bad, honestly, sadly. But, like, I know this is gonna cause problems for us, and I don't like that. Enix turns to me hesitantly as the doctor and nurses go on ahead. Jay, I need to go. Hurry. Thank you. He nods back, and I watch him run after the doctor through another set of doors. Karma, for real. That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works. I know, right? Almost 2 hours later, the world itself feels like it stands still as I blankly watch the clock in the room tick slowly. 2:58 a.m. 2:59 a.m. 3 a.m. Suddenly, I watch as Enix and the doctor emerge through a pair of doors, and I quickly run over to where they are. Doctor, how is she? Is she okay? The worst is over. She's stabilized now, but we'll keep monitoring her closely for the night. I know, you can't just claim to be a guardian. I know. It was her plan all along. Yeah, she's unhinged. She had the crazy eyes, so. Mr. Gray, we'll need you to fill out some paperwork at the front desk before you leave. Although, I must say, I'm quite impressed by the way you handled yourself in there. Are you some kind of nurse or medical student, perchance? Something like that. As Enix dodges more of the doctor's questions, I can't help but let out a huge sigh of relief at the news. Then the doctor soon leaves with the directions on the front desk before exiting through another set of doors. She is crazy though, yep. I turn to look at Enix and grab his hand in a comforting notion. He smiles a small, exhausted smile at me. They said she's gonna be fine after lots of rest, no major head traumas or any crazy surgeries needed. Her left arm is broken and she has a few cuts and bruises, but that's the worst of it. Oh, thank God. I was so worried I could barely feel my knees. A few moments of silence pass before Enix slowly lets go of me. Hey, listen, I'm gonna stay here with her, alright? At least until her family gets back in a few days' time. Of course, I completely understand. I'm sorry. Think you can head home on your own from here? Definitely. I'll, start heading out now. It's pretty late. Yeah, take care and call me as soon as you get home, okay? Honestly, he could be a doctor and a video game person. Yeah. No. Yes, things are not going well for us, guys. I see where the direction this is heading in, and I'm not happy about it. As I gather my belongings and walk away, I see Enix force a half-hearted smile in my direction. I can only manage to get a few paces ahead before turning around. A dreadful feeling swirls in my stomach as I watch him walk away from me in the opposite direction. A few seconds later, a nurse approaches him with a clipboard. Excuse you, you're Mr. Gray, correct? The doctor sent me to find you? I'll need you to sign your signature on some of these papers, please. You're the patient's boyfriend, right? He's gonna say yes. Yes, I am! Guys. I can't deal with this! Oh my gosh. Someone tells me this bitch got ADHD. For real? Oh my gosh. I turn around and walk out of the hospital, attempting to swallow back a growing feeling of anxiety in me. I'm raging. As I get to my apartment, I barely make it past the front door without falling to the ground. Tears of pent-up stress, guilt, and anxiety fall out of my eyes as I stare back into my dark apartment. Ophelia? No answer. I manage to wipe my tears and look around the apartment for any signs of my little penguin, but all that's left is a small note on an empty bag of cheese in my kitchen counter.
Dear Master J, First of all, I just wanted to say thank you. At first, I really thought you would be mean and scary because you always try to get me arrested. But after I met you, I came to a realization you have a truly beautiful heart. You might be a little fraidy cat sometimes, but you always do the right thing, and I really admire that about you. I have to go now, but I want you to know I'll always remember you. And I hope that you will also find the courage to be happy again. Just like you wish for Mr. Enix to be happy. I wish for you to be happy too. Really, I think you deserve it. Goodbye, Master J. Thank you for everything, including all the delicious, cheesy snacks. And most importantly, thank you for being my friend. With love, Philia.
We kinda ignored her, yeah. God, amnesia. We're never together. You were actually a good person. Go find someone else for real. Hot tears spill out of my eyes as I read Philia's goodbye note over and over again. Oh, Philia, thank you for always believing in me. Even though I've run from a lot of things in my life, this time, I definitely won't run away anymore. Just give me a bit of time, and I'll prove it to you. I promise. I can only recall the events of last night as I look up at the glowing moon outside. The very same moon that shone down on me yesterday when the circumstances were so very different. Only now it all feels like a far-off dream. A quiet resolution burns in my heart as I know what I need to do next. She's gonna break up with him. She's gonna break up with him. I'm so freaking mad. 2 weeks later. I take a deep breath as I stand behind the hospital room door, staring down nervously at the small bouquet of flowers in my hand. I feel my nerves trying to tell me to turn the other direction, but I know in my heart this is something I must do. Girl, no it's not. Girl, no it's not. With the last giant inhale, I open the door and walk in.
Finally! You're the worst nurse ever, you know that? How long does it take to find some pudding? I mean, honestly.
Good morning, Isla.
Get out.
I watch as Isla spits out the words with pure hatred as she bites down on her lip. I simply stare at her as I close the door behind me.
Are you deaf now or something? I said get out of here!
Yell all you like, but I'm not leaving until we talk. I keep a strong tone as our eyes meet. Isla narrows her eyes at the bouquet in my hand and then turns around to face the window.
I have nothing to say to you.
Well, I do. I have plenty to say. Starting with... Are we a bad person if we tell her off? Am I gonna get a bad ending if I tell her off? Like, I don't want to get a bad ending, but like... I don't think we really have anything to apologize for. It's not our fault. We didn't do anything wrong here. And I'm kind of leaning towards tell her off, honestly. No ads, what timing? Oh, we'll wait for you, it's okay. Tell her off, you saved this fight. Yeah, I kind of feel like we should. I mean, like, because it really isn't our fault, you know? Wait a moment, yeah. Rose, let us know when you're back, Rose. If you apologize, it's gonna back on how you were in high school. Yeah, tell her be off. Yeah, I agree. I think we should tell her off. That's the direction I'm leaning towards. Because, like, let's be honest here, guys. We really didn't do anything wrong, right? Like, we literally didn't do anything wrong. Like, we didn't cheat. We didn't try to steal her man or anything. Like, he was already broken up with her. We waited until they were broken up. Like, we waited. We were trying to, you know, like, be a good person. That's why I keep getting the same ad. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. The ads on Twitch suck. But yeah, I think we're gonna tell her off because I really don't think, like, I don't think so. There's some friends level logic. Well, we didn't, like, they were broken up. They were broken up. Ew, it's you. Like, they were broken up. I don't think we have anything, like, to be apologetic for. Like, we didn't cheat on her. We didn't do anything wrong. And she also stole him from us. Like, she knew that we liked him and that he liked us, and she still meddled anyways. So, like, I really don't feel bad for her. Jade basically romancing digital. Yeah. Alright, let's tell her off. Screw you, is what I really want to say to her right now. But that approach might not be the best way to handle the situation. I take a deep breath and open my mouth. I'm sorry. Screw off, man.
For what? Cheating with my boyfriend? Apology not accepted. Now leave.
Girl, why? Girl, why? For not being honest, Isla. Not for not telling you or Enix how I really felt all these years. As kids, as teenagers, and as adults. I watch as Isla sighs and she turns to look outside again.
I knew how you felt about him. That is, I always knew.
What?
Ever since we were kids, you only had eyes for him. And he only had eyes for you.
Isla, if you knew that, then why would you...
Because you're not the only one who loves him, Jay.
I don't care, bitch. Wow, Smiley, such a great threat. Sarcasm. At this, Isla finally turns to look at me. I don't care if she loves him. That doesn't justify what she did. Just because you love someone doesn't give you, like, permission to do that. Like, what the heck? The prior expression of anger she once held is now replaced with a much more vulnerable one. She also doesn't support him. Like, I don't believe that you like him or care about him when you don't support his real dreams and goals. If you're supporting someone to be miserable, that's not love. Like, that's not love. He gave her dreams to her, and she just spit them back in his face and was like, that's not good enough for you. Like, what do you mean? Like, no. I hate that.
You always had everything I wanted, and you never even noticed.
Isla, how could you possibly say something like that? You have everything I don't. Where do you get off acting like you had nothing?
I never had him, Jay. Never. No matter what I did, no matter how hard I worked or how beautiful I tried to become, it all meant nothing.
I don't care.
Back then, I could never get him to look at me the way he looked at you.
But
that's changing now.
And what's that supposed to mean?
It means things are different now, Jay. We aren't kids anymore. We're in a different world, albeit a much crueler world.
Girl, I don't care. She just wants to take about whatever MC wanted. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Watch once they become friends. Oh my gosh. She just liked what she thought she couldn't have. Yeah, I know. Yeah, she wanted what he could be, not what he was. She's such a pick-me. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm sorry, but saying, well, I love him too, that's not good enough. Because that's not even taking his feelings into account. So what, we should leave him because she loves him? Like, I hate this. Isla stares down, and her eyes lock instantly for a few moments before she lets out a deep sigh and turns to look away again.
It's a simple matter of fact at this point. If you really do love him, then you already know what exactly you need to do. Let him go.
Bitch, I will fight you. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to swear. I don't usually swear. I'm just really freaking mad. I only get mad at fictional people. If she loved him, she would let him be with the person he loved. That's what I'm saying. Now that's real love. Like, this isn't love. She's like, well, you should let him be with me because we've already been together and because, like, I'm making him have a better future. And it's like, okay, but you want him to be miserable, though. Like, get your own advice. Yeah, for real. Breathe. Okay. I will breathe. I'll breathe. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, you know what, guys? I'm gonna put up a little break screen real quick. Break. I will hydrate. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna get more water because I'm running low. So I think I'm gonna do a little water break. We're gonna... Here, I'll save real quick, actually. Save. I'm gonna do a little break. I'm gonna stretch. We're gonna stretch. Use the restroom, get some water. I'm gonna get my cat some food. Short little break. You guys stretch, use the restroom, all that stuff. I will come back and I think it'll probably take me like 3 or 4 minutes, I think. So quick break. I will be back in a second. And that would be good. Can I get a picture of said cat? Of course, I will do that. Give me a second. All right, guys. I will be back briefly.
I'm back. Alright. There we are. Let's just load up where we were. I did post a photo of Ella in the media chat if you guys want to see. It's just her munching on her dinner. Also, I love the photo of your cat in his little Santa cape. He's so cute. You ever realize it was Elia's chat? Wait, how's your neck? You would do this very patiently? Yeah. Alright, let's go back to this nonsense. Okay. My heart begins to pound as Isla speaks the words I've been trying to run from all this time. I shake my head in defiance of and my tone rises. No, I can't do that, Isla. I did it once and I won't do it again. Not now, not ever. Hey, he grew a spine, guys! We love to see it. I'm back. What happened? It's okay. We just started. So, he wants them to break up. So it's all good. Yes, more cat photos, more cat photos. She said she's not going to break up with him, though. We love to see it. We'd love to see it. And what can you possibly do for him, huh? Jay, you and I both grew up alongside that boy. That means you know as well as I do that Enix is just more than just talented. He's prodigious? Prodigious? He has a drive and ambition to become someone big in life, and I can help him get there. I can support him in ways that you won't ever be able to do, whether you want to admit it or not. If I'm wrong, then tell me. Tell me, Jay. What could you possibly do for him, for his future? Tears begin to well up in my eyes at the harshness and reality of Isla's words. I bite my lip hard enough to draw blood as I try to gather myself. However, Isla speaks up as she tears her gaze away from me. I wasn't the only one who thought medicine would suit him. His teachers, his advisors, even his parents, they all agreed with me. I wonder, did he tell you? Did he tell you about all the countless scholarships and grants he was chosen for while in pre-med? I don't care. I literally don't care. Like, she's like really trying to like do it, but I'm like, I don't like, oh, I don't know, support his dreams, show him love, yeah, bring him joy. Yeah, literally. I'm like, life shouldn't have to be hard. And this is something I do believe in. It's like, yeah, while there are a lot of careers that can bring you a lot of money, I'm gonna say this as somebody who was pre-med. I was smart. I was one of those people who, guess what, my parents and everyone around me also was like, oh my gosh, Jay, you should be a doctor. You're so smart. You're so good at math. You're so good at science. Like, this is something you've always liked. Like, you should be a doctor. You're so good at that. And I was pre-med and I was gonna be a doctor. And everyone was so supportive of me being a doctor. But guess what? None of those people had to see me have like breakdowns while I was taking chemistry because I felt so overwhelmed and stressed that I was like literally crying because it was just, it's so much pressure. Like it is, it's a lot of pressure and it's hard, you know? And so it's like, yeah, people are going to support you when you're smart and when you're like got those types of gifts and they want you to do those fields. But guess what? Those fields are stressful and it puts so much extra pressure on you. Yeah, Zio saw it. You know what Zio saw when he saw me breaking down like that? He was like, hey, you know what? You don't have to do this. Like, maybe you should find something else that you're good at or that you like or that you at least, like, won't make you miserable all the time, right? Because the people that love you are gonna want you to not be miserable. Like, they want to see you happy, you know? They really push for it, but it's not what you want for it. Yeah, exactly. And so it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, people in your life, sometimes they see this and they're just like, oh, well, you're good at this, you're smart, so you can get this, so this is what you should do. But, like, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should, you know? Like, just because something could make you a lot of money or, like, whatever, doesn't mean that that's the thing you should do. And I'm a firm believer in that because, like, I had to stop being pre-med because it was literally making me miserable. And, of course, none of my, like, family and, like, friends saw that. But, you know, who did see it? My freaking boyfriend. And he was so supportive. And he was like, no, you know what? You need to find something that's not going to make you miserable all the time. And that's how I feel about this. It's like, yeah, who cares if all of his friends and professors were like, oh yeah, do it. But it's like, he's literally drowning in expectations. Like, everyone's expecting so much of him. They're not asking him what he wants to do or what will make him feel content in life, because guess what? Not everyone in life wants to be a millionaire. Not everyone in life wants or needs to have these lavish, super lavish lives, you know? Especially not if it's causing you stress to the point you're miserable. And this definitely feels like one of those situations where, like, that's not making him happy. He's not happy. He didn't want to do pre-med. He didn't want to be a doctor. That doesn't make him happy. The money and fame and stuff, that doesn't mean much to him. That doesn't make him happy. You know? Like, that's not the life he wants for himself, but everybody else wants it for him. And those expectations are, like, what's killing him and driving him to do that. And, like, so that's why, like, I relate to that. And that's why I'm like, this, what she's saying is, like, literally making me so annoyed, because I'm like, you know, like, how dare you? Ugh, it makes me so mad. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the hug, Saria. Yeah. That's my little tangent. Did he tell you that he was nominated for the most prestigious award in our university for a paper on combining medicine and virtual reality technology? One that landed him an invitation to Harvard, Jay? Did he tell you that? I'm gonna bet he didn't. It's the very same reason why his family and brothers have always been so strict with him. Because they see it. Like just like you and I always have, they see Shining Diamond and what he's capable of becoming. But Enix is scared. He's scared of embracing his own potential and his That's so BS. I'm so mad. However, regardless of that, the boy is a living genius with the makings to become a titan in his field. I don't have to tell you this when you were there, Jay. You were there. For all of the award ceremonies, for all the standing ovations, for all the accolades that fell at his feet. He was the talent, the drive, the vision, the save, and the better lives around the world. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. A tear suddenly falls from Isa's eye before she angrily grips the covers of her bed. And you want to throw it all away for what? For a silly child's game? You can paint me as the villain all you want, Jay, but I love Enix. I love him just as much as you do. But I care about him and his future. I feel Isa's words pierce right through me. Tears flow out of my eyes, but I don't bother wiping them away. It almost kills me to admit it, but deep down, I know she's... No, she's not! No, she's not freaking right! Take it from someone who was in his position! She's not freaking right! That's not okay! Oh my gosh. If you really love him, let him go, Jay. Please. You're the only thing holding him back from becoming what he's truly meant to be. Screw off! Oh my gosh. You're the only piece of the past that he's still clinging on to because he's too afraid to face the future. Don't you get that? He can do both if he wants to. Let him have a choice. Yeah, literally. What's the crazy thing is he doesn't want to. Like, he doesn't have any passion for medicine. Like, he doesn't want to even do that. That's the part that makes me so angry. Like, yeah, he could do both. But I don't think he wants to. Like, that's the worst part. He doesn't even want to. Oh my gosh. Isa's words stab into me as a sword would straight through a heart. I shoot out of my seat, unable to stomach it anymore, and without a word, I grab my bag and run out the door, clutching it to my chest as my heart rips itself apart all over again. Girl, no! Stop it! I hate this. Like, what do you two know? And I hate this too because, like, girl, even the main character, like MC here. Like, MC, what do you know? You don't know what's best for him either. Let him make his own choices. If he wants to be with you, if being with you and developing games is what he wants to do with his life, let him freaking do it. It's his life. It is not up for all these other women and people in his life to make these choices for him. Oh my gosh. I want to save this boy. Get him out of here. Oh my gosh. Later that night. Enix and I agreed to go out for dinner, and we decided to meet at a nearby restaurant we often frequented in high school. Thank you for the deep breath, Nari. I'm very passionate about this. This is, like, triggering a lot of, like, my, like, IRL, like, trauma and stuff, and I'm just like, remember this sick child mom story? Yeah, literally. This is, like, really triggering a lot of stuff in me, guys. I'm so sorry you're having to deal with that. Oh, okay. Enix and I agreed to go out for dinner, and we decided to meet in a nearby restaurant we frequented in high school. You know what, Jay? Jay needed a bigger trigger. Yeah. I'm proud of you for being here where you are. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet. Yeah, it was hard, but you know, like, I'm proud of myself and where I am now. You know, I'm an office worker. That's my day job, you know, and like, I'm happy with that, you know, like, genuinely I'm happy.
and like my family was really upset when I decided not to be a doctor anymore. So like I really feel where he's coming from because like I've been there. But like, thank you, I appreciate it, guys. But yeah, I'm happy where I am. I'm happy that I get to stream and hang out with my husband, and we have like a simple little life. But I'm happy because at least I'm not like constantly stressed and overwhelmed and having to like live other people's expectations, you know. Well, I will talk. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, you can find some painkillers or something for your ear, Olivia. You tell your girlfriend to do something that's better, and then it causes a switch majors, and you're like, oh my gosh. Oh, so fun. I managed to put on a smile and conceal my swollen red eyes with layers upon layers of makeup. Enix smiles at me as he looks up from the menu. You did a great recommending this place. What a trip down memory lane, huh? Yeah, we used to come here all the time back then. I remember you always get scolded because the members of the baseball team were so loud. Yeah, this place sure brings back some good times. I really needed a pick-me-up like this. You see how happy he is with her? Like, it's so nice. Like, he's just happy. Like, why can't they just let him be happy? Phoenix reaches over the table and squeezes my hand, smiling at me appreciatively. You always know just the right thing to cheer me up, huh? I silently slide my hand out of Enix's grip. Just when he notices and looks up, our waiter arrives. Other people's opinions don't matter unless it's something life-threatening. Yeah. I agree. It's okay, we know the truth. After we finish eating, we decide to visit the nearby park and enjoy the night air a bit. Enix suddenly reaches over in his bag and pulls out our notebook. He quickly opens it up to a new page, now filled with sketches and ideas, and it places it on my lap. Oh, by the way, I hope this isn't too out there, but I got some great ideas for the game when I was over at the hospital. I thought of this whole mechanic we could introduce and also skepped out a few new characters. Look how happy he is. She's gonna take this happiness from him. I'm so upset right now. I'm so upset. She's gonna ruin his happiness. Like, screw MC's happiness for a second here. She's gonna ruin his happiness, and that upsets me. The inspiration just keeps hitting me. I honestly couldn't wait to show you in. Enix. I silently grab the cover of the notebook and slowly close it. He watches me with a puzzled expression before I look up at him and muster a forced smile. Enix, let's not do this anymore. What are you talking about? Not do what? Everything. Girl, why are you like this? We need more options than the game is gonna give. Yeah, I know, literally. Where's our option to not do this, huh? I hate it here. Enix's expression grows more serious as he puts the notebook aside and looks up at me with a worried expression. Hey, look at me. What's going on? Where's this coming from? Is this because of Isla? Did she say anything to... No, Enix, I've just been thinking about the future a lot. The future? Yeah, and I think I might have dug up too much of the past. Oh my gosh, shut up! You guys, I'm actually so mad right now. I love him. So this is my issue with some games. God bless, but like, my goodness, I like... Oh, hi, Ella. Ella's under my desk again. But like, I have this issue with another game where it's like the guy is perfect. Like, I have no issues with Enix. Enix is great. He's a great character. He's a great guy. He's trying to do things the right way, and he's trying to live his best life, but MC's the one screwing things up. This happened in another dating sim too, where like the guy was perfectly fine, but the girl's just getting in her own head and being stupid, and does all the stupid choices, and I'm like, no, he's literally not doing anything wrong. Why are you doing this? Yeah, MC's just dumb. Like, literally, she is. She's being stupid. Like, why are you doing this? What? Like, this isn't what you want. This isn't what he wants. Like, let him live his own... I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I hate this. Maybe we should just pretend none of this ever oh my gosh, screw off! I watch as Enix stiffens, but his eyes narrow down at me as he peers into my face, almost as if he's trying to see through my facade. Jay? If this is a joke, I'm not laughing. Seriously, this isn't funny. How could you even say that? Enix, I'm not joking. I really think maybe we should keep our feelings for each other where they belong. In the past. Oh my god, shut up! Oh my gosh, I hate it when the manga mamas are like that. Yeah, literally, I feel dark. Sorry, Dari. Thank you for the deep breath. I'm fine, I'm fine. I look down at my feet, hiding from his gaze, because if I look at him any longer, I won't be able to continue my life. Then don't continue it, girl! Which you have literally screaming. Literally. I pick up the notebook and slowly open it and slowly look through its pages. You know, I heard about the award you won at your university for your medical paper. I thought it was amazing. I just wonder why you didn't tell me. I look up to see that Enix is now the one who has broken eye contact. He stands up and tears his fingers through his hair. I look down again as tears well up in my eyes. It's because you didn't want me to know, right? Because you wanted me to be the one person to tell you not to do it. But I can't do that anymore, Enix. I can't be the excuse you give yourself to run away. Shut up! Oh my gosh, at this, Enix turns around to face me, pain evident in his eyes, but also anger. Yeah, literally! Because, like, who are you to tell him what he wants or what he should or shouldn't do with his life? Like, oh my gosh. Look, let's be real clear about something here. You've been a lot of things to me in this life, Jay. You have. But you've never been been an excuse to me. Not for anything. Yeah, stand your ground. Stand firm, Enix. Stand up. I stand up and slowly and hand him the notebook. He doesn't grab it, so I grab his hand and place it in his palm myself. You should study medicine. I think you'll be an amazing— Oh my gosh, shut up! Oh my gosh. Forget MC. Make Enix the new MC and make him way happy without the girl. For real. I give up. I'm switching teams. I'm actually— Screw this girl. I don't know who she is. Not this Jay. I'm a real Jay. Let me take care of him. I'll help him. I'll help him out right now. Get rid of this girl. I don't know who she is. Bye-bye. He doesn't need either of these girls. Go live a happy life. Go be free, my man. Be free. I would literally put a book down if a character start acting a fool. Yeah, literally. Like, what the heck? Is that so? So you're telling me this means nothing to you? This dream? Our dream? Us? It doesn't mean anything to you anymore? He holds up the notebook to my face, but I don't meet his eyes. I can't. Look at me, Jay! Look me in the eyes and tell me this means nothing to you. That it's all just in the past. Tell me the things we've said and done was just being caught up in the moment again. I clench my hands as I try my best to forcibly keep my gaze down. See how you got her do your own thing, Enix? Yeah, literally. But Enix gently reaches out to lift up my chin and makes me look up. Jay, please, I'm begging you, don't do this. Don't leave me behind again, please. I quickly look down again as I grab the hem of my dress, desperately fighting back tears, but it's no use. I try to smile and gather up all my courage and strength and love in my heart, but as soon as I look up at his eyes, I break. His eyes carry a heartbroken, pleading look that rocks me at my core. Yeah, because you're breaking his heart. Please don't look at me like that, Enix. Girl, shut up! What do you mean don't look at you like that? You're the one making him feel this way. You're literally telling him to shove all of his emotions down again. Oh my gosh. What a horrible person. Yeah, actually shove your own hopes and dreams down and just follow what society and what your family wants for you. Like, oh my gosh. Jay, please. I'm sorry. I'm getting so mad. I'm so mad right now. Oh my gosh. Wait, Enix game. Then, just how am I supposed to look at the one thing that I love most in the world when she's tearing me apart? So real. So real. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the posture check. Yo, please hug Jay after this. Thank you. It's gonna be okay, guys. It's gonna be okay. It's just a game. It's just a game. It's not real. It can't hurt me. I'm past this. I'm past it. It's okay. Okay. Then just how am I supposed to look at the one thing I love most in the world when she's tearing me apart? So real. Spit in bars, Enix. So real. So real for that. I swallow back the tears as his words cut into me. Silence looms between us for several minutes, but I refuse to meet his gaze. Thank you for the care package, Olivia. You a real one. If it hurts you, we will riot. Thank you. I have bet redeemed for Jay. I know, we need to get one installed. It's on my list of things to do. I need to learn how to mix it up and stuff now that I've got a computer. It sounds like it's hurting you. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. After what feels like an eternity, he stands up. He doesn't face me as he looks up and shakes his head. He balls his hands into fists. He turns around and looks at me for a few moments before grabbing the notebook off the bench. If that's how you really feel about this, then that's all I need to hear. In a single movement, he walks over to the nearby trash can and stares at me as he throws the notebook in. I feel my heart jump, and every fiber in my being wants to immediately go and get it out, but I fight the urge as he continues watching me. See you around, Jay. I hope he leaves both these girls. I hope he leaves both of them. I hope she has to come crawling back to him and beg. I'm so mad. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so bitter right now. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the deep breath, Ari. I will do that. This poor boy does not deserve this. Oh my gosh. I'm so mad. You're scaring me. I'm sorry. I'm so mad. Oh, it was in this. I know it was so sweet, and now it's not. Wait, did they break up? Yeah, it sounds like it. Oh my gosh. I finally allow my tears to fall as I watch his retreating figure. Yeah, she's gonna go get the notebook from the trash bin. I look up to the same moon shining down on both of us and watch the man I love more than anything leaves my life once again. Girl, it's all your fault. I don't care. I slowly close my eyes and think the words I wasn't able to say. Blah, blah, I'm sorry. And I love you. Okay, shut up. I don't care. Oh my gosh. Across Time and Space, episode 10. 2 more episodes, guys. We got 2 more episodes and an epilogue. We just gotta push through. Oh my gosh. She is her own worst enemy? Yes, literally. Actually, yes. A few weeks later, Isla stares nervously at Enix's figure outside the door as he talks on the phone. He finishes his call and she sits upright, cautiously leaning forward.
Well, what'd they say?
I'm back in. They opened up my application again.
Oh, thank goodness, Enix. I'm so proud of you.
He's going back to her? This is making me go through amnesia when all I wanted to do was the... Yeah. Oh, he's like, no, I know.
You're gonna be an amazing doctor, sweetie. I just know it. Believe me. This is all for the best.
Do you see how he looks like he wants to die inside? I've been there. I felt this. Oh shit, 5 hours. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we'll probably be finishing in an hour or so if I had to guess. I'll have Zio start on dinner when he gets home. Enix doesn't bother responding. He just glances at his phone and sits down tiredly on a nearby chair. He looks up. He can't help but stare at Isla's bandaged arm. How's the arm? Still hurt?
A little bit, but it's much better than before. What a relief. I can finally get out of this dingy place soon.
I'm running away to MC or my... Yeah. I see. That's good to hear. Silence fills the room, as it has many times before. Isla shuffles in her seat and clears her throat before plastering out in a bright smile.
So, darling, everything worked out in the end for both of us. After all the craziness as of late, it's all back to normal again. Aren't you glad?
Guess so. Dude, she's clearly not glad. He's clearly not glad. But Zio making, well, he's gonna make Hamburger Helper for us because that's what I was gonna make, but I'm probably gonna be streaming when he gets home. But also, yes, depend on a woman to make life choices. Just saying, yeah. Share, please. Yeah. Isla swallows hard as she watches the man in front of her. He no longer even resembles the Enix she once knew, only a shadow, a husk of his former self. His eyes are devoid of life as he stares. Yeah, literally. Literally. Look what they've done to my boy. Look what they did to my boy! I love Hamburger Helper. Yeah, it's so good! That's what we're gonna have for dinner. Lost to see of his own thoughts. A few more moments of silence pass by before Isla drops her smile and lets out a deep sigh. If everything is fine, then why on earth do you look so damn miserable, Enix? Isla, please, drop it. I'm exhausted in more ways than one. It's because of her, right? Because of Jay? With the mere mention of her name, Enix stands up, his eyes darkening over like a forming storm. Isla, I said leave it. And if you won't, then I will. Enix turns to leave the room, but Isla calls out to him. She brings her knees up to her chest and clutches them tightly as tears begin to escape her. Please, wait, don't go. Because of you. Yeah. Enix sighs, but he doesn't turn around from the door. I have to go finish packing. My ship leaves tonight. It's pity, right? Not love. You don't love me, Enix. You never have. You just pity me. I'm leaving now, Isla. Try and get some rest. I lied to you that day, okay? Enix tenses at the door, but remains silent and unmoving at Isla's outburst. After a few moments, he stares down at the door handle before grabbing it and opening it, but Isla presses on. That day at the field, I knew you were finally going to tell her how you felt. So I did everything I could to stop you because I was afraid. I was afraid you'd never look at me again if you did. What? Isla, what are you talking about? I thought if I could make you love me, okay? I thought if I gave you everything, you'd eventually love me one day, but even after I did, even after all this time, it's still her. Jay's still the only one in your heart, isn't she? That was a long time ago, Isla. Things are really different now. No, they're not. They're exactly the same. Leave her butt, seriously. Don't you get it? She loves you, Enix. That stupid girl always has. I was wrong, Enix. I realize that now, and I'm sorry. Girl, I don't care about you. I just wanted you to love me so badly. I wanted you to look at me once, the way you looked at her. But even to do this day, after all these years, you still never have. Yeah, I wonder why, girl. I wonder why. Not once. Not even for a single moment. But now, I just want you to be yourself again. You don't eat, you don't sleep, and no matter what, it just looks like you're so much pain all the time. Finally, you realize that, girl? Oh my gosh. I'm scared to even be near you because it feels like if someone were to just touch you, you would crumble into pieces. And I can't bear to see you like this anymore. Isla, thank you. I appreciate beyond words. Everything you've done for me, truly. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for caring so much about an idiot like me, despite all that's happened. He's too good for both these girls. Wow, what a revelation. I know, wow, so shocking. I never would have guessed. Who could have seen this coming? Oh my gosh. He's too good for both of them, honestly. But I think it's time that all of us move on and finally leave the past behind us. I think that's what I really need most right now. That's why I told you that I'm leaving. I'm not coming back. Maybe not ever. And as for you, don't be so reckless from now on. Promise me that. No one, especially not someone like me, is worth you putting yourself in harm's way for. I'm gonna head out now. Take care of yourself, okay? Don't thank her, I know, right? But forget the girls with me. Honestly, I'd be ready for that right now. Let him go yeah, right now. Enix, wait, please! Enix leaves the room, and all Aziza can do is helplessly watch as the door closes shut with a thud. These two girls have broke this man. They have broke him. I'm gonna go all Iki's bad ending on them. I'm gonna break the people that broke you on over here right now. Okay, enough for referral. Gonna play Minecraft. Okay, bye Rose. Thank you for the lurk. Have fun playing Minecraft. Nari's concerned for me, not Iki. I'm gonna go crazy. Meanwhile. Bro, now I gotta look at this guy. Game design? I nod my head as I stare at my professor's confused face. In his hands, he holds my official major transfer application. I must say, it's surprising coming from someone who barely passed their first semester of college algebra. I know that my math grades aren't the best, but I'm prepared to do all I can to change that. Jay, not to discourage you or anything of the sort, but you do understand that coding, among many other core classes in this major, heavily rely on subjects that... His voice trails off as he drops his gaze down to my transcripts. To put bluntly, you don't seem very proficient in. Honestly, I don't know if this is the right field for you. I swallow as I look down at the dirty notebook in my lap. I clear my throat before I glance up and force a smile. Professor, what you're saying is true. My grades aren't the best, and I have almost nothing else to show for it. I know more than anyone that if I were to venture into this, I might fail horribly. But, even so, despite knowing that, more than anything I've ever wanted, I really want to try. Go on. I take a deep breath as I grip Enix's notebook sitting in my lap. I've hid and ran away from a lot of things in my life. A lot of the times because I never thought I was good enough or deserving of them. But then well, I found something. I found a dream. An idea that makes me want to wake up every morning and try to accomplish it. Knowing I might fail, knowing I might never make it come true, but despite knowing any of that, I truly want to try. I want to give it everything I possibly can. A few agonizing moments pass as I try to analyze my professor's poker face. Slowly, he shakes his head, and I look down, fearing the worst. About time. What? I must confess, I've always thought you had talent, but you lacked direction. You never seemed to know what to do, where to go with your work, and it felt more like you just swayed in the wind wherever it took you. But a dream changes people. It roots them. It motivates them and makes them want to try to do things they never even thought they were capable of. I know from experience. Hey, maybe this professor guy isn't all bad. That's crazy. It's almost like he's a love interest, and so maybe his character wasn't all bad this whole time, even though I absolutely hated him in the intro. My heart lights up as I watch him sign off on my major request. You know, they said that if there's one thing in your life you must always hold on to, it's the ability to dream. For it said that if dreams die, life becomes like a broken-winged bird that cannot fly. Yeah, you turned poor Enix into a broken-winged bird that cannot fly. And I'll hold you to that. Professor, thank you so much, truly. I'm looking forward to seeing just how far you'll take your dreams, Jay. And I wish you the very best in all of your future endeavors. The best advice I could ever bestow upon you is really quite simple. Just don't give up. Well, it's nice that you're getting your happy ending, but you kind of just destroyed his entire life again. So I don't really feel that happy for you. I'm so bitter, guys. I mean, Masubi, we can make the hamburger helper, hun. It's really easy to make. I bet you could do it. I trust you. It's like super, super easy. I want to use the ground beef before it goes bad. I'll burn it, that's crazy. Later that night, I gingerly gulp down another drink as I lean over the bar. I look around for any sign of the young bartender from before, but I don't see him at all. God, I was so nervous. I thought Professor Atlas would never sign off on that request. I still kind of can't believe he did, but I'm really happy that he did in the end. I glance back at the notebook next to me. I open up and look through the familiar sketches and doodles. I'll make your dream come true. Even if it takes me my whole life, I'll definitely do it. I promise you that, Enix. Suddenly, I feel someone bump into me from behind as I stand up. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why, hello again there, dearie. It's you! Hee hee hee. Why, yes, it is in fact me. Mind if I grab this seat? Without even letting me answer, a familiar old lady sits down. I watch as she puts down the same familiar bag with odd decorations on the counter. So, my child, what brings you here? Are you waiting for someone? A date, maybe? No, nothing like that. I'm here alone. My voice trails off, unsure of what approach to take as I fiddle with my ice in my glass. I momentarily meet the witch's gaze before looking down, yet I can't help but smile. Well, did you like my little gift? It was absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much, Mrs. No need to be all stuffy with formalities. Agatha will do just fine, my dearest. Agatha? Like, you can't do nothing right. Yeah, for real. Agatha, right. Then thank you so much, Agatha, for letting me experience something that I never would have had the chance to otherwise. Hee hee, well, little old book is sure something special, packs quite a punch if I do say so myself. We talk together for what feels like hours as I tell Agatha about my recent adventures with Enix. She watches me with warm eyes as I excitedly tell her all the mishaps we went through, and how genuinely happy I was through all of it. Goodness, seems like you had quite an adventure, haha. And why? You even found something else quite special at the end of it all. She motions to Enix's notebook next to me, and I smile, touching the cover. I nod gratefully as she chuckles and turns back to her drink. Sure is a darn shame they forget it all so soon, but, well, I suppose you can't go around putting yourself in someone's heart forever. Believe me, it just never works out the way you think it will. I circle the ice in my glass as I lower my head sadly. Well, actually, he didn't forget anything at all. It just sort of didn't work out in the end. Yes, I'm afraid that does tend to I'm sorry, dearie. What did you just say? You said he didn't forget? Yeah, I thought maybe Ophelia got the instructions wrong or something, but he definitely didn't forget anything after the full moon. Trust me. I feel my cheeks heat up as I remember the passionate night vividly. I look over at the witch as she stares at me with a blank expression. After a few moments, she throws her head back in laughter as she slips her drink. Oh my dear, this is preposterous. I mean, it's completely incomprehensible. You must be mistaken. He most definitely did not remember anything after the clock hit midnight. What? Wait, no, he really did. He remembered everything. In fact, I'm not making this up. What did you say? Young lady, are you saying that the boy whose name you wrote in that book, even after the night of a full moon, didn't forget anything? And that you're absolutely certain of this? Yes, I'm positive. I know well the memories were there even after the full moon. Upon hearing this, Agatha grabs the nearby bottle we had been pouring and chugs it straight. After a few moments, she places it down. Her eyes begin to dart in all directions. Ah, shit. Agatha, are you okay? Do you need water or something? Completely ignoring the witch, it grabs her bag and frantically begins looking through it, tossing strange-looking items into the air. I watch in surprise as she almost immerses half of her body into the bag before she pulls out a small pocketbook with a series of red strings coming out of it. You left up, yeah? Agatha, she is such a fool. She pulls out a magnifying glass and she starts skimming through this tiny lettered book. Dearie, what's that bull's full name? Enix Alfred Gray? Star sign? Pisces. Birthday? March 4th. Siblings? 2 older brothers. Childhood pet? A blue goldfish named Samus. Favorite food? Honey roasted salmon and garlic potato. Wait. What are you even asking me all of this? She ignores my question and turns a few more pages before she lines her finger down one particular page. I curiously try to peek over her shoulder, but she hides the book. Mortals are strictly forbidden from seeing the contents of this book, dearie. I appreciate some privacy. Oh, sorry. After she flips a few more pages, she stops on a page. She mutters something, her eyes widen and seem to follow an invisible thread leaving the book. Suddenly, as she follows the thread, she looks down at my hand. A loud gasp escapes her. She grabs my hand and holds it up to the light, looking at my ring finger. Oh, good heavens. Okay, I'm starting to get a little freaked out here. Can you please tell me what's going on? Is there something on my hand? Am I cursed or something? Jay, I need you to listen closely to what I'm about to say. This is no joking matter. Oh my gosh, he's our soulmate, guys. Watch him literally be our soulmate. We're destined to be together. We're literally destined. To lovely, yeah. And Agatha's sudden shift in tone, I can't help but stiffen up. She motions closer as she looks around the bar. Her voice becomes a whisper as she looks at me with a stern expression. I suppose by this point in time, this should come as no surprise, but there are a lot of powerful magics you don't know about that reside in this world. I've seen many things that could sink the continents in mere seconds, and others that could reach the hearts of people around the globe. But there's only one phenomenon in particular that is so powerful, so rare, that it could never, ever hope to be controlled by any force. What is it? I believe you humans may have coined the term soulmates to describe it. I freaking knew it! Well, wait, soulmates? I'm sorry, I don't think I'm following. Child, this is no jest. This is a force so powerful, so rare, it heeds no master. No magic spell or the like can ever hope to control it. I've seen kings and paupers alike spend their whole lives looking for it, and it never shows itself. Mr. Baker Breadsticks, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. But you, that boy Enix, you have it. That's impossible. Enix was just under a spell, right? That feeling you told me about, for that boy, none of those were influenced by the measly spell. That spell didn't make him love you, Jay. It only heightened what was already in his heart, and yours. Are you saying that Enix and I are soulmates? Yes, that is precisely what I'm saying, my dear. I freaking knew it! Your fates are intertwined, and your hearts and souls have been connected far, far longer than you could ever recall. Why, it's even written right here in the sacred book of... well, never mind. You didn't hear that last part, alright? What I'm trying to say is, without each other, neither of you will ever be truly happy or complete. You need to go find this young man and tell him how you really feel, with all due haste. You must rectify that which has gone wrong at once. This time it's my turn to grab the bottle and chug it straight. I look over at her with a nervous expression. You're not joking, are you? I am a witch, my child, not a jester. I assure you I am most serious about this. Well, shit, man. What am I supposed to tell him now? Especially after all the horrible things I said. There's no need to fret, my dear. You should tell him everything your heart desires to. Aw, you and two are soulmates. I guess so. Trust me, you don't find a man like that every millennium. This one sounds like quite the keeper too. Oh. But I don't think I've ever had the heart to face him so soon. So incredibly much has happened between us in such a short time. Even now, fears and doubts, endless questions swarm my mind. What would he say? What would he think? I hurt him so badly. I told him I love him and then threw him aside. Except IRL Jay wouldn't have done what Game Jay. So real. That is so true. I would never hurt him the way that she hurt him. That could never be me. Does he even still feel the same about me after all that? However, Agatha only leans back into her chair, looking saddened. Your own insecurities are leading you down a path you do not want to thread, my dear. Know this. Some things may be destined, but not all things are beyond change. I'm afraid that even destiny itself can be rewritten. If you don't go now, you might not ever get the chance to again. The choice is yours to make, Jay. You alone determine what reality you will live by. The choices you have the courage, or the lack thereof, to make. But can you really live a life without him? Do you want to? My eyes dart from place to place as I try to process everything that was thrown at me. Agatha, you are a queen so much. We love Agatha. Adrenaline pumps through my veins as a fire ignites in my soul. I grab my bags and prepare to run out the bar without looking back when a gentle hand stops me. Aww. The witch smiles, reaching into her pocket as she hands me a familiar-looking pen. Wait, my dear. Take this with you. Just in case you ever find yourself in need of a friend. Tears well up in my eyes as I break into a genuine smile and hug the old woman tightly. She lets out a tender chuckle as she rubs my back and smiles while pinching my cheeks. You're destined for great things, my dear Jay. Don't be afraid to let the future or the past. Now go, chase your destiny, and never let it go. With Agatha's words raging in my head and in my heart, I would all but fly out of the bar. The witch slowly takes a seat back on the stool as she slowly glances at the small book next to her. She watches as a single piece of red thread begins to come undone. I only hope you are not too late. I love that. That's the red string theory. I freaking love stuff that incorporates the red string theory into it. I freaking love that. I think it's so good. As I once was, Agatha lost her soulmate. Aww. Last episode, guys. Let's go. Episode 11, A New Dream. I swing open the door to Isla's hospital room as droplets of sweat drip down my face. Isla quietly looks up at me and then slowly back at her bed. Isla! Where is he? finally made your decision, have you? Took you long enough, you dolt. I quickly rush over to her bedside before grabbing her uninjured hand in mine. Isla, I love him with everything I am, and I'm sorry, but I can't give him up again. No matter what it takes, I can make him happy. I will make him happy. Get your old man, Jay. I know, for real. I know you can. You're probably the only one who can. Then please, tell me where he is. He isn't home. He isn't answering his phone. I need to see him right now, Isla. There's so much I need to say to him, man. I couldn't stop him, Jay. What? He said he was leaving this town tonight and not ever coming back. Our university doesn't open again for another few months, so I have no clue where he could possibly be headed. Hi, Dork. Hi, welcome in. Hi. Isla, you're the cause of all this. Don't you throw blame. I know, for real. But something tells me it's a place far away. He wouldn't tell me no matter how many times I asked. What? No. When did he say this? It was hours ago by now. He might still be at the harbor, but at this rate, you probably won't make it in time. Then at least I'll try, damn it. Yeah, go get your mans. You don't deserve him anymore, but go get him anyway. As I turn on my heel to head out of the hospital room, Isla calls out. Jay, wait, Look, I'm sorry for everything. I realize now just how wrong I've been this entire time. No matter how much you love someone, no matter how much they are mean to you, you can't force yourself to be in someone's heart if you don't truly belong there in the first place. Yeah, girl, I don't care. Yeah, we don't have time for this, for real. Julia, please help this fool, for real. I understand that now, painfully so. I'm sorry. It wasn't for me. You and Elix could have. To think you always made fun of me for being a crybaby of the trio. Look at you now. You idiot. I'm being serious here. I know you are, Isla, but I want you to know that if none of this had happened, then neither you, Enix, nor I could have grown from it. Yes, it's caused me a lot of pain and grief, but people grow from these experiences, Isla. You will too. And if it wasn't due to all this, I would have never had the courage to face my feelings and face Enix again. You really have changed, haven't you? Yeah, I think so. And although I'm not perfect and still full of mistakes, I think I like the person I'm becoming a lot more. I suppose part of that reason is thanks to you as well. So thank you, Isla. Shut up! Keep going, you fool! Girl, stop wasting time, for real! You don't have to waste your time. Yes, that's what we're all saying! Go stop him, right? Then go! You're right. Bye for now. I'll come visit again soon, okay? As I turn to head out the door once again, Isla calls after me again. And please, Jay. Please bring him the happiness I couldn't. Girl, shut up. Oh my gosh, I will. It's a promise. Okay, get out of here. With that, I close the hospital room door and head off. Back inside, Isla slowly looks towards the window as she lets out a deep sigh. A few moments later, the door opens again and she quickly wipes her tears before her head turns around. You absolute idiot! How could you actually forget something after such an emotional moment? Are you just plain stupid? Oh. Isla immediately shuts up as she spots a stranger at her door. The young man smiles sheepishly as he bows his head. It's the bartender! Oh, I'm terribly sorry. It seems I got the wrong room. I'm sorry too. I didn't mean to call a stranger an idiot. Haha, it's perfectly alright. I'll be taking my leave now. Have a good evening, miss. As the young man motions to close the door, he slowly turns to look at Isla's tear-stained face once more time. Unless... Would you by chance like someone to talk to? It seems like you must be a bit lonely being cooped up in a room like this all by yourself. The bartender. What a mysterious man he is. I can promise that I'm at least a good listener if you don't mind the company. Zio's home, guys. And he didn't even come say hi to me. That's better than when he jump-scared me that one time. I run as fast as my legs can take me towards the town's harbor. Wow. As I near the ocean, I smell the breeze of the sea and watch the lights from all sorts of ships docked out. I see one particular ship that catches my attention for its immense size and foreign lettering. A voice suddenly booms from the overhead speaker. The SS Annie is now departing. Please stay clear of the rails and hold small children by the hand. Wait, no! As I attempt to run towards the boat's docking station, a security guard stops me. Please listen! I have to get on that ship! I'm sorry, miss, but that ship's already set sail. You'll have to wait for the next one. My heart sinks as I can only watch the gleaming ship slowly sail further and further away on the moonlight waves. I shake my head before running off towards the harbor's main office. Wait, his hair color looks like Mina's coloring. Yeah. Wait. Do you think Mina's the bartender? That would be crazy. He does have a route. I might have to buy it, honestly. I can treat you better than he. Yeah. Nazia got home safely, yeah. Just as the employee locks the office door, I run up to him, startling the short man. Excuse me, when does that boat come back? I'm sorry, ma'am, but the SS Annie only sets sail in and out of port here once a year. What? Once a year? But I need to get on that ship right now. Please tell me it's really important, and I'm very sorry, but once the ship of that side leaves, well, there's not much we can really do. It's already headed for the next continent over, and it'll be at sea for the next few months. Yo, we need to get out of here! Need to make food? What are you eating? What is that?
I don't know why. It's so stacked deals. Not pretty nut.
Oh, yeah. If you want to make one of the hamburger helpers, hon, there's like 2 up there. They're really easy to make. Trying to convince Zio to get us food. He's not eating a Starburst, though. He's eating a pistachio, apparently. Alright. This is not good. Looking good for us, guys. We gotta use Ophelia to get onto the ship. I stare hopelessly as he leaves. The lights of the harbor begin to flicker and blink off one by one. My mind swirls with all sorts of ludicrous thoughts on how I could possibly board the ship, but there's nothing realistic. Which continent can we calculate by which plane to catch him? I know, right? Even if I wanted to, I don't have the money to afford airfare to a random country. I can't just drop my studies like that either. Apparently not. Isla and Enoch said Enix wasn't telling anyone where he's going. Maybe that means he himself doesn't know where he's headed. Then where do I start looking? How do I even find him? Somehow all the questions only seem to make my chest ache. Eventually the only light that shines at the moon as I watch the gleaming lights of the ship shrink into the ocean's nightscape. Oh, she heard me. Yeah, apparently. To have to come this far to have realized so much, to have built up so much courage, only to be too late by mere seconds. As I walk towards the nearby dock, I can no longer hold back my tears. I clutch Enix's notebook closely to my chest as I let everything out in heaving sobs. Suddenly I feel a gentle hand on my shoulder. My heart jumps as I quickly turn around and see a worried face of an elderly security guard. I'm terribly sorry, young lady, but harbor's closed now. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave the premises. As he notices tears falling from my eyes, the notebook, I clutch in my chest, his expression softens. I'm really sorry, but could I just have a few more minutes alone? I really need it. You didn't build up courage, you just recovered what you buried for real. The man scratches his head as he stares at my expression. He stands up and looks around before he whispers to me in a hush. I can tell what you must be going through something rough, so I'll let you have a few more minutes. But after that, I'm afraid I'll have to come back and see you out. It's not safe to be out here all alone. Thank you, sir. Take it easy, kiddo. No reason a nice young lady like yourself needs to look that sad. I'm sure everything will work out. I crack a smile, a wistful smile at the old man's attempt at sympathy as I watch him leave. As I turn back to face the ocean, a sense of desolation hits me when I can no longer make out the lights of Enix's ship. The strength in my leg leaves as I slowly drop to the floor and close my eyes. The tears pouring out, seemingly without end. Literally crying right now? Yeah. I don't blame you. This is messed up. This is it. All seems hopeless and lost. Suddenly I hear a voice inside me call out.
It might very well be the end, but there's still one last choice for you to make. What will you do, Jay? In the depths of your darkest night?
When everything you've ever wanted has escaped your grasp? We already know what we're doing, guys. We're getting this guy. We're getting him back. Kind guy, please don't let him be rewarded with bad event. Yeah. Alright, let's do this, guys. We'll let you let go without a future in the... Okay, the choice is yours and you make it now. Okay. Fate is in our hands. Obviously, we're gonna chase after him. Obviously. Avi were chasing after him. We're not letting him go. We're not quitters. We're not letting that precious boy go. It's not over until I say so. A quiet yet resolute ignites within my heart as I open my eyes and glance up at the moon. No, this isn't the end. I won't give up here. Not now. I'll chase him to the moon and back if that's what it takes. That's what he means to me. Enix, you're my dream. I don't want a future that doesn't have you in it. Never again. No matter what, I'm going to find you and set this all straight. And this time, I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you just how much you really do mean to me. If not by boat, then by plane. I'll go back and ask Isla if she has any ideas where you could have possibly left to. Maybe together we can figure something out. I hear footsteps on the dock again as I stand up. I look over the sea one last time before I take a deep breath. I'm leaving now, sir. Thank you for letting me... And just where do you plan on going? My eyes widen as I turn around to see the face of the man I've been searching for this whole time. Can only stare at him for a few moments, trying to see if it's just a hallucination at this point caused by all the stress and emotions. As if understanding what I'm doing, Enix takes a few steps closer, his azure eyes shining with moonlit in them. I look behind him and notice there's luggage on the floor not too far from the dock. Harbor's closed, you know. We should probably get out of here before we get arrested for trespassing or something. Enix, what are you doing here? I thought that leaving was originally my plan, but then the strangest thing happened. Right as I was about to get on the ship, one of the harbor employees handed me a penguin-shaped pizza! They said the person who sent it was on their way, but it was my choice whether to stay or go. I stayed behind because, well, I wanted to hear what you had to say. He looks at my tear-stained face before his fingers slowly come up to my cheek to wipe one away. But I think I might already know. Oh my gosh! At this, I wrap my arms around him in the tightest embrace of my life. I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! All the things I said were lies! I was terrified, Enix! I was scared of not being good enough for you, of not being able to make you truly happy, or give you a future in which you were. Pizza? I thought that I didn't deserve you, but I realized I never even once tried to fight for you. I'm so sorry. Pizza equals true love, so real. Trying in your fave game. Yeah. That makes two of us, Jay. I guess we're still both a pair of scared kids with lots of growing up to do, huh? Enix takes one of my hands in his before he takes a step back. He takes a deep breath before looking back up at me. That day in the fields, I knew I should have gone to you. I should have told you everything, but in the end, I heard one thing I didn't want to, and the fear ate me alive. It stopped me right in my tracks. It's easily the biggest regret of my life. Me too, okay? I thought I could make it without you again. I thought that if I went through it once, well, I could do it again, but I don't want to. Not now, not ever. So please don't leave me again. Please stay. Aww. She still doesn't deserve him, but it's sweet. Enix grabs my arm as he pulls me into his chest. I wrap my arms around him as tears stream down my face. He gently kisses my forehead before he grabs my chin and makes me look up at him. I need you, Jay, so damn much. I'm sorry it took me so long to realize that. These past few years without you were like living without the sun. I tried so hard to forget you, but it was pointless. Every day I wanted to call you. I wanted to hear your voice, to see your face. Flashbacks when they made out. Yeah, for real. But I didn't think I had the right anymore. Honestly, I still don't know if I do. Of course you do, dummy. I love you, Enix, more than anything in this world. The sparkles, yeah. I want to be with you. I want to have a future with you. One that we can make together. No more lies, no more hiding or running away from what we truly feel. Just us and... I back away from him as I lift up the notebook. His eyes widen before a small smile escapes him as he notices what I'm holding. In our dreams, our happiness. Jay, thank you. Enix smiles as he grabs the notebook and pulls me into his arms. I push him away slightly to look up at him. He looks down at me with warmth and tenderness. A small smile lights his face as he droops down to my lips. We lean into each other as we close our eyes when... Aww, that's such a pretty CG! It's so pretty! Aww. And all over again, I fall in love with my best friend, my first love. Aww. See, that is sweet to me because, you know, Zio is my best friend and he's my first love too. Oh my gosh, it's so relatable. Please say you just fucked it up after getting it out of the trash. I hope so. I've been to now, I feel that. And the one who's always been by my side. Aww. That could be me and Zio. Only I would never do that to Zio. I would never treat him like that. Feeling forever alone, I'm fine. I'm sorry, Arya. That'll be you one day, Arya. That'll be you one day. Oh dear lord, that's so loud. Alright, lovebirds, come on, get out of here. As the elderly security guard from before yells at us, Enix and I look at each other and we can't help but burst out laughing. Let's go home. Yeah. As he takes my hands in his, we run off the dock together. No problem. I feel a breeze pass by me and I glance back at the ocean. So I want to draw that scene. Yes. The ships have completely gone from the horizon, but in its place a bright moon shines and illuminates the entire sea. I smile at the moon and look forward to the stare at Enix's running back. As we run through the night together, I can only grin as I watch Enix shoot sheepish laugh at the security guard, shaking his head at us. Memories of us as children and teenagers at this exact same scenario fill my mind. I glance down and smile as I see his hand tightly holding mine. Neither of us ever let go again. Oh my gosh. I dry my hair with a towel as I step out of the bathroom. I glance up to see stacks of junk food pizza sprawled out everywhere amongst the mountain of games and old consoles. I laugh as I watch Enix press down rapidly on a controller, crying out at a game on the screen. Suddenly, a game over appears and he groans and hangs his head. Damn, I keep getting my ass handed to me by this new DLC boss. Disrespectfully, too. That was like the third time in a row. Suddenly, he turns around and beams at a breathtaking smile. He extends another controller in his hand towards me. Come on, my player 2. I can't do this without you. Think you can help me clear this next level? I toss my towel aside and grab a controller from his hand. I sit down next to him and we smile at the start screen. Alright, but the loser has to get the whole box of glazed midnight donuts after this. She wants glazed midnight donuts at 2 in the morning after a 3-hour gaming session? God, the woman of my little dreams. He's so cute! Enix equals Seal? Yeah, they're very, very similar vibes. Very, very similar vibes. I cannot lie. I heard that, you sap. Yeah, you're supposed to. They're so cute! We both press down on a button, and a 5-second timer appears on the screen. I quickly lean over and pull him into a quick kiss before the timer runs out. As we pull away, he shakes his head and laughs. Ready, set, game, start! Cute. Apata. APT. Jammin'. Yo, wait, she threw her towel? No, I think it's implying... In this one, usually when they're in the towel, she was like drying her hair. I think she was clothed after the shower, though. Alright, let's get to this epilogue. Alright. Complete Enix's story. A destined love. Let's go. Alright, let's do his epilogue real quick. Yeah, she's wearing her PGs. A few years later, a large audience cheers loudly as lights, music, and cameras flash throughout the entire arena. Video games that saves lives. Yeah, let's go! A well-dressed man in a suit walks on stage as the screen behind him shows a countdown animation. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for! The nominated award winner for Game of the Year goes to... A thundering drum roll resounds throughout the arena. Cameramen are moving platform zoom in on the announcer as he opens up the gold envelope. The crowd's cheers grow louder as the announcer looks and grins. Ladies and gentlemen, the official nominated game of the year goes to the global indie smash hit Love Spell, developed by Estrella Studios. That's great. That's crazy. Hey, that's our game, guys. That's crazy. Wait. Enix Games, wait. Wait, that's our game. That's us, guys. Wait. Let's give a roar around the stage. The two sole lead developers of Estrella Studios, Mr. Enix and Miss J. Jay, did we just... We won! That's crazy, they plugged themselves. Well-dressed developers and directors alike all rise from their seats as they clasp their way to the stage. People behind us motion for us to get up and we hurriedly walk on stage. Music from the game plays in the background as videos showing gameplay projected on screen in the room. Plot twist, this is the backstory of how this game was created. The announcer shakes our hand and plants a platinum trophy as in the shape of a controller. We look at the crowd before us, spotting many guests in the audience. Cosplay of our characters wearing merchandise all over and cheering loudly from the stands. Enos looks at me, squeezing my hand. He grabs his mic, his eyes teary with emotions. Everyone, I'm at a loss for words. He's so cute. Look how handsome he looks. Thank you all so much for making our dream come true, for being part of our story and our journey. We hope you're ready for the next one. There's plenty more coming from us. Upon seeing his genuine reaction, the crowd goes wild. I hope the little boys in the crowd same. Everyone in the audience gives a standing ovation. Cheering and applause is heard over the music. Enix is in tears as he grabs the trophy in my hand and raises both in the air. I feel my emotions well up inside me as I take in the tons of fans beaming back at me. It's easily engraved in my heart as one of the most beautiful memories of my life. Another one alongside Enix. Good, it was loud in there. As we walk out of the stage doors, a flood of paparazzi and fans and cameramen hoard us as the security attempts to fend them off. Mr. Gray, Miss J, just a quick question. What does it feel like winning one of the most prestigious industry awards for your first project as a pair of indie developers? Mr. Enix, would you consider this moment to be the moment of your dreams finally coming true? Enix stops as he eyes the last reporter in particular. He smiles and looks over at me. Not at all. The moment my dream came true was the day Jay and I decided to pursue this together. Without her, none of this would have ever been possible. The crowd cheers and gushes as I feel my own indescribable sense of pride being able to stand by the man next to me. Enix squeezes my hand as we continue being escorted out. Miss J, you have opened up a massive movement of inspiring countless female creators to pursue careers in a typically male-dominated industry. Could you tell us how you came to become a game developer? I'm afraid it's quite a long story, but I'd be happy to tell you another day. Please contact my agent. After much dodging, we were able to make it through the horde of crystal, and board the crystal elevator headed towards the VIP suites of the hotel. As we look down through the crystal glass, we see countless fans and cosplays of our characters waving at us, holding signs. I nudge Elix as we spot a familiar-looking boy and his mother cheering at us. We wave back excitedly. As we near the top floor, I look down again. My eyes widen as I see a familiar face at the back of the crowd. I beam at her and a warm smile as she waits. I beam her a warm smile. She smiles at me and waves before leaving through the hotel doors. Yay! So cute. Dang, this is a nice hotel. I can't help but scroll with delight as we enter our VIP suite. I glance at the trophy again. That's emblazoned with our names, at the bottom, along with a few touching words. For a story that brought out the magic in all of us. My attention is shifted as Enix wraps an arm around my waist and pulls me close. Come here, beautiful. Where's the damn big one? Jay hitting 6 hours. Speech. Yeah, for real. All of a sudden, the words will not come out, guys. We smile and lovingly stare into each other's eyes for a few moments before his lips find mine. Seconds turn into minutes, and our kisses grow more passionate. Suddenly, he lifts me and places me on the sofa with ease before climbing on top of me. Hey, Enix, already? Shouldn't we at least open a bottle first? Listen, I have my priorities straight. You're my number 1 on that list. Besides, honestly, I still feel like I'm dreaming. Aww, so cute. There's nothing else in this world I want more than just to experience this moment with you. Aww. My heart melts at his sincere words, and I opt to silence him by bringing his lips to meet my own. He unbuttons his suit, his perfectly gelled back hair begins to fall into his face. His eyes shine with more love and passion than I've ever seen before. I still feel... oh, okay. Oh my. Surely they're not going to do anything. Surely not. I really did like that dress, but you don't need it anymore. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Suddenly, we jolt up as there's a doorbell. Who wants to guess? It's a penguin pizza, I bet. Shouldn't we get that? Nope. Priorities. That's so cute. We decide to ignore it, but it continues incessantly. Enix growls as he gets off the bed and buttons up some of his shirt. He throws me a seductive look before smirking at my patio disheveled state. He knows? Give me a second, princess! Okay, guys, that's actually one of my weaknesses is when guys call me princess. Oh, I can't. I told you a makeout session. Yeah.
Confused.
Hi. How are you confused?
1/3 cup?
1/3? Yeah, so 1 cup and then a 3rd cup on top.
That's what I thought.
Yes.
Then 2 cups milk?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, we need to buy more milk.
Sure, it's 1/3?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Let me pour this way.
I'd rather you not.
Alright, bye.
Bye! Zio's learning how to read a recipe, guys. He was like, does this mean 1/3? Does that mean 1 and a 3rd? Or just a 3rd? And I was like, yes, honey, it's 1 and a 3rd. He's so cute. As he leaves, a little pink penguin pops up from under the couch.
Princess, huh? That's a new one.
Princess is my weakness, I can't. And Philia's back! We love to see it. Philia, where the heck did you run off to? I hadn't seen you at all since we got here. You haven't been causing any trouble, have you?
Trouble? Me? Never. Yo, but jokes aside, does this fancy schmancy place really not have any cheese snacks? Like, seriously, I've searched from top to bottom.
A laugh escapes me as I pinch her small cheeks. She beams at me before waddling up on the sofa. Tell you what, I'll buy you a whole aisle of cheese snacks for you when we get home if you behave. And, if you leave the hotel room for tonight.
Wait, a whole aisle? Really? That sounds great.
Theo versus math? Fight. Tell Zio to call you princess. He does call me princess sometimes. It makes me happy. He's very cute.
Oh, you're the best, Master J. I love you.
I love you too, you little goofball. Now off with you. And don't go pranking any more hotel guests, okay? Behave yourself.
Whee! No promises.
I shake my head as I watch her fly off in a burst of sparkles. Just then I hear footsteps approaching and turn to see that Enix has returned. Can you believe they brought us another bottle of champagne? We'll be alcoholics by tomorrow at this rate. He's so cute. He quickly sets down the bottle and jumps on to the sofa as he pounces on top of me. Oh my. He smiles and places his forehead on mine before leaning in. Now where were we? Oh yes. Alright, patch is crazy. Enix, wait, there's something important I need to say first. Cuteness, I will let you into. Okay. Sorry. Make out such again. He stops abruptly upon hearing his name and looks into my eyes. I look back with a warm, tender smile playing at my lips. My heart feels like it could burst with happiness as I look up at him and caresses his cheek as he watches me. I love you. He looks down at me with the same tenderness and places a small kiss on my forehead before leaving one on my lips. And I love you, Jay, with all that I am and so much more. Let's see where our next room takes us together, shall we? Yes, it's sure to be just as exciting. Our lips meet once again in a perfect kiss. The stars seem to shine brighter than ever as a bright full moon illuminates the whole sky. A cackling laugh is heard as a figure on a broomstick flies across the night sky. As I look towards the man I love, I can't help but smile, knowing the bond we formed is a love that was destined, perhaps far before we even met. I need a cuddle panda now. Yeah, you go cuddle your hubby. Go do it. But no matter what the future may hold for us, we'll tackle it together, and our hearts and souls shine as one. I know that for a fact, the real adventure has only just begun. That's so cute! Oh, look at this! Oh, that's so cute. I love that artwork. Oh, it's so adorable. I need to commission this. Oh, it's so cute. Don't forget about the girl who's so important. Yeah. Oh. Let's let us appreciate this for a hot second, because this is really cute. Aww. I love it. I love it so much. It's so cute. Mm. That's so cute. Alrighty. That's it. Alright.
Where's my just chatting? There we go.
I'm not crying. You're crying. Aww. That was really cute. I hope you guys liked it. How are we feeling, guys? What do we think? Thanks for the stream, Jay. Yeah, no problem. I hope you guys all liked it. I had a lot of fun playing it. I thought it was really good. That's 2 routes done, though. 2 done. Let's go. Who's next? Honestly, I think I might do the professor next. I'm kind of warming up to him a little bit. I kind of hated him at the beginning, but seeing him in the other 2 routes has kind of made me warm up to him a little bit. So I might try the professor's route next. So we'll see. Thank you for showing me this. I love it. Yeah! I think this game needs a different heroine. Yeah. I feel that. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. We're probably not going to raid out just because it's kind of late and I'm tired, but I had so much fun getting to chat with you guys and getting to enjoy the game with you guys. It was fun. Even though I got really angry and frustrated, thank you guys for dealing with me. But overall, I had a really great time with you guys. My face hurts from smiling so much. Hope you have a great night and enjoy dinner if it's yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, man. You can go shopping tomorrow, get some groceries. Oh, we're out of milk. Almost. But, yeah. Thank you guys all so much for being here with me. I appreciate it so much. We'll probably take a break from the game next week just because this has been 2 weeks in a row with this game, and it's long. But we'll probably come back maybe the week after that with the game again. Or I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't come up with my schedule yet for next week. I want to try to do some more streams before the end of the new year. And before New Year's happens, but I guess we'll see. I need to kind of see how everything pans out. Don't say that. No, I have to go with him to the store. Zio can't be trusted to go into the store alone. He starts mass spying spam, apparently. I just subscribed to you on YouTube. Oh, thank you! Yeah, you can watch the VOD from the last one on there. I believe it should be up. I don't edit my VODs or anything, so they're just kind of like raw on there, but I'll try to, eventually I'd like to get some edited videos on there, but that's on my list of things. I mean, that's not my top priority right now. But the VOD is on there if you want to watch part 1. It was very interesting. Very interesting. You can watch the piano scene. It's something, that's for sure. But yeah. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much. I had a great time. Bye.